Oh wow, ripping the vape right at the start. That's quite funny.
Hell yeah, dude. We're in space. You think they have
Alright, let me help.
cigarettes in
Hang on.
space? Hell no. With that sick jewel.
Fuck, I'm always accidentally Graveyard Hall in chat. This
You're
is
what,
the
sorry?
cursed timeline. Always the wrong person.
Oh, that's you. That's you.
Yes.
And I was getting excited thinking it might have been someone else. Okay, welcome to Gundam, the D&D we play when no one else shows up for anything else. I am the host, GM Dettet, and we have a group of 4 or 3 other people that hello. This is Gundam D&D where the points don't matter and everything's made the fuck up. I'm Dettet. Everyone else is here to play. Who played the?
Can
who
I
did
be
the?
Wayne Brady?
No, that's not the mic.
Fuck.
Who did the what's the word? The last time on the last time.
That was me last time.
Okay, so
Last episode of Dragon's Ball P.
who did the? Oh, well, we haven't had another one other than that. Okay, Civ, go for it. What happened last episode?
Oh. All right. On the last episode of Dragon's Ball Gundam. So we are helping Inarch after the whole battle at our ex-training area, and we hear that some VIPs along with Instructor Barnes are being pinned down by some remnant forces and are requesting help and extraction. So we go to help them on foot, no mobile suits. And I immediately flubbed a roll and made a catwalk fall, so we only had one direction to get to them. Ashe sat in the back and promptly shot a couple people's faces off. I believe Leon did. I don't remember if he killed anybody.
I don't think he killed anybody. I'll be honest with you.
But he was a snipey boy as well.
He was there. He was doing his fucking best.
I was basically Dark Souls combat rolling around, but not actually hurting anybody.
Yeah.
A mini Gundam thing kind of showed up to help us when we were in combat. Or no, a mini Gundam showed up to help the enemy while we were in combat, and
picked you up in the face.
Our medium-sized mobile suit friend came and basically pimp slapped him off the catwalk.
Not inaccurate at all.
That medium-sized little Gundam friend of ours helped protect us while we ran. We did not stay to fight because our mission was to get them out. So while we were escaping, that medium-sized Gundam blocked a lot of shots and ended up dying. Towards the end, when that medium Gundam was completely taken out of action, he kind of started falling towards us on the catwalk and was going to crush Nova, but Instructor Barnes, being the loyal instructor he is, sacrificed himself by shoving Nova out of the way and getting crushed by the medium-sized Gundam. But we did successfully escape with the VIPs. Both me and Ashe were taken to the medical ward for injuries. I was in dying state, so I was not doing hot. I believe Ashe was at the same point.
Just before it.
Just before, yeah.
Yeah, we met the ship's 2 doctors, Dr. Myers and Dr. Evans. I kind of don't remember which one was which, really. I know one was
you only met
man.
Dr. Myers, the dude. So yeah,
Myers. Okay, so we met them, and we found out that our fighting really isn't over yet. We're kind of being tasked out to yet another mission. So
in space this time.
Yeah, and then me and Nova had a little bit of a good conversation. Ashe and Dio had a bit of an awkward conversation.
Ashe and Dio were there.
They were there. But that was I think that was really about it. We did get introduced to this little robot that has this funky alternating voice that kind of told us we were going to be tasked out again. That was about it.
We met Dai and his partner. I don't forget what her name was, but met those guys. I did anyway.
I was gonna say I did not.
You met with the commander and Daikojiro and
Yes.
Oh yeah, we did meet the kind of worded captain of the ship, commander of the ship, and his lieutenant, which seemed to be like a bit of a panicked younger woman.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yep.
Okay.
And then
cool.
of course they told me to call him sir, and I said, "Fuck you, sir." Not really, but I wanted to.
Suck my dick.
Okay.
Suck my theoretical penis.
So in the last, in those last sort of moments, I made you guys take half of your pain off, didn't I? Your harm.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me double check to make sure.
Make sure that you have. Yeah.
I did not.
Okay. Well, do so now.
I'm 1 XP. No. No.
You guys have been.
Yeet off to.
I'm just moving you guys into.
Oh.
Into.
I mean, I got bodied the
Neighbors.
last time. Okay, like I did not have a good time.
No.
I was like one good roll, combat roll, and then like next roll was like get punched in the face. Roll after that, get shot in the face. I was like, nah, going my way.
Yeah, didn't have a great time, did you?
Nope, had a bad time. Could have been better.
Could have been a little bit better. Could have been a little bit better. But that's okay. You did what you needed to get the job done. So I had to put this way. Fine. Okay, so you guys get sort of like discharged with a warning to make sure that you guys don't have, you're not too crazy about anything for the next for the next hour or so, because of course you would be going back out into, into action, as they would have said. You have obviously, you're still in a place of danger. The colony itself is still, at least partly in battle, and with that in mind, it's still, it's a battle zone, and you guys need to get out of there. Exactly as they were saying beforehand, the mission right now is to get as many of the cargo ships that were around the Delta Protocol in the past few days, to get as many civilians on there as you can, and you guys were going to protect them until they were able to, dispatch and get out of the colony's range, because the chances that the colony was going to blow up was getting more and more sort of, what's the word? Yeah, dire, yeah. There's more chance. It's getting unstable, yeah. So it's getting more and more dangerous. What is that dog doing?
That's my bird rattling the bell in his cage.
Oh, okay. It sounded like a dog was scratching.
Having a party.
Yeah.
It's their music.
My God. So what are you guys doing? You've all already gone back to the barracks that they've given you for the time being. It would more than likely be assumed that these are going to be your barracks from here on after. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to inspect my quarters.
Yeah, okay. So the quarters themselves, I swear to God, Cloud.
No roll.
No, you don't need to roll for it. It's just,
Okay.
can you see inside? Do you have eyes?
Yeah.
Then you're allowed to see what's inside your quarters. Yeah.
Well, can I be investigating specifically to see if it is what company made the technology in there?
Yeah. You wouldn't need to roll for that though, because you're by.
This ain't 5th edition.
Yeah. You'd know that it's a Federation class. It's an Air Federation class ship, and you know that it's made by Universal Corporations. So you'd know that just from the bat, like before you even got into the ship. There's no other part of it that's made from any other companies or anything like that. It's a very, very classic and meaningful Universal Century style carrier. But they have a sub-faction. It's not Universal Century that actually make the ships. Corporation normally make mobile suits. It's a sub-faction of them that make things, but it's based off of the Universal sort of technology that's arrived. So Minovsky particles and stuff like that. Yeah, cool. Inside though, you can see that it is just very basic. You've got outside windows, so you can see out into currently you're seeing outside into the colony, but you are slowly floating through the center of it to get out of it, whilst you can see smoke coming up from the buildings, debris kind of starting to float as the artificial gravity is starting to break down. Small.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Inside this, are we floating or are
In the Argama in space, you're typically floating, yes.
Okay.
Most of the time you'll be floating if you're out in space.
Yeah.
Because there's no need for them to, because it's like I said, it's wasted energy.
Yeah.
You guys would learn how to I was just seeing that in the bottom left. I'm just like, what the fuck are these two going on?
I'm just dyslexic. It's fine.
Yeah, dyslexic.
When you were inside the, for the most part, you've actually been working on gravity because you've been working in the artificial gravity of the Argama, of the space colony. But now that it's starting to go, you can feel it starting to be lighter. So you're feeling kind of moon-style gravity at the moment. Yeah.
Oh my god, guys, we're flying.
So what do you guys do?
I'm going to be tenderly attending the plants.
My heart.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So what are you gonna do?
I am going to get my personal data pad out. If I have one, I don't know if I have one.
There'll be
I'm like assuming that I have one.
there'll be like a computer there, yeah.
Okay.
Is there a
I'm gonna
way for
see-
me to see what kind of plants these are?
Artificial next.
I'm
No,
gonna see
they're
if
real.
I
They're real plants. I'll tell you in a bit.
connect
Okay.
to my friend from the colony. Fucking
Yeah.
Cluster.
Yeah.
Begin internet
I'm gonna call them. I'm just gonna call them
DSL.
Sixer for now.
Yeah. I'm just seeing if there's anything that I want you to do. What are you trying to get? What are you trying to get hold of them for?
Just to message them and tell them what the fuck's been going on.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, that's fine. You can
Casual.
do so, yeah, you can do so. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send them like an email. I don't know. Just like I'm kind of treating this like a diary, just to be like, yo, today was fucking shit. I have another mission to go on. Can you believe that shit? Garbage. Anyway. Guess who died? This, and this person. That's it. Really, that's all I'm doing.
You don't get like an immediate response, but it sends off
That's
without
fair.
any. There's no like tracking or anything like that. It's not keeping up with that.
What?
What?
You kind of like.
Yeah,
fizzled.
I know. I said it's sent off. There's no immediate response. It just takes a bit of time to go from one end to the other, basically, from there. But it doesn't seem like it's being tracked or connected to any sort of Federation security or anything like that.
Cool.
Is there anything special I can see out the window?
A lot of death and carnage, really. Like,
Oh, okay.
you can see the bar that you guys used to go and drink in when, it wasn't being burnt down because of debris that crashed into it. Most of the glass on the side of the colony that is used for the natural light that comes through is like shattered and splintering, and there's like bits of glass floating through the air. There's bits of mobile suits starting to float through the air. A lot of the pieces don't really fully float. They kind of like lift, scrape across the floor, picking up dirt and debris, and then kind of lift up and then hit again. Just, I mean,
Because
like,
Mm.
yeah, it's not fully floating yet, like I said before. Yeah. So nothing great. It's not a great view. Yeah.
man, that makes me sad.
That is sad.
Fred, why did that do that? The plants that you've got in front of you are just very 1 second.
It's like, God damn.
They are
He's asking dumb shit.
they are daisies and Chinese evergreens because they are high oxygen giving plants. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, Chinese evergreens and Barberton daisies or Transvaal daisies, depending on the size and shape that you would like.
Oh, you daisy.
There you go. Yes.
I'm
And
gonna.
they're not artificial; they're real. As much artificial oxygen as you can have, well, real oxygen you can get going into the ship, you want. So there's lots of plants around the ship. Pick all the daisies.
Let me know if my keyboard's picking up on the new mic because I keep seeing.
Only very lightly, like any other person. So it's nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to.
Yeah,
be
No, you're fine. It's nothing like that. Die, smell like
knock on
that.
your- On your door, Ashe.
I open it.
What up,
Wait, hang
bitch?
on, I got this. I got this.
Pretty much. Nova leans on the door frame and she says, "Hey, we're neighbors. That's fun. I'm just gonna." She like steps inside. She's looking around. She says, "Wow, our rooms are exactly the same."
Really?
Yeah, come look.
Yes.
What the fuck? Crossroads just got pushed back
Oops.
2 days. Fuck off.
It's almost like it's military housing and they're built the same.
And Nova goes, "I mean, I guess at least we get our own room this time, and we don't have to share barracks. But
I bet we could decorate them.
next time we go to a colony, I am buying so many posters."
Or you could draw on the walls, I guess.
Now that, my friend, is chaos that I am very fond of. Next
I'm
time
gonna
we
do that.
next time we go
Yes.
to a colony, let's go shopping for like arts and crafts and shit like that.
I just like
Alright.
the idea that you two are like talking about this and just Deon and Fred just come out. It's like shit is clogged. Shit is clogged. Shit is clogged.
God. Which one of you has clogged the toilet when you took a shit? Disgusting.
It wasn't me. It was fucking one of yous.
Fucking one of yous.
Disgusted. Okay, keep going. Sorry.
Nova says, "Now I know you're interested in the mess hall. So why don't you and I have a look and see if there's anything to steal, huh?
You're gonna help me steal things?
I mean, we may as well do something while we're waiting around. Waiting to be killed. Something
Bet.
fun, anyway."
Bet. Okay, she grabs your arm and kind of like pulls you along to the. Oh my god.
Look, Nova has very large bisexual energy. Okay.
I'm gonna have to.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Ashe grabs Nova's arm and like pulls you along.
Let's go. I'm gonna step in front of you,
Wait,
Ashe. I'm gonna
signs,
peek
yeah.
around the corner. Is there
Say
any
again?
mans and womans in here?
What does the sign
It's
say?
It's an all-night diner.
Yeah, that's very lazily plastered onto the side of the wall. Like,
Yeah, I like it.
yeah, it's like it's not supposed to be a part of the actual setup. It's someone has put it there.
For a joke.
1 second. What did you say again? Sorry.
Are there any peoples in here?
No, as far as you can see, there's no one in like the actual eating and dining area. No.
Nova's gonna like sneak against the wall, just for fun.
Okay. Let me to reiterate for you. This here would be the glass of where the food would be put,
Sneak against the
and
glass.
this would be the. Yeah. Okay. Just roll me an acting
I
under
jump in?
pressure anyway.
For fun. Okay.
Can I jump
Yeah.
it?
You vault over the wall.
No.
I want to jump in.
Hey.
Yeah, fine. So yeah, go ahead. You sneak fine. Ash, you said what? Sorry, you wanted to just leap over it.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're getting
really
kind of lighter.
there's not really a roll for it, and it is lighter. So yeah, by all means, if you wanted to just like watch Ash sneak the whole way, Nova sneak the whole way around, and then just kind of jump over it, just to annoy.
Do I need to roll it, or I just did it?
No, you don't need to roll. You just do it. Do you think you
okay.
could do it in less gravity? Then do it. Yeah, that's what this is all about. This is. Yeah.
I just look at Nova with a big grin.
Yeah, you land the jump and Nova like dabs.
Jesus Christ.
We're gonna look around for some snacks to hoard.
Yeah.
Cool. Investigate a mystery for me then.
Both of us, or just
Yeah, if you're both doing it, both do it.
roll a sharp?
It's a sharp
Okay.
roll.
Do a sharp.
That's a mixed success for me.
I was gonna say, couldn't one of them help the other?
Oh, that's
Never
smart.
mind. Never mind.
One of them
Smart.
successful, so I'll roll them both as being success. There we go.
Sex.
You know what's funny?
Success.
None of the investigate a mystery roll questions apply to anything. Read a bad situation. Nothing else.
Investigate a mystery. Maybe not so much for the questions, but what is being concealed here does work.
That
Yes.
would be under read a bad situation. No, never mind. What's being concealed
Investigate a
would be
mystery. What is being concealed here? It's right there. It's fine. It's literally under investigate a mystery.
That
What is
food
being
has
concealed here?
GMOs in it.
No.
So you hold 2, and on a 7-9 you hold 1. So you, Nova, you got obviously a hold of 1, and Ash, you got a hold of 2. Yeah. Do I need to explain to you again of what holds are?
You hold you hold 2. That just means you ask 2 questions from the list. That's what that means.
Snacks.
That's not what I thought it was. I thought hold was where you could continue to roll higher on any investigation that's based off the investigation that you're doing. I thought a hold was you have hold 2, so it's a +2 if you continue to investigate anything that's based off of that mystery.
Oh, you know what it says?
One hold can be spent to ask the keeper one of the following questions.
Yeah, there you go.
1 hold.
So it just means it's a
You can
question.
spend it if you want. Yeah.
1 hold can be spent to ask the keeper one of the following questions. Right, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, that's weird, but you know, I know what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to use one of your holds anyway to ask what is being concealed.
What is being concealed here? Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Fucking nothing. You've got like
Oh yeah, great.
plants, and you got like plants in front of you, and like herbs and a couple of vegetables and stuff like that. But any sort of retaining or preserved meats or freeze dried or anything like that right now is just not there. A lot of the crates that you see are just empty. You gotta open each one, and they just come up with nothing. It's just always kind of empty.
Man.
What happened here, DM? That's my hold question.
What happened here?
Yeah.
You're getting the faint suggestion and the faint feeling that this ship has only just gone away from wherever it was first docked, and it wasn't supposed to
not
be in the
stuck.
middle of a fight. Yeah.
Well, Nova puts her hands on her hips and she says, "Okay, nothing to steal yet, I guess. So that sucks."
Let's come back here later.
Maybe if we land on one of the other colonies, we'll be able to stock up.
Sounds good.
Do I know if we get like an allowance?
Sort of. I'll explain that when we get out of the middle of a.
Paid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll sort of. Yeah, you'll get it explained as you go through. As you guys start walking towards the door, you see a very tall, very lanky, slick black blonde hair with like green highlights on the tips. A mole by his left eye. Earrings. Some rings on his fingers, but still wearing kind of like the military garb, but it's all kind of like either tight to be tight or loose to be loose sort of clothing. So really tight upper shirt, really like loose sort of baggy sort of normal suit that's just laid around his sort of waist. And they're just staring at you. They kind of like got one arm over their chest, their elbow on the hand of that one, and his hand kind of like daintily sort of like touching at the side of his face and just watching you two. Behind him,
points 2 fingers to her temple and waves.
Behind him, you've got 3 very sort of typical Asian. You would call them like street market chefs. So they wear the kind of classic sort of hats, the wraparound sort of ropes around their waist with the aprons that go and use over that. But of course, they've still got a lot of the normal suit and military sort of technology around their bodies as well to keep them from from dying in space. And the tall sort of the lanky one just sort of shut the fuck. What did you say you did? Sorry, Nova.
She just waves, kind of like casual 2 fingers.
Right, yeah. He just goes, well, do I have a couple of vagabonds inside my kitchen?
I love his voice.
I got that mixed up, sorry.
Kitchen?
Yeah, we're just, having a look around. We're new. We're just seeing the layout, seeing if your reputation speaks for itself.
Well, my reputation would be fine if the military would give me the equipment and the food to give and provide for you. But I'm sorry, they haven't given me any of that either. You'll have to forgive me until I get my equipment and food. I'm not really much use on this ship until then.
I guess it's takeout for now, which I don't know about you, but I'm quite looking forward to handmade, hand-cooked food.
And that's what me and my boys are here for. And you hear the 3 behind you sort of go, "Hoo!" and sort of like stand to attention as he sort of says that. He kind of walks forward, very heel to toe, walking over to you guys as he kind of crouches down. He is, like I say, he's exceptionally tall, and looks over you guys. The closer you get, the more you realise he's got like blue, sort of like eyeshadow on and a little bit of blusher and that. And he's just sort of staring at you, and he sort of goes, not seen you 2 here before, though. May I ask for your names?
Private? Is that my title?
Yes.
I am Private Nova. Nice to meet you.
And Private Oli.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. My name is Chef Shang. Pleasure's all the same. And he sort of puts his hand out for you.
I'm going to take his hand and bend to kiss it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, okay, fine. He just kind of giggles. He's like, "Oh, aren't you just some delightful people? You can call me Keith," and kind of winks at Nova.
Hey.
He goes, "Yes, but I do apologize. Without any food here, I'm still quite a useless person on this ship." And he has like a very dramatic, sort of sad face on him. The other kind of guys behind him just sort of go, "Oh," and sort of like shrug, like sort of like slump and shrug and slouch their shoulders as it happens.
No one's a total.
Go on,
You got this.
take your time.
No, I can't even think of the word I wanted
Okay,
to
it's
say.
okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
Just
Nova will say, and
one's
what's an
totally
artist without
useless.
his tools, right?
Say that again, sorry.
And what's an artist without his tools? Am I right?
What's an artist without his tools, indeed. I like this one. Boys, make sure when we do get the food that her and her friends get anything they need. Is that right? And they all just like, "Oh," and salute and stand straight to attention.
Nova like gives Ashe a look and gives her like a bit of a sly smile.
I'm gonna offer a fist bump to Nova.
Fist bump!
They're just like snacks.
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 Keith he stands up again. And he has, like I say, the arm around his chest, waist, and his elbow to it, and his fingers to his chin again. Just
Like, you
staring
see
at
this
you.
man with like a really long cigarette holder.
Think of like sort of Leron from Gurren Lagann style. That's the sort of feeling that you're sort of getting from this. He doesn't really say anything though. Now he just kind of stares at you guys for a brief moment as you kind of give him the fist bump.
Nova's gonna say, and you tend to the ship's food needs all the time? Is that like your station here?
Yes, I am. I am the oh god. Oh, even I've forgotten the word now.
Chef.
It is, but there's a word for it. There's a word for a chef on a ship, and I completely forgot what it is. Yeah.
Galley.
Sheep.
Well, no, galley's just the ship.
So, like,
there's
the galley is the the food area on the ship.
Yeah.
But
there is another word for a military style.
Line cook usually.
Line cook's just classic. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's just a forgetting of words. Like yes, I am the cook on this ship.
I was like looking up a term, I can't find it.
Yeah, I know there was a word, but I just can't. It probably is.
Oh, the mess hall? Like something with mess hall?
Well, that's the mess hall, yeah. It is the mess hall. This is the mess hall.
What would the head chef be called on a ship? Either way, Nova's gonna be...
Doesn't matter, yeah.
Nice to know a man of taste is going to be spearheading our meal prep from now on.
Oh, if I can't help it, and you know me. Well, no, you don't, but I'm sure with enough time we will.
I would hope so. You're probably one of the more interesting people here.
Please, flattery's going to get you everywhere, but I do say if you're a pilot, you have a bit of work to get ready for, don't you? We have to escape this place with as many lives as we can.
I was hoping to distract myself. I know.
I do apologize that I don't have anything that could distract. Not until, of course, I get some food, and I'm not really the one to entertain for the females, as you can see. And kind of juts his hip out to the side.
The conversation's fun.
Got names here.
What's that?
Commissary men.
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Mess stewards.
Steward, yeah.
Steward, yeah. I think that might be it as well. Yeah, that might be what I was going for.
Here's a chief cook.
Chief cook might be the one, actually.
Nova's going to kind of like give a finger out and say, well, while I'm on the surface anyway, if I have any downtime, I'll be looking for some, I don't know, exotic ingredients for you, I guess.
Oh, I mean, by all means, if you can smuggle anything in that's more interesting than the tripe that they normally give me, by all means, you can do and find what you can for me. That'd be very helpful.
Can do. Nice to meet you, Keith. She
and to you,
gives
Nova.
a little salute.
Yeah, and he kind of does he does like a bow as well. The three guys behind him with like, you gotta imagine like the bandana's so low that you can't see their eyes. They've got big mustaches and big kind of noses and like the classic sort of Oriental style chef, like street food chef style garbs, and they just kind of just nod and like not behind him in that. Yeah.
Flicks her bags a little bit and says, "Gentlemen."
And he just sort of he nods and just kind of passes by both of you. As he does, his hands kind of waft through both of your hair and kind of feels it as he does and walks past you three with the rest of him kind of walking in unison behind him like some sort of phalanx.
This man.
I would say don't mess up my hair, but it is a mess.
It is a mess, yeah.
Maybe we'll find you a comb one of these days.
Man, do you know how hard it is to do anything with your hair with one hand that is normal and one hand that gets pinched in?
Well, I've got some practice braiding if you're interested.
And she kind of like stares
over the sort of like the glass counter. You just hear, or if all else goes to fail, I have enough knives that we can cut it down to shape for you.
No! Immediately puts her hands on her head and runs.
I was going to say, oh, I don't know. As you're running, I was just kind of like, the short and bleached look might have been quite nice on her, but never mind.
Nova gives a shrug and heads out.
Alright, cool. Why can't I move? Cool. Let's move back to Fred. Fred, Fred, where are you gone? There you are.
Me?
I was looking in the wrong
I'm
room.
just-
I was looking in the wrong room. Yeah.
just tending to the plants, man. Like,
Peaceful evening.
I guess I can go next door and knock on Dio's door,
Sure, go for it, man.
aka Deon.
Dion. Do do. Yeah, as you press the doorbell. Do 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 do. Yellow.
We're gonna.
So you kind of you just bang your fist against the door, and like after a couple of seconds, the door just shoo, opens up, and Dion just in the dark with like the only light coming from the monitor of the computer in his room, because of course he hasn't got a window on this side. He's just sort of like, yeah, Fred, how you doing?
Damn edgy.
Huh?
You have any details on the next mission that we're gonna be doing?
What supporting the ships?
Yeah, I mean, I was in the med bay when they briefed you guys on it.
Yeah, come in. He kind of like takes a couple steps back and ushers you into the room, which is, like I say, it's dark except for the monitor. Around the monitor, you can see that there's like a couple of different utensils that you don't have. It's stuff that he's kind of brought in, a couple of different communication sort of like boxes and like a big headset and stuff. He doesn't seem all too fussed that you're looking at it. He's just it's just there. But he leans over the table and points to the suit for you as he's looking at the monitor screen. As you kind of walk over and you pop a spot down into the seat, kind of sit down and swivel yourself around to look at the monitor. You just see like a sort of brief. No, a sec, I just realised. Sorry, girls. There you go. You just see a brief kind of rundown of the operation itself. It consists of 1 second. I'll just get it up myself. It consists of, for what little they could and what little they couldn't find, they were managed to actually find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cargo ships that were still around the port and inside the Delta Protocol at the time. Most of these... Actually, let me do this in character, because it'd be Dion that's saying it. It'd be like, most of these cargo ships that were coming through didn't really have anything on them. They were all just here waiting to depart from it. They actually stayed here as a regulation when the other ship came into dock inside Delta Protocol, because we didn't know what it was, and they were assuming it was going to be some sort of military equipment. You can't have things going away from the colony in fear of it being attacked and so on and so forth. I'm sure you can understand that. So we actually have 5 cargo ships waiting to escape with the Argama. But the problem being, and he kind of slides the monitor down a little bit to more into like the vastness of space, and he says, not only with the debris that's came off the colony and the asteroids that are around anyway as well, we don't know where the mothership of those mobile suits that first came here is, and it should still be out there somewhere.
So we're expecting contact?
I'm expecting contact, the ship's expecting contact, but the higher-ups of the protocol are saying, we don't see anything out there, we don't know where they've gone, they've all just escaped, blah, 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 let's get out of here, because they're scared.
Is there anything on these ships? They just all empty still?
These cargo ships hold a bit of supplies that were initially on the ships already. So we're talking food, supplies, weapons and stuff if we needed them, for the military base at the time. No mobile suits of any kind. We're kind of stuck with all we've got right now. But
no,
most of them
I'm
are
more concerned about refugees.
Well, that's what I was going to say. The room we have is enough to carry pretty much anyone in the house that is still alive away from him. But we have to get to a colony after this within the week, within a month, because we won't have enough supplies to contain the amount of people that we have left over on the colony. And you can kind of see him tap on the keyboard a couple of times, and you see just like a roll of numbers just dipping through different numbers and just stopping at something along the lines of like 256. And he's like, that's the amount of people we have left on this colony.
That's it.
That's all that's left, yeah. If you take away us, that's all the survivors that we can actually get any sort of feedback from, any sort of response from.
God.
That's also including any
How
of
fa-
the counts from the shelters that were opened when we started getting attacked as well. So this is anyone that's still in the shelter, anyone that was outside and still trying to hide, anyone that's still alive, not including the Argama. 256 people. Of a colony that, as you know, would host at least 1,000 to 1,200.
Yeah, it's less than a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
God. How far? How far do they have to go?
To get to a different colony.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on a second. Let's move you guys over to... So he, once again, he shimmies everything over to the map, which I have heavily referenced and based off of what map you did for Pokemon, because I really liked it. He just shows you this, and he goes, well, from what I've been told, let's do some freehanding on this.
I'm trying to find the... trying to find it.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, there it is. Got it. Yeah, no, I got it.
Cool.
Oh, that little icon's the Neil Argana. Nice.
Yeah.
This will die.
So, he kind of puts his finger up against the monitor and draws as he's doing this. He just sort of says, well, the Nail Argama itself actually came from Spaceport Dosa and the Port 2. So that took them about a month and a half to get from here anyway. And initially the Argama is actually still from Earth. So it's been out it's been out for a while. We have two ways we can do this. All orbits are in this direction. So whatever way we do this, we'd have to either go back on ourselves and hope that either Port 2 comes around again, or we can get to Colony Sterling, or we go all the way around to the colony cluster and have at least more people that exist. There's more population that we can get to. This is what the higher-ups have been arguing for the past hour or two. It's if we get all of those ships out.
What about Diagon? I thought it was pretty close in orbit.
Colony Diagon's close, but we need to get to the spaceport Dosa to actually travel safely between these lines. So your spaceports will actually have you safe travel between ports in orbits. So you normally, what you would do, like you say, you would 1 second. You would normally just slingshot yourself off of someone else's orbit, as you know from like things like that. You would just kind of like sling. You would, you'd slingshot yourself around.
Slingshot
like that.
Off of Delta protocols over it.
Towards Diagon.
Mm-hmm.
But with like regulations for the past few years, you'd actually have to go towards any of the spaceports before you could actually do that. So you couldn't. It's like you couldn't just always merge on the highway. Do you know what I mean? Nowadays, you have to go through these different things from there. It's I mean, the space is huge, but
so we have to wait for spaceport to basically get closer to us in order to travel between the lines to get there.
Pretty much. So considering that, and considering Colony Sterling is closer, but Colony Sterling were also attacked the same time that we got attacked.
What kind of shape are they in?
They're fine. After about an hour, they said that they dealt with the situation and stopped calling off for aid. Here's one thing, though.
Counts, but it sounds like that's the better place to go.
Except for this. As he says that, and he sort of nods and he goes, except for this. And he kind of brings in a blueprint of a ship. Could you roll an investigation for me? He goes, what do you think about this?
That's sharp, right?
Yes.
That looks like just a regular ship to me.
Okay. He kind of looks at you and kind of raises his brow and slowly leans forward and kind of like zooms the picture in again. He goes, this is the ship that was on Delta Protocol, the one that the Citadel took.
Oh, the one that got away.
Now, I've been able to trace its production line.
Yeah? Who made it?
Yeah. Well, I don't know who made it, but I know where it was built. And kind of just circles the colony cluster. Now, a little-known factory there was building up about 4 different ships, all of the same regulated sort of specs as this thing here. I think they were made to be
Is this Anarch intel?
I mean, maybe. He kind of leans back and looks at you and then looks back over at the monitor again. He's just like, it's just information that I found from a couple of people. I thought it was, yeah, that's fine. Not yet. And mine's delaying as well, so don't worry.
That might be good information to let him know. It might change how we go about this.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But this isn't Jendon's call, this is the captain's call. And if the captain gets orders to go towards Sterling, then it looks like we're going to ye olde Arthur Sterling and having fun over there. But I think we should be going to Colony Cluster Romeo, because if they're building these ships, we might be able to find out why it came to us, why it was left with us, and why the Citadel knew it was coming.
Yeah, but at the same time, if we've got refugees in tow behind us, we don't want to get them in danger.
Exactly. Going towards Colony Cluster Romeo, there is at least 5 other, there's 5 ports. We're talking about 5 different colonies there. And they're building a new colony as we speak. This is actually a different colony to the foundations that have just been sent off by them. And he just kind of rolls that one out as well.
Yeah, but the closer we get to this place, the closer we could get to potential danger. We wouldn't want to drop these refugees off somewhere dangerous. They'll just wind up having to do the same thing again.
I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, when you're looking at it, if Sterling got attacked, Ryobisha could be next. Ryobishia could be next, sorry. Anyone could be next. Or at least, from what I'm assuming, all of the outer orbits are under danger. And we don't know where it's coming from, and we don't know where they're going.
But from what you just said, it sounded like Sterling handled the situation without any issues.
Yeah, well, they haven't exactly reported back.
Heavily armed.
You don't know much about Sterling, do you?
I've never really been anywhere else other than Delta Protocol.
That's fine. That's fine. Colony Sterling's an old. It's. Put it bluntly, it's still run by a king, I guess is the best way to explain it. They kind of. It's an old English colony. Run by old English people.
Think they'd be against refugees showing up at their doorstep?
No, that's way too close to home in real life before we go into that. But whoa, hang on a second there, buddy. That's way too close to real life. But no, that's
send them to Australia.
No, it's just after Stregxit, they're having some problems. So.
Oh my! Did you just?
I'm joking. Yes, I did. Yeah. No, they wouldn't be against having refugees at all. Typically, though, when you think about this, most of these people that live here are military standees and military companies that have come here from our Federation. We'd want to keep moving people back to Earth as much as we can, and he kind of leans back again and closes the like sort of wipes off all of the work that he's done on it, and just says, "Oh man, I'm doing the wrong of everything here." There it is. It's 256 people. It's not like it's 1,000. As painful as it is to say that, it is easier.
Yeah, no, I get that. Transporting an entire colony the entire station would be much more difficult.
At that point, you would just move the colony.
Well,
you'd barge it with like 6 different ships.
Can we?
Not with one ship, no. Not with one ship and three barges. You'd need much bigger ships to be able to move that. But
yeah, we'd have to wait for help. But that's not the case, is it?
Well, that's not what we're doing, no. That's definitely not what the Earth Federation is doing, and it is definitely not what Inark wants us to do either. Which, by the way, with the two different Inark companies on the ship right now, which is Lion and Eagle, if you hear anything that sounds different to what I'm telling you, coming from, say, well, the commander, relay it by me, and I'll see if I can find out what Lion's doing in comparison to Eagle.
Yeah. I'll keep my ears open.
Like I say, we're still run by two different companies. Lion comes from the Europe area, and obviously Eagle comes from the Americas area. Just two different branches. So if you hear anything, just give me a shout.
Yeah. No, I'll make sure to do that for sure.
And you understand you're on the back burner for this battle, right? This protection. I don't have to re-explain that to you,
I'm
yeah.
still considered injured and recovering.
Do you feel still injured? He says, and he kind of drops the monitor down. It's kind of like a laptop screen almost.
Oh, I wouldn't say I'm 100%, but I'm pretty sure I can get in the thick of things.
Well, if you think you can survive, then just, keep as close as you can with the rest of the group.
Well, I'm not much for letting someone else take hits, so don't be surprised if I get into it.
No, I'm not going to be surprised by that. But I'm hoping that we don't have to go through much, considering.
Yeah.
If the mothership was there just to pick those guys up, there shouldn't. Go on.
Let's hope it's just a nice little escort mission, I guess.
Oof. I don't exactly hear those two words together. Nice and escort.
At this point, I think I would settle for that boring guard duty back on the station.
Yeah, well, that's not going to get you any closer to go working for anything more higher up than the Earth Federation privates, is it? And he kind of smiles. He kind of lifts one arm up above the back of his head.
Well, so, are you saying you passed up on all your guard details back in the day?
I'm saying I took everything I could at least once, maybe. Doesn't mean I did all of them.
Well, just don't go out there showing us up, huh? You want to get promoted too.
I ain't gonna be doing that. I'm not part of the same I'm not part of the same setup as you guys, thankfully. I'm just here to protect what I can. They
At that.
No, go on.
When he says that, Fred gets kind of a very serious look on his face and just kind of was looking down at the keyboard in thought. He goes, "What's the thought on if one of us could get transferred to your section, or all of us?"
Well, Inark's always look. That's why we get placed in different ships like this. This isn't an Inark ship. This is Federation. This is all Earth Federation under the UNP. The reason why Commander Jendon's here, Christ, I couldn't tell you. But I know that he's here because, Inark had told him something's happened. And if I have any inkling, and he kind of presses his butt to the desk as he kind of looks around the dark lit room now because of the computer monitor, just kind of like a slither of light coming from the monitor. He's just like, I'm pretty sure it's going to have to be something to do with that tornado Gundam.
I just wouldn't want us to have to deal with conflicting orders, We get sent out again as a group, and you've got a different mission than us.
Well, as far as it stands right now, I shouldn't have any different missions, because everything we do runs under the UNP. The reason we do things against the Federation, the reason we have missions different to the Federation is because sometimes people need to not know that exists. Which is what I'm thinking happened with the tornado, which unfortunately now people know exists.
Yeah. But as far as the two different organizations seems like Eagle's much more willing to let their people die than Lion.
Well, Lion's smaller branch. Lion only has, say, actively about 50 different agents, me included. Eagle has close to 200.
Yeah, but with that in mind, I don't think Lion would send 3 fresh out of training recruits in a dangerous situation like we just had.
I think that's more to do with the fact that he's the commander of the, the mech unit in this ship. It's not so much that it's because he wants to, it's because we kind of have to. And I think, given the difference at this point in time, I think I'd ask you guys to do the same thing.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you were in that room too. There were a lot more veteran soldiers than us in there. And these were high priority targets. Why the hell were we sent out rather than them?
That's something you're going to pick up with Corsair. I don't know why he did that to you guys.
Something
Maybe
tells
he's
me I
trying
won't
to-
be able to get the captain's ear anytime soon.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Well, if things start to get hairy, it seems like Eagle's not the best. Is there any way you could try to get us into Lion?
I wouldn't hesitate to stop you guys from going to Eagle anyway, just because of the size of the group. But I don't think they're going to do anything dangerous right now. But
I'm not looking to die for these guys.
no,
I'm not. I got my own mission to think about as well.
I'm not looking to die for Eagle or Lion either way. So if it comes down to it, we'll see what I'll see what I can find out for you.
Yeah,
but
I appreciate that.
Understand that I obviously
for you as well.
Yeah, understand that I have to send a message to them every day, and I've already put you, Nova, and Ashe's names down as people that I'm staying in contact with. So Lion at least knows who you guys are and who I work.
Yeah, I think Lion would probably appreciate having a 4-man operation instead of a 1. He kind of winks at him.
He kind of smirks and nods his head, and he's like, yeah, well, that's because they don't think I work well with people.
Sorry, you broke up there. I didn't hear that.
Oh, sorry. That's more because they don't think I work well with people than it was that they just wanted to give me a 4-man group.
Well, when you got people running around thinking you're an alpha, maybe they don't think you need help.
Maybe. But then it wouldn't be that bad to be an alpha in this time of day and age anyway, either.
Yeah, certainly would come in handy in battle.
Yeah, that or have a robot arm like Ashe.
True, yeah. That's gotta give you advantages.
Yeah, advantages and I guess disadvantages, if anything, do you take a bath with it or without it or what?
Yeah.
Are you knocking on the door? Was that a knock on the door?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
He kind of pushes his butt off the backside of the desk. Walks towards the door,
well.
and he's just like, I mean, being brutally honest, from that point, if I had a robot arm, I'd probably be opening, I'd probably be ripping it off my own arm and holding it and like swinging it at other people. Hey guys! He kind of says as he slows the door open. He's kind of holding his arm waving it like another arm. Hey guys!
Hey.
Trying to start something?
Then he kind of looks at his hand, holding his elbow with his other hand, kind of like drooping. He's like, "No."
You making fun of my arm?
So,
No.
Dettet, real quick. I'm out of eyesight of Ashe right now, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you are. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna kind of gesture towards Deon. I'm gonna kind of like point at my left arm and just do a big X with both of my arms, like trying to tell him don't talk about it.
No, it was my eye. Hang on a second. No, my elbow. I nearly dislocated it when I was fighting, and I just holding on to it.
Ash squints.
What are you two doing here?
Alright.
I'm just checking the place out.
All right. And he doesn't do anything. He's just letting you kind of scan the room.
You just walk on in other people's rooms, huh?
Yes.
Screams like a girl when Fred's there. Ah! You were here too.
Oh, hi, Fred.
Fred Bunker.
Ash is staying in the doorway.
How are you
That's
doing?
fine.
Good. We just walked down to the mess hall.
No, like, how are you feeling?
Oh, feeling achy, but okay.
That's good.
Does
You
Deon have
doing any
any
better?
personal effects in his room, by the way?
Other than like all the extra technical equipment on his desk, no, nothing else really in the room.
Okay. Ask your question again, Ash.
Oh, blah, blah. Oh, she asked if you're doing any better.
Oh, I didn't even hear it. Okay. He's gonna kind of like rub the back of his neck, like, yeah, well, I'm not a spring chicken anymore, but I think I'm doing all right.
He'll bounce back.
Nova's gonna, like, as they're talking, kind of like come up next to Fred and punch him in the arm and go, "Looks like you're feeling better then."
Kind of wince a little bit. It's like, yeah, well, it's the old man of the group. I'm supposed to be achy and creaky, right?
Old man, how much older than me are you?
Oh, I don't kiss and tell.
Nova kind of like puts a finger to the side of her nose. She goes, "We'll see about that." She goes this way
Oh,
to like see if your fucking plants are the same as hers, and yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same. Yeah.
Daisies.
so what you been to? Blah, blah, blah. What are you two been up to?
I was
Well,
just
Deon-
showing. No, go on.
Go ahead, Deon. Go ahead.
I was just showing. I was just showing Fred the operation that we guys are going to be doing in a few minutes.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know, just where we
Gonna
stand and
sneak
how we
peek,
think.
Fred, eh?
Well, he wasn't explained exactly what was going on when they were in the, intensive units.
Neither was I.
Oh, I would have figured you got it from the. Okay, and he kind of walks back over to the computer. He pointed at his head when he said that as well, and then he's like, "Okay," and just kind of walks back over to the computer. And just once again, he just opens up the computer, and you can just see it's the outer layer, the outer crust of Delta Protocol, and it's got 6 cargo ships. The number of people that are there. So everything I said before that you guys heard
Yep,
when I was
yep,
talking
yep.
to, yeah.
Yeah. Exposition.
Yes.
Yeah.
He also does explain the whole fact that the ship that was taken by the Citadel was created in the cluster Romeo.
Quick question. Did
And
I
hello, Animal.
actually talk when I was talking? Because I think my mic just auto-muted.
Oh,
When?
just now.
Just now.
What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Like, I came over here and it was fucking auto-muted. I was like, what the fuck?
Huh.
Oh.
Alright, whatever. Alright,
Did you
whatever.
say anything?
It was... The last thing I said was, go ahead, Deon. That was the last thing I said, so...
Oh,
That was
so
the last
we
thing
heard
you said.
that. We heard that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
I'm gonna swap out of
Just gonna have
Morphox
to
anyway
watch
because
that.
that's doing super lag now for me.
Crunching you again.
Yeah.
I did that too. I swapped out. But, yeah, let me know if, suddenly I just cut out.
Yeah.
Will do.
That was technical difficulties, I guess.
Yeah, that's weird. Leave me. I think what I'll do is until I need Morphox, I probably just won't use Morphox. So what I'll do is I'll do like 5-minute break just before we do like anything that's like intensive in mobile suits or something like that.
Yeah.
Just so
You
I
sound
can.
much better now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just switched my mic in Discord, so it's not on the Morphox one.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. That's what I should have done. Yeah. Never mind.
You're welcome.
I'll do that another time. Yes. Yeah. So he shows off everything that he says beforehand. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'm just gonna kind of, since I've already seen this, I'm just gonna kind of go over and look at the daisies over here.
Nova's gonna like make note of what you're doing and just chuckle to herself as she's listening to Deon.
Yay. Whenever Deon finishes explaining, Ash is gonna like kind of clap her hands together. So, you guys excited?
For what? An escort mission?
In space?
You understand what's happening though, right?
What?
Yeah.
Have you been in space before, Deon? You're just gonna rain on our party, Deon? Come on.
I'm going to talk about the fact that we lost about 800 people to this attack, and we're still here, It's not so much about the fun in space, it's about the rescuing the amount of people that still exist. I'm sorry to rain on your parade like you just said, but yeah, I'm worried about the civilians that still need to survive, and I'm worried about you guys and anyone else that I've worked with in this base for the past 4 years surviving.
You want to know why I dyed my hair?
I don't know, does it match the drapes, or...
I wish. It's because fucking stress like this has just taken it out on me. So I don't like to think about that kind of shit.
Right, no, okay, I mean, that... I can understand that, at least, yeah.
But I know. I know the stakes. I'm just trying to find, the silver lining in this whole mess.
Well, the silver lining in this mess will be that we get everyone out that we can. There isn't some sort of mothership out there that's holding on to another group of Citadel people, and we can find a colony that we can at least put these refugees, these now harboured refugees, somewhere safe.
Nova stretches her arms up over her head and rolls her neck. She says, "I know. We'll get there."
Yeah, well, hopefully at least anyway. Are you, Fred, Ashe?
Mm-hmm.
You'll be working with the Home Guard, yeah?
Yeah.
You haven't really been introduced to Amber Squad, have you?
No.
No.
Yeah, maybe I should do that. He goes to kind of leave the room, but over the tannoy you just hear, something simple along the lines of, all mobile suit pilots, please go to the hangar. I repeat, all mobile suit pilots, please report to hangar. And kind of dies from there, yeah?
Nova's gonna crack her knuckles and start making her way out.
As you do, Fred, Deon's just remember your normal suits, we're in space, this isn't safe. Yeah. He walks over to Fred and puts his hand on the back of his shoulder and that. He's like, you good to go?
Yeah. I just like daisies, that's all.
I like the flowers. Hey, no, that's perfectly fine. But I need to change, so if you could...
What, are you shy around other men, huh?
That's not what I'm saying. Maybe you were shy. He kind of turns around and walks towards the stairs. Maybe you were shy.
I'm not shy, you're shy. Fuck.
Bends over seductively.
He's gonna walk over.
Oh my god.
Kind of clap him on the shoulder, be like, got a little something you're not sharing with the rest of us?
Okay, I'm uncomfortable again.
kind of chuckles and walks out.
You're a son of a bitch, Fred.
Wait, hang on, wait.
Okay, quick 5-minute one just for anyone to get drinks, pee, what they need to do so I can just swap over to the new maps.
Perfect.
And then we'll be back. Yes.
I'm updating
Oh god, he laughed.
Cat.
Yes.
The video.
Yeah.
It's like, he's like, oh, that's cute. All of a sudden, I got hungry.
Okay, so you guys go into the hangar. You see the other the other 5 pilots and Commander Corsair like in the hangar as well. You guys are like up on the catwalks. As you can now finally feel that there is no gravity. It's all floaty right now. Everyone's in their normal suits. And they're all lined up, just like listening to the commander. You can just hear him sort of like kind of sort of mumbling in the distance from where you guys are. What are you doing? I think I know what Fred's doing.
Yep. Just eating a sandwich.
That's in show as well. That's canon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna look wistfully at the tornado and go up to my mobile suit that I was assigned.
Did you say wistfully or lustfully?
Both.
Both really at this
Oh
point,
my.
yeah.
It's like,
Lustfully.
looks at it just like,
Deon kind of like floats over to grab the railings, to like stop himself from floating forward. And as he goes to like, he just made a sandwich, yeah. And as he kind of like goes to float down and like push his heels into the railing to go down towards the others, he kind of stops. He's like, you got a sandwich?
yeah.
Share.
Where did you get that from?
I just went to the galley.
Okay. He just kind of pushes his legs very lazily off the railings and floats away, but still staring at you. It's kind of like, all right.
How high can we float?
You can fully float because you're in completely zero gravity.
Mm-hmm.
He just, like I
Dylan's
said,
gonna like wave to Ashe and be like, "Hey, watch this!" And she's gonna do a triple front flip.
Nice. And Ashe attempts to do the same thing.
you don't need to roll. You can just tell me if
I
you
know.
did it or not. Did you do it? Did you manage to
no.
do it?
She hits her head on the ball.
Nova's gonna shout, "Nice!"
Kind of like from the distance, you can just hear Corsair just like, "If you 3 are done and you could come over here."
Yes, sir.
You got it, sir.
Moving.
Ashe just kind of scrambles over.
All
Do
right.
we have like magnetic shoes so we can walk?
Yes,
on the
yeah, you do get like little
floor?
magnetic
I'm just
clips on
gonna
your
walk
shoes. Yeah.
over here. Zero G shit.
I want to float.
As you guys are walking over, he's just talking. It's like, all right, so you all kind of understand the mission. We're just going to protect these ships for as long as we can to get the rest of the civilians onto them, and we're going to try and get out of here as quick as we can. There is a chance that there is Citadel still at... Are you eating a sandwich?
Yes, sir. I figured it was good to get something to eat so I won't distracted.
Like, everyone stares at you, and he just goes, all right. Now, we're going to be splitting up the groups into 2. We're going to have the Vanguard and the Home Guard as our usual tactics, but we're splitting up Amber Squad and Onyx Squadron to do different groups as well. Kojiro and Koya, you're coming with me in the Vanguard with Deon and... Was it Nova everyone's calling you now?
You got it.
Nova. Hyobe, Tobola and Starks, you're going to go with Fred here and Ashe, and you're going to go for you're going to go in Home Guard. You guys stay as close as you can to the ships that are being piled up with the civilians, and we're going to try and take up in front of the ship and hope that we don't come across anything too dangerous. Is that clear? And most of the other
Clear,
squad
sir.
kind of just sort of goes, yeah, just I guess, sir. And you notice that they've got on their normal suits, they've all got like an amber kind of insignia gem on their shoulder pads, which represents obviously they're the other squad of mobile suit pilots that are in this ship with you guys as well.
Rivals.
What were the names of the ones we're with?
So you guys are with it is pilots Starks, Tobola, and Hyobe. It's 2 girls and 1 guy.
Starks? How do you spell that?
Which one?
Hyobe.
Hyobe is Hyobe with the accent.
H. Accent
Hyobe.
Y.
I can't do that
No,
on
no,
my
no.
computer, so I'm just gonna type
Oh.
Hyop.
I'll just do it here for you. Don't.
Yob.
Hyobe.
Hyobe. Oh, okay.
Yup.
Oh, E's got the accent. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the other one?
Tobola, so Tobola,
Okay.
and Starks, just like Stark with an S.
I got Starks.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
Is it
For
Tony
B?
Stark?
Tell me again.
Close.
Yum.
It was with a Y. Yeah.
Toby with Toby with the I, with a little thing over the I.
Timothy, present. You done messed up, Aaron.
What
So
my
those-
teammates' names?
These guys were on the Vanguard?
Those guys are on your home guard. Amber Squad actually
Home
consists of Daikojiro and Koya as well. It's just that they're splitting the groups up. So
How do you spell those other two?
okay, Pilot Kojiro is Kojiro,
Mm-hmm.
and Koya is Koya.
And she was like
Okay.
blue-haired.
The blue
So
haired,
not
kind of
really
shy,
shy.
yeah.
So there's 2 on the Vanguard and 3 on the Home Guard.
Yes. So there's
Got it.
more. There will be more home guard than there will be Vanguard. Well, no, actually, it will be split evenly because of the commander. So never mind.
Okay, good. Good to know. Just getting head count, that's all.
Yeah, there's 10 pilots. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Cool.
Hold on.
After he says that, you can kind of hear things over the intercoms being like, pilots getting ready for takeoff. Make sure mobile suits are ready for preparation. Blah 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 blah. You hear Jendon just sort of go, "All right, get used with the new, get used with, wow, get used to the pilots that are around you right now because we could be with each other for a while. Once you're all ready to prepare, get into your mobile suits and we'll take off." And he just walks off towards his ship, down in the other corner. As that happens, Fred, you feel something bump into the back of you and kind of grab you on your shoulders.
I'm just gonna kind of turn and look.
As you turn, you kind of feel them like let go and then I know my mouth has really gone today. You're gonna, which is gonna be great for this part because as you turn around, like the hands let go and grab you again, and you just see Manuel there holding on to you, and he's just like, "You survived, man."
Manuel, it's good to see you.
Yeah,
What
you
are
too.
What are you
You-
doing here?
What? All 4 of you survived? Jeez, Louise! I got into the ship the moment we could. Everything that went because everything that was going down in the base was going crazy. So, me and a couple of the mechanics, we got behind the base and waited. Thankfully, this thing came out and they told us to get on board. There's like a good sort of like 25 of us on the ship, man.
Manuel! And Noah like launches herself over to just crash into hug him.
He's like, "Hey, oh Jesus!" He like floats in the
Okay, I
air.
didn't want to like talk to him or anything. That was
He kind of still holds onto your shoulder to keep them from both flying away, obviously, from your normal suit.
She's
so.
gonna hang off of him while you guys talk.
He's like, we've been assigned, me and the group been assigned the Onyx Squadron mechanics, so the engineers. So looks like that's you guys. So you get that's not too bad, is it?
No, that's pretty good, man. We'll still be working together. That's good.
Yeah, no, that's good. I heard about Barnes. I'm sorry.
Nova like lets go at that. She says, "Yeah, but at least you're here."
Yeah, I mean, I'm no extranger, and I haven't been in the military for 4 years, for like 20 years or whatever it is. But I can do what I can. And I mean, look at these. You got the Rizels. Jeez, these are. You know how new these are? These are only like a couple years old, man. These are good. These are good things.
Yeah. Well, we gotta go, Manuel. It's really good to.
No. I
really
get it.
glad you guys are
Yeah.
here.
Go get in your suits. We'll get you pilot set up and ready to go, and we'll see you on the other side. You know that?
Yeah. We'll see you when we get back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Count on
you
you
guys,
to keep me up.
and you guys best be coming back.
Did Messi just cut
I think Messi just cut.
Sorry.
No, there you go. You good? Okay.
Go.
Do you guys?
Nova just said,
Yeah.
"Count on you to keep me up and running."
And he just sort of goes, "I hope you guys are coming back alive. Otherwise, I ain't got nothing to do." and he kind of floats away as well. And bumps into Ashe because Ashe is being quiet. And he's like, "Oh, hey, Ashe, how you doing?"
No, I didn't think I was there.
No, you are now because you were there talking to the group, the military
Oh.
group, yeah. And if you're not there and you want to be there, crazy thing, Cat, make yourself be there.
Just make
Yeah.
It's kind of like what Messi did.
Yeah. Exactly. Just make yourself be there. It's fine.
Okay.
We love you. We want to RP with you.
Yeah, man.
Ow. Okay.
Animal Man, I'm giving this guy 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
Immediate,
He's my
Good
best
time.
friend.
immediate death flags. Just fucking. He's gonna fucking die.
Red shirt.
Okay, so
He's not a red shirt. He wears white overalls.
yeah, he's a mechanic. Mechanics don't wear that color. As he kind of like floats away and stuff. Oh yeah, go on.
I'm gonna kind of look around to try and identify Starks, Hiobe, and Tabola.
Yeah, as soon as you turn around after talking to Manuel, there's just a guy stood in front of you. He has a very, very, very young face, dark blackish kind of hair. It's looked like it's meant to be styled, but they never really styled it. It was just kind of done and left. Very, very big sort of green eyes, and his normal suit is actually a little bit different to the rest of them. It's a little bit kind of like darker blue than the white of the Amber Squad's normal suits, whereas yours have kind of got a bit of a couple of black lines and stuff for like the Onyx Squad lines. And he's kind of staring at you. He's floating above the ground in a very kind of like a freezer style pose, one leg in front of the other, and one of his hands is holding onto his helmet, and he's got his hand forward like in front of him to kind of offer it to you before you even turned around, and he's just like, hello.
Kind of go reach my hand out and clasp him on the hand. Go like, how's it going, Private Beaumont?
Private Belmont, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Takai Hiobe. I will be one of the pilots with you today.
All right, it's good to be working with you. Who's in charge of your squad?
That would be me.
Oh, all right. Well, definitely good to know you, sir.
No, you don't have to
Ashe.
call me sir. Huh? Go on.
Ashe kind of floats over at this point. I knew you were the captain. I mean leader, not captain.
You did?
Yeah.
How?
Only guessing by your color.
Oh, no. That's just to distinguish me from just normal humans.
No, not you're normal.
No. I mean, I'm an alpha, so...
Oh. I'm a beta.
Yeah, I can tell by the equipment that is on the side of your head. Did it hurt, or...?
I don't remember.
Oh, that's a shame. Remembering things is
I
normally
had
quite
other
good.
things going on at that point.
I can understand, which is why you have the beta.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Fred. He just kind of like slowly like chills and looks to you, and here you can see where the social interactions are really hard for alphas.
Like, yes.
Animal Man, you said, wait, what? What's going on, my friend? He's going to ask a question about the alphas. I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it. Whilst waiting, he looks to you and he goes, you seem to have some trauma on your head. Are you going to be okay to fight?
No, I'll be all right, sir. Don't worry. I won't let something like this hold me back.
Good, because I may need your strength out there if anything goes bad.
You can count on me, sir.
I'm glad to it. Sometimes I can't really rely on Starks or Tabola, but that's just because they get on each other's nerves quite a bit. And from that, you just hear these two girls in the distance just go, what? And kind of like float towards you guys. One of them comes up and she's a black woman. She's kind of not overly...
Starks?
Huh?
Starks and Tabola are two different people?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Starks Tabola was a whole name. Okay.
Actually, I have a massive description of what alphas actually are. I'll send it to you later on. They are actually, I'll give you a brief rundown now. Alphas are really crap with social interaction, but they're super strong and super reactive. That's the main thing about
Logical.
them. Yeah, they're basically Vulcans of this sort of thing. they don't look bigger or stronger than a normal person, but they have a better muscle mass to density, and they have better reactions because of that, and blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's just, and it's all because of what happened with the Great Tear, where all the alpha waves and just all the crazy space magic that caused problems in space that made the people that were being born around that time become alphas, and then in turn is making more alphas because they're spreading through alphas. Yeah,
it was like a jump start on human evolution. And
that's the
next step.
Yeah. So instead of us waiting thousands of years for us to lose our little toes, our brain evolution, the evolution of brain and muscle mass and reactive cognitivity for humans happened within about 30 years, which was like it's a massive phenomenon. And there's lots of people that think that we should be respecting alphas as normal humans, and there are people there that are thinking, no, experiment on them, they are guinea pigs and all of that sort of stuff. So yeah. It's just they're just the stronger version of a human, but they lack literally everything that there can be for a social interaction. So it's like, if you wanted to roleplay as an alpha in my game, if you were roleplaying really interactive with other people and not being awkward, I would be saying that's bad roleplay for an alpha, because alphas are supposed to just be fucky. Yeah. So one of the girls, yeah, exactly. I said there's two cat. She comes over. Okay. Yeah, she's a black woman, lighter skinned. It's not like overly black in any ways. Very very long sort of brown hair, big green eyes. She kind of goes over and grabs onto the back of Takai's shoulder, as she does another girl, which has got kind of shorter blonde hair, like kind of more stylized blonde hair. Green eyes. She doesn't really have a plain face, but she kind of wears makeup to kind of make herself look less plain than she wants herself to look. Also grabs onto his other shoulder and she starts to argue. Well, they argue, but they don't really say anything. They're just like, well, that's kind of rude coming from you. And he just kind of doesn't really say anything. He just kind of looks up to him on each side, points to the black woman, and he goes, allow me to introduce, we have Afra Starks here, and Claudia Tobola on my right here as well.
Yes, I was right.
Nice to meet you. I'm Fred.
What's the best way of saying it then, Animal? How am I supposed to say that she's not so black that you can't see her? What is it? What am I supposed to... Light-skinned black person. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on a second. I like accent. Where you from?
I'm Liberian.
Like, I couldn't... The way I said it was just without any... I said it without any sort of, like... Any sort of nervous intentions, because I didn't know what the best way of saying it was. But, of course, Animal Man's here like, excuse me, white boy.
She's more like she's like a light-skinned black.
Yeah, he's gonna go mad. Excuse me, just say light-skinned. Okay, there you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Not overly black. Okay, I can see where I said that now and how that was worse. Thank you.
She's more like Obama than Morgan Freeman.
I miss Kevin.
Morgan Freeman's pretty light-skinned.
Go on, okay.
Ashe gives a little wave. I'm Ashe.
And they're like, yeah, we know who you are. Just you stick with us in the, out in space, and we'll see what we can do to keep you protected. Though we can't exactly say anything about this guy. And once again, Takai's just kind of stood there, just completely blank, just like he has no idea what they're trying to sort of say about him. And he's like, all right then, let's get ourselves ready for the battle.
I'm gonna look at him and he's gonna be like, they're making it sound like you're not very good, sir.
Well, that's for them to say, but they can't really show it. Okay. With that, like, a couple of alarms go off, which kind of represents that this would be the time for you guys to get into your ships, which you hear very eagerly over the intercoms as well from Commander Corsair, who just sort of says, all right, boys, this is it. Get yourselves into your suits now. We're launching. And you see his ship kind of... I don't even know if I could move it, to be honest, because I put it behind so many things. This thing. Thank you. But... kind of floats into one of the catapults and gets itself ready. But I'll leave it like that. Because... if I go into objects and tokens.
Is rhythm sounding really weird to you guys?
It's sounding a little like.
Is it?
Yeah.
We can reset it.
Yeah.
I think we should do that.
1 second.
Thank you.
That better?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. I need a song. I need a battle song. Just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna deafen for a second. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna deafen. I'm just gonna do OBS and do you guys. So I just need to look for it. One second, guys. That's not the one I wanted. Go for it, yeah.
When we're doing launching, are we just gonna say Rizal, or are we saying our type as well?
You can just say Rizal. Yeah, you don't have to say the whole
Rizal,
thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it this one?
And do we have call signs for each of us yet?
It's just your name for the time being. And then you can obviously get nicknamed and stuff like that as well.
Well, okay, call sign. We could say like Onyx 123.
Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, so if that's the case,
I would say Deon would probably be 1 since he's the highest ranking.
yeah, so let's
roll.
I want to be 3. I want to be 3.
No, roll for the rest.
No, 3 is my lucky number.
I got a 17. Come on, beat me, or else I'm gonna pick 3.
Fuck you.
All right, I picked 2.
Okay, 3.
Kat, do you want to be 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're
She has
Onyx,
no
yeah.
choice.
Onyx
Oh,
1,
I
2,
have
3, and 4.
Well,
That's
she
fine.
does. She
Yeah,
outrolled you.
that- okay.
But I'm nice enough to give Messi.
Thank you.
We're good friends, you and I. You owe me.
Okay, so what are you guys all doing?
We're in our
Okay.
suits now, eh?
You
Oh
would
God,
be
that's loud. Hold on.
lower the volume.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
you guys would be in your mobile suits now. The hatches would have been locked down, and you guys would be moving into like the catapults. You don't have to call out which catapult you're using this time because there's a lot of you guys launching.
Checking diagnostics.
Go for it.
Ordnances.
Ordnances all seem clear.
Full light capabilities.
Yep, verniers and vespers and thrusters all seem to be pretty good.
Sick. Checking my reactor.
Reactors on, you've already moved, so you know that that's all good to go.
Check my optics.
Optics all fine, you can see everything clear, and you can see Manuel in front just giving you like the thumbs up as he kind of floats back.
Nova's gonna give a thumbs up in her suit.
Nice, excellent, yeah.
Checking my sealed cockpit because that's the most important part.
Yeah, it's sealed, yeah. It was one of the first things you would have done. Like, it literally, as you went down, it just went and just like sealed straight up at the start.
You want us all
that's
to do
me.
the same thing?
All right. I'm gonna look around to see who my engineer is. That it's by my.
As soon as Manuel kind of finished with Nova, he kind of floats straight towards you and kind of bumps his hand against his fist against the cockpit a few times. You can hear it, and you can just see him below, like on a monitor that's closer to your cockpit as well.
I was assuming I wasn't in yet, but okay.
Oh, sorry, that's okay. If you weren't in, what are you doing? Sorry.
Like just walking up, drifting up there towards it.
That's cool.
In it.
Well, then what happened is instead of that, then Manuel, as he came
Just,
towards you, as Manuel floated towards you, he kind of grabbed you by the wrist and kind of pushed you up towards the suit a little bit quicker.
As he does that, I'm gonna look at him and go like, anything I need to know about this?
That thing's slower than the others, but it's got a lot more firepower. Just stay back. That's all I say. Just stay back.
All right, sounds good. So I'm gonna go into the cockpit, close it, check to make sure it's sealed.
Yeah. So first thing that happens, sealed up, ready to go.
All right, Checking reactor.
Yep, engine starts warming, your screens start flickering on.
Checking optics.
Optics, as soon as they flick on, you can see everything in front of you. You can see Manuel floating kind of away from you towards and sort of Ashe's mobile suit now as well, yeah.
I'm going to check the thrusters.
Yep, you wiggle your joystick, you wiggle all the parts, you can feel that all of the verniers and the thrusters are kind of twisting and shifting into the positions you need them to be.
Alright, checking ordnance.
Ordnance is all there ready to go. It takes a second for your backpack to seem like it's actually connected to your mobile suit's reactor, but it just took a little bit longer for it to like finalize that conclusion. So you just looked for a second and then it went straight on and it's fine.
It took an extra second.
That's it, yeah. It just registered a little bit slower than usual. And that should be it, pretty good to go, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna radio Manuel really quick if I can.
Go for it, yeah, he's got a radio on him.
Hang on. Let me just give me 1 second.
Hey Manuel, do you read me?
Yeah, reading you well. What's going on?
Hey, the backpack on here, it took a second to pick up. Should I be worried about it?
No, that's the CB. We're working CB. Hang on a second. He kind of like stops floating, kind of flips around a couple of times. 1 second. No, your CA. It's just a bigger backpack. It's got a lot more ordnance inside it. It just takes a couple of seconds to load up. Anything longer than 5 seconds, you'll have a problem. Yeah.
All right, good. Thanks.
No worries. And with that, he kind of So you seem all good to go, and you kind of move towards one of the catapults as well. Ashe, what are you doing? Are you in, or what are you doing?
She's in already.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
She's waiting for Manuel to come over before she closes it.
That's fine. Yeah, he floats over, sort of puts his hand up on the cockpit and looks in, and he's just like, "You feeling all good, kid?"
I'm feeling good.
All right, cool. Let's get this baby hatched closed and see what happens. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Let's do it. And he kind of moves back away, and the cockpit closes. Yeah. So run through your usuals.
All right. So is cockpit sealed?
Yeah, cockpit straight away. As soon as it went down, done.
All right. How are the optics?
Optics are fine. They're warming up and turning on in front of you. You can see everything in front of you that's moving around.
Okay. Thrusters?
Thrusters are on and ready to go. It's the same thing. You can just sort of feel you're rolling the joystick around, and they all seem to be moving fine.
It's ordnance.
Ordnance is fine, but you have nothing on you. There is no ordnance on you, so it just says empty. Basically, other than beam sabers, it says empty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has reactor.
Reactor's fine. Reactor's warmed up fine.
Okay.
So, what are you gonna do, Ashe?
What am I gonna do?
I'm guessing the ordnance is weird.
Well, yeah.
Stop guiding her.
Yeah, that's why I paused for a second. I was like, I can't say anything. Just do what you need to do.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. It's alright.
Yeah. Radio. Manuel.
Yeah, go on then.
Manuel.
Yeah, what's going on?
Can you double check the ordnance for me?
Yeah, you not grabbed anything. You need to get something.
I need it. Oh.
Your sniper unit, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sniper unit has 2 different weapons. You've got the beam rifle, the mega beam launcher, okay? The next two on your left on the wall. Do you know which one does what?
No.
Look in your dossier, Cat.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. So I'll just give you another brief rundown, yeah. You have to pick the weapon you want to go out with before you go out with it.
Yes.
And note that your skill only works with one of those weapons right now because you've only got one skill, yeah. Yes, they would have eject buttons, yeah. Say again?
Sorry.
I'll take the mega beam launcher.
Let her go first.
That's fine, yeah. So you pick up the mega beam launcher, which if I get one of the pictures for you so you can understand what it looks like in difference. In Gundam. It's a tasty gun. It's that. It's very big. It's a very big gun.
The boom.
Not the biggest, but if I put it side by side with actually a mobile suit that uses it, which is the Rizel Type C, you can see the size of it.
Very nice.
There you go.
Oh my.
Yeah. So very slow to fire, but very long range and very powerful. Yeah.
Do you hold it up above your head like that?
You can, because there's a hard point on your shoulder. Yes.
Animal would like to see.
Oh yeah, no worries. I'll send the one with the mobile suit and the 2 guns that it's holding. I'll send that into heroes right now in the general. Bobbity bobbity bob. There you go. Yeah, so you have a hard point on your shoulder, but you'll also be able to hold it just like a regular sniper if you wanted as well. The main reason you would hold it on your shoulder is for better aiming.
Mm-hmm.
But in space doesn't really make much difference, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So you pick that up and you're rotated into the lower catapults. When you're lowered into the lower catapults, you actually go into the Amber Squad's hangar, which is the lower part underneath. It's not upside down, so you're not like upside down like in the upside down style. It's just a lower section, yeah? So it's all the same as what it looks like on the top, but now inverted and on the ground, if you see what I mean, yeah? So it's just shaped a little bit different in that hangar. There you see their mobile suits, or at least you see a couple of them because some of them have already launched, and they are identical to yours in amber colours. So they run the same squads. There's the same mobile suits. They run resales as well, yeah? Okay, cool. And you're put into catapult ready to go. From that, the commander is already off and launched. I'm gonna leave it for a second anyway. What
Got
do you
something real quick.
go for it?
Hey, Manuel, are you reading?
Yeah, reading you. What's going on, man?
You didn't happen to move that saber from the ground unit, did you?
Yeah, we got that in there already. We replaced one of the other beam sabers, and that's just in storage. So, I mean, why have you got that in there? We got it in there for you, yeah.
You're the best, Manuel.
Tell my mother that, maybe.
Yeah. See you when we get back.
See you when you get back, and that's a definite. You're coming back. Hey. Okay, how we doing?
Well, takes a mad rip.
I gotta
That's our
take
boy.
the drugs. Second.
Oh my god, I thought that's our boy.
I might do some simple busts of most of the people in the ship tomorrow. Because I thought Crossrays was coming out tomorrow, but it's not. It's the 27th, so I'll be playing that after I play some Pokemon D&D, so fucking whatever. That'll be my next day off. Right, what's everybody doing? Because you're all like
just
in
moving.
your... Yeah,
Moving to
Yeah.
launch.
cool. So
Yeah.
let's do that now then. Buff. Okay, so...
Look at us! Oh my god.
Oh.
Nova first.
Let me just fucking. Nova Rizel launching.
No worries, and as you do, you shoot out in your mobile suit form out in front, and you see obviously the commanders in front of you as well. Deon, same sort of thing. He's like Ensign Deon, Onyx 1, launching, Rizel, and he kind of comes out with it as well. Fred Burger.
This is Private Beaumont, Onyx 2, Rizel, launching.
And once again, you launch outwards as well.
Bring on that fucking Onyx 3.
Don't worry, that's fine. And Ash.
Private Ashe Lee, Onyx 4, Rizel launching.
And same thing, you launch outwards. That was good timing with that song as well. As you do that, you hear obviously that sort of, the sound that I have on my avatar when it launches, like, and like, and you see the other Rizals starting to fly out from their own sort of spots as well, and coming into position on the side. And then for Fred, right next to you, as you're like sort of floating in place, you just see this other Gundam frame just sort of latched next to you. And let's just zoom in a little bit so we can have a little tasty look at this guy. So as you guys are launching, you just have this big Gundam frame coming up next to you, and I will get a picture up for you guys so you can see what it is.
Did we hear Hyobe's rank when he launched?
No, you did not. In fact, he might not have even said anything, so...
Alright.
1 second.
I'm gonna radio over to Kojiro and say, "Hey, try not to live up to your name today."
That thing there for you. Daj is kind of like,
Where are we looking?
in general, our general. I should have put it into the other one. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, I'll put it into Heroes for Animal as well. It's all right. Don't worry. There you go. It's there as well. Dai's just wait. Where is Dai? Hang on. Where is he? Let's find out where these boys are. And you're there. So he kind of like floats by, and he's just like, "What? Are you kidding me? This is the best fun I'm going to have all day."
You can say that again. And she kind of like looses up to chase after him.
Alright, cool. Fred, sorry, I mixed up my words there for a second. The Gundam next to you kind of like looks at you, and you just hear that sort of classic eye, the sort of noise as the arm kind of like the hand kind of touches to your shoulder, and he's just like, "Private Belmont, are you ready?"
I'm all ready, sir.
All right, come with me. We need Ashe over here as well, and we're going to go into the back with the ships.
Ashe.
Roger that.
You heard that, did you, Kate? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, yeah. So the group kind of splits up exactly like that. You guys all float into different positions. I just need to read names so I know where I'm going with this. There we
This
go.
beefy map, bro.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And then the squadron... Vanguard forms up. So Commander Jen's like, "Vanguard, together. We're going forward." And he kind of grabs all of you guys, and you all kind of fly forward into past the debris. You're kind of like in the middle of it, and the rest of the Home Guard just spreads out around the ship. The Nail armor itself stays as back as it can, but just keeps sort of like floating as close as it can as well. We're going to move the map out a little bit for the guys so they can see it in D&D, in Roll20, sorry. And cool. That's pretty much what you guys do, and that's it. There's a lot of silence over the intercoms, and you guys are just kind of waiting and seeing if anything happens. Fred and Ashe, as you guys are kind of like floating, especially Fred, you see on one of the ships, you see one of the like, you know, the like the docking bays.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. No.
Fucking...
You kind of see people like piling through them on like this part of the ship here, like this docking bay here, so you can see them through the glass. And for like an emphasis of what you guys are doing, you can just see like there's a woman like sort of floating towards the ship with a couple of kids like on each side of her that she's kind of holding their hands and pulling them towards the ship. They both kind of look out, and with a bit of an excited facial expression, they kind of plant their hands to the glass and like look up at you and point up at you in your mobile suit. And you're like, you can see it. Your mobile suit's looking forward, but your camera's like looked in and like zoomed in on that specific spot as they're looking at you guys.
It's gonna kind of turn my head a bit and just give them a thumbs up.
Yeah, they get really excited and sort of,
I got you. Like,
yeah, they get
I see
really
you and I got
excited
you.
and like put a thumbs up to you as well as the mum kind of grabs them again and starts pulling them towards the ship. I need to do one thing quickly. Most of the time it gets you quite quiet. Like there's a lot of just silence in the air. You can kind of hear a bit of chatter here and there. Not really from any of you guys. It's more from ship to ship as they're kind of explaining who is in the ship right now, who needs to be moved over to the ship right now. You know, those sort of things. At one point, Ashe, you kind of get not Ashe, sorry, Nova, sorry, my mistake. You kind of get a little, you feel like a metallic sort of clang on the side of your shoulder, very light, nothing too crazy, as Kojiro kind of like takes a couple of meters forward, and he's just like, yeah, these Rezos are pretty new. Have you ever flown one of these before?
Never in my life.
Now,
Doesn't
but
mean
you've
I
been
can't.
flying a Gundam, so I guess they can't be much harder.
You saw how well I did that. Hopefully.
Yeah, no, I know it. Just stick with the commander or stick with me. I'm pretty sure Deon and Koya will be pretty good on their own. They got their own commander type suits over there, as you can see. And he just kind of points
What,
it there
you
like,
need some babysitting?
no, I'm not saying babysitting. I'm just saying maybe you need to protect the commander himself. And the commander's just sort of like, yeah, I heard that. Like, so they're kind of like laughing to each other and that. as you do, the commander kind of stops and he's just like, all right, Vanguard, let's take a couple of clicks back. And kind of pulls the whole group back a little bit. As he does, you see like a... Well, actually, let me see. As the debris kind of like starts to like disperse a little bit, you notice that the black endless space in front of you wasn't so much black endless space, and as it starts to part and kind of disperse a little bit, you just see this appearing in front of you. Ooh. And you just see a ship like after the shadows of the asteroids and all the debris around sort of disperses and kind of breaks up. You just see the ship just kind of like mulling in the background, just watching at you guys. Now the distance obviously here at the moment in this would actually still be quite big. It's just the maps, I didn't want to make the map too crazy big, obviously. But you just see it kind of appear through the debris. Jennan's just like, all right, there it is. There's the mothership.
We getting ready?
Well, unless they do anything against us, we ain't going to attack straight away. Let's just see what it does. Home guard, how are we doing? And 1 second, I'm just mixing and mincing everything as I'm doing this. Hyobe's just like, everything seems to be fine over here, but we do see that ship. Is there a problem? Well, there may be a problem if they decide to attack, but right now we're just gonna watch. We're gonna see what they do. Just be on guard. You ready? Of course. Me and my team are ready to go. All right, fine. Let's see.
I mean, hopefully they're smart enough not to engage 10 mobile suits at once.
Yeah, it depends if they've got any more. Is that a giant vegetable? No, it is not. No, it is not. It is not a giant vegetable. Man, I keep forgetting the name and it really keeps bugging me. Hyobe over the intercoms just sort of goes, Private Ole, sorry.
Yes,
You're in sniper formation, right?
correct.
Please, if you could replace yourself next to where Tobola is. I don't want you firing on our own team, obviously.
Got it. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's this one.
She.
She.
I'm going to move this back into a closer thing.
Ashe moves ahead.
That's right, yeah, so you kind of float forward. As you float forward, Tobola kind of turns around and lifts a hand up and kind of like pats it on your shoulder and flips positions with you. And you kind of make yourself up next to the Argama. You're kind of running as like the, kind of defense for that. I'm gonna put... Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna try and put more folks back on for a second because I'm gonna have a little bit of conversation with this. Uno momento as we do that.
Hey.
Deon over the intercoms though towards Nova's just like, no, this is weird. This can't be the only ship. Do you think?
I'm expecting anything. I'm ready to fire on whatever the fuck comes out.
Yeah, that's true. That or they're going to try and ask us to do something, and that could be even more interesting.
And you know how good I am at taking orders.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's what he says. He's like, yeah, we'll, yeah. And over like what you would call is like the official open communication, you would just hear this is Captain Orga of the Citadel. Do you guys read?
Cap.
Am I allowed to speak?
1 second. Just zoom out a little bit more again. 1 second.
Captain Lee of the Hangar. How can help? All right. We see you here. We see you with your Federation forces. And we know you have that tornado Gundam. So, this is how we're going to do this. And we're going to do it nice and easy. You're going to give us back the tornado, and we're not going to attack the rest of Delta Protocol. You understand? Civilians will go free, and we won't do anything else. But that tornado belongs to the Citadel, and you understand that clearly, right? Do not understand. The Citadel do not own the tornado. We have the tornado. It is ours now. You're a funny guy for a guy that's still piloting and doing this sort of crap for the Earth Federation. You know that, right? I do not make joke. This is my job. I do what I must do. Alright, fine. Let's see how you think about that after this.
And after a while, you see the front of the ship start to open up. As it opens up, you just see these very hot pink sort of mobile suits start to fly out. Second. And they start to put themselves into a formation as well.
On team comms, I go, that collar's gonna make him a nice target.
Dai just sort of laughs. He's like, oh. He's just like, yeah. These are Dracies. They're space-type units. They got no legs. Just shoot at their engines as quick as you can. They'll go down without a flash. Don't worry about it. And they kind of sort of start to formulate themselves into a position in front of the capital ship that's in front of you.
Just tell me when, Commander.
Yeah. Jendon's just sort of sat there, just like,
I don't understand it. They're letting them move their mobile suits into formation. Why aren't we attacking? Captain, you got an idea?
and there's a silence on the. There's a silence for a small period of time until you just hear. Oh, to show you what they look like. Animal.
Luke's here too if you want to pop it up on screen.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Dracies look like this. Oh man, that is a small ass picture. Hang on. Man, why are they so small?
That T-pose, though.
1 sec. Jeez Louise. Cheese Louise.
Cheese.
Just
That's a bit better. Like that. So they're just space mobile suits, basically. Yeah, they only use for space. After a small period of time of silence, you just hear the captain over intercoms again go,
It's not our war that we start. It's theirs. We let them make first move. Unless you think you have better plan.
and Jendon's just like, yeah, I've got a better plan. My better plan is actually taking these guys out and making sure that they feel what they feel. What are you guys thinking?
I have an itchy trigger finger, Commander.
Well, I don't like how this is looking. Captain, I'm going out and we're taking them on. You confirming? And after a small period of time, you do once again hear.
Green light to gate. Go.
And with that, the Delta Gundam just goes flying in towards them, which as soon as he does, just all of these guys just start spreading very quickly out into like a less easy to get by formation, obviously. Oh no, that's the ship. I don't want to move that.
Just like, what?
Okay.
Bye.
And now I'm going to put on a more intense mobile suit fight song, and then we're going to go into the battle.
Yes.
What were the suits they have called again?
Dracies.
Draw.
DRA-C.
Thank you.
Really didn't want you to start playing already, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Thanks, game. Thanks, YouTube. There you go. Okay, we're going to go in formation of Vanguard to Home Guard. So in this position and how we are right now, Nova, go for it. What are you going to do? These things are fast. They're like super, super quick. They don't seem to want to stop in any position. They just want to keep moving and, you know, getting around and getting away from you, I suppose is the best way of saying it.
Here I come, bitch.
Is that on open comms?
That's my special move. So, what am I rolling in general?
What do you mean?
Am I rolling cool plus cool to do my special ability?
Which one are you using? You have 2 special abilities, don't you? I just didn't write one down. What was your one called again?
Here I come.
Here I come. So with that one, 1 second. Rhythm, you're being a pain in the ass.
Plus cool sounds.
That is not doing what I wanted it to do. Okay, so because you're going through, you're doing like a speedy thing. So how are you going to do this? Explain to me what you're going to do.
I'm going to. She's gonna move slightly to like begin her arc and just fucking fire her boosters, all of them at once, to get to this guy and just smash into him.
Okay, no worries. So you would roll. 1 second. Just want to read it again.
I'm doing a big flash step.
Which is your piloting? What is that normally when you're kicking ass and stuff, isn't it?
It depends. I get a +1 on everything when I'm in a Gundam. Or when
Okay,
I'm in
well, it'd be a +1 whatever you're doing anyway. I would do it under your...
Because charm, you know what charm is. Cool is like how I do under pressure. Sharp is how smart I am. Tough is toughness, and weird is attack and shit.
1 second. I would say... sharp.
Yeah?
Because it's your focus on doing it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So just roll it on a sharp. I'll write that down again for the next one. What do we get?
11.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, cool. And that says and explains to you from there. So 10 plus. Yeah. So you make it to the target, swapping to a close quarters stance, +1 hold to yourself, and 1 teammate for any other close quarters combat roll. Yeah.
Yep.
Which means that you now have another +1 for your anything for close combat, and anyone else you'd like to pick it to as well.
Corsair, get it.
So you're going to give it to Corsair as well. Brilliant. Cool. So
Yep.
I'm going to give it to Deon because he's not actually a playable character.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I'm going to give it to a playable character for you.
Yeah, there you go. We're team.
Yeah. I get what you're trying to. I was get what you were trying to say though, so don't worry, that's fine. So you go flying in towards this one you were saying here, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. As soon as you get up to him, so at the moment, so he starts flying forward, you boost after him and like you kind of overtake him briefly and slam into this guy, but you don't slam into him. You kind of grab your beam saber. Your hand kind of spins like a 360. And then like you stab straight into the cockpit. You actually led him. You started jabbing into the air in the position that he was going to like fly into. So you just about got him as he was going by. And it's just the classic sort of like sort of noise as it kind of deactivates the whole mobile suit and it just floats in the air for a brief moment. As you do that, obviously the Delta Gundam kind of like flies past you and starts shooting, you know, shots towards anything else as well. I'm gonna
over the comms say, "That's one for me, Kojiro."
1 second. God, they're tiny. 1 second. Where's the cross? There it is. There we go. Kojiro's just like, oh man, the song stopped. Excuse me. Because you're just like, yeah, I see that. Okay, it's gonna be my turn next, and he starts like floating towards like his own position. His the hatches for his missile pods are all like opening up and stuff as well. Deon, let's give Deon some funds in this one. Ooh.
Oh.
Deon.
Deon, no.
Experience point, Deon.
There's an experience point for him, yeah. So that's cool. Oh no, he'd be fine there. That's fine there. But let's see. Actually, that's a good point. I was supposed to explain this last time, but I didn't because I'm a fucking idiot. Nova, did you have any harm on you last session?
I healed all of it.
I was gonna say you should be able to all this. That's good. I was just making sure that I did say that, or because I'm a fucking moron most of the time. So
It's all good.
I wanted to make sure that I did. Okay, so yeah, Deon kind of like swings outwards quite far, but without really kind of like thinking about it, he kind of puts himself into a very, very sort of tense situation where he's put himself in front of like another 5 or 6 of these mobile suits on his own. Koya kind of goes, no, wait, and kind of tries to follow him, but as she does, all these shots just start going towards him, and it's just buffering and like shredding parts of the metal, like plating off of his Riesel. So he kind of tries to start pulling back as well. And Freddy, actually no, we're gonna go with Ashe first, actually, because we've got Sniper Girl here. What are you gonna do?
I want to move forward, so I'm not gonna hit anyone a little bit.
Okay, so you're gonna kind of go towards the
like this area-ish?
Yeah, fine.
Oh
yeah.
no, actually like.
Tell you what, I'm gonna control you a little bit. You're gonna land on the very, very tip of the catapult, like that. You're gonna land. You're gonna crouch against it. Yeah.
Ooh.
There you go.
All right.
So you'll go flying when you shoot your gun.
Just back into the hangar. Okay, relaunch me, please. Thank you.
Like noisy cricket out of the
And I can fire my mega beam thing without using the.
Yeah, you would just be kicking some ass. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what I'm gonna take aim at the one that's right here.
Yep. So the one that's like flying towards the group as we speak right now. Yeah.
Yes.
Which he's also flying in with like a few of them now as well.
All right.
Kick
I'm
ass
aiming
then.
for the one in the lead. Woo! Where is that? There it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not the worst. Not the worst.
Harm on each other.
Yep. 7+, even whatever you're inflicting harm on, do harm to each other.
Yep, that's fine. And because you're technically going up against a minion, it's fine. So, you fire towards that group. It takes you a little bit of time. It's like, and this massive laser just goes flying through the air. Pretty much like the whole straight through the air and just like collides with it. Takes off its arms, shreds through one part of its cockpit. Well, not its cockpit, like it's just the torso. And it kind of like slows him down. As he does, one of the other ones kind of sees that and starts like points towards you. One of its arms is just a Vulcan gun on the end of it, so it's like a Mega Man cannon, and he just starts shooting and popping shots towards you. You don't take any harm, but your shield gets buffeted and scratched and some damage because it's from such a far away distance. The Vulcan shots aren't really doing too much to you. But what it is doing is it's scuffing up the catapult as well. So you kind of like crouch, you're doing that, and it's like scuffing you and hitting the catapult as well. Fred Burger.
Yep.
Sorry, I keep calling you Fred Burger. I'm not going to use that.
Yes.
Private Belmont, what are you doing?
I would like to hold position for now. Yes.
Okay, Yoda.
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
Dracies would be pretty fragile. Yeah, they're very, very quick mobile. They're very, very quick to produce mobile suits. That's why they don't have legs or anything like that. Yes, murder. Who's Scarecrow?
There are some actions that you can do while you wait if you're interested.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So if you wanted to
such
wait,
as read a bad situation is a good thing to do.
investigate a mystery. Yeah, there's loads of things you can do.
I will read a bad situation.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what I roll for that.
No worries.
It's a plus sharp.
Yeah, plus sharp. Hey, OG Asian.
Okay, so on a 7 to 9, you hold 1. So any of these questions, what's my best way in, what's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me, and what's the best way to protect the victims?
Do you have that sheet open to read it? Yeah.
Yeah, I am thinking.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah. That's fine.
I'm gonna go if are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Okay, cool. As everything starts to go off and you see like flashes of explosions and fire in the forefront, you notice southeasternly of you, but in very far distance, you get like a sparkle of a reflection. In a very, very far distance, we're talking sort of over here somewhere. In past and around where these guys have like shot. I didn't see I'm marking you. Hang on, Fred Booker. Around here somewhere, yes. You see like there's like a glint and like a sparkle over on the left-hand side somewhere.
Okay, so it's like really far away, maybe like concealed by debris a little bit.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right. I'm gonna get on the radio, obviously.
Yeah, you can get dinner. Do you want? How long is it gonna take for you to get dinner?
I'm just gonna go downstairs and run back up, so it's not
go
gonna
on, because we got everyone else to go through, so just keep going this one.
All right, good.
Civ, continue. Sorry.
All right, good. Yep.
Hey, these guys aren't alone. There's someone else out here.
You get a response
on the southeastern side.
You hear every time it's Hyobe. I keep forgetting if it's Hyobe or Kyobe because it's fucking Kyoji. You hear Hyobe just sort of say,
"Oh, what is it you see?"
It's a glint, almost like they've got a weapon or something coming in from that direction.
Okay. Stay on your positions. We'll defend the ships, these barges, as we said we will. Commander, you heard that, right? Yeah, I heard it. We'll get someone sent over there as quick as we can. Deon, I'm a little bit in a tight position right now. Give me a second, though.
And that leaves it at that, which is quite cool. You kind of huh? What did you say? Yeah. You kind of you kind of continue to float in between these two ships, these two barges, keeping an eye on them and all that. As this is all going on, Koya's kind of coming closer to Deon, and if you act on the answers, you get +1 ongoing while the information is relevant. Yes, yeah, exactly, yeah. So it's ongoing, not hold. Hold is what you use to do things like question asking, yeah?
Yes, yeah.
Cool, excellent. But that's cool. Then we learn. That's where I was going wrong. Brilliant. So what I meant on that one then is it's not hold, it's ongoing on that mobile suit dossier, yeah?
Yeah, so hold means you can use the +1 on a roll of your choice. Forward means it's the next roll that you have, and ongoing is it just keeps happening.
Yeah, so
nice.
On that thing on your move there where it says +1 hold to yourself and one teammate, that should be +1 ongoing to yourself and your teammate for any close quarters combat roll. Cool.
Sweet.
That's fine, yeah. I'll rewrite it, that's fine, that works. Okay. But it's nice that that's the only mistake I've made so far, was making my own sheets for my own game and stuff like that. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's nice that that's the only. I just missed one word. I mistaked one word. That's it. Instead of it being, it's not supposed to be 1 +1 hold. If you want to continue holding on to something, it's +1 ongoing, as in for whenever you do something that's revolving around that thing that you got that ongoing from, you get a +1 for it.
+1 ongoing is rolls for that situation.
Yeah.
I'll have a +1. +1 hold means you can choose what your hold goes towards, and +1 forward just means your next roll has a +1.
It's okay, guys. We just learning.
We got it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So everyone's kind of spreading out, exactly like I said. as they're all spreading out, I'm going to actually just pull this out a little bit. Get a bigger screen. And like moving into the battle. Nova, what's going on? What are you doing? You kind of still got your beam saber in this one with your hand on its like shoulder, like looking around as you do.
I'm gonna rip my beam saber out, just fucking like let him float into the void.
Yeah, that's fine.
This one's moving up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna dash my way over and see if I can't like come up from underneath it and just like rip up into its parts.
Yeah. So it would be kick some ass, but you've got also the mobile suit plus, and you've also got the ongoing plus from any close quarters combat.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
10. Oh, baby.
My babe. Hang on a second.
So, 10 plus choose one extra effect. I'm going to choose. I'm going to take one forward and give one forward to Deon.
Or give one forward to Deon, it says there.
Oh, then I will.
It's, gain the advantage, take plus one, or give one forward. Okay, so you're actually helping Deon a little bit here. And you would actually take no harm, because the same thing. You shoot over towards it and stab it, and it's not going to be able to react because it's dead. You've sliced upwards behind it, taken out the engine behind it. He would still be alive inside the thing, but it would just be drifting now. But by the time it got past what we would know as the die line, a barrage of missiles hits him from this position. As he kind of goes past his defensive line and he blows him up. He's like, haha, that's 1 for 1.
Look, I helped you with that one.
It still only counts as 1.
Just imagining fucking Gimli and Legolas right now.
And let's mark that from there. Okay, so Deon, well, same sort of thing. He hears what Fred says and tries to take forward. So he shoots forward and tries to do hand-to-hand with this guy here, which should give me... So that'll give me a plus...
+1 forward and +1 ongoing.
Yeah, so that's +2 basically, isn't it, by that point?
Yep.
Cool, so it's a tough +2.
So he's getting an ongoing because I saw that.
Oh, then that's another one.
Is that what-
Because he's going towards it. So it'd be another one, yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so it's mine.
I saw something that wasn't that one. It wouldn't apply to that.
No,
right?
but he's
Mine-
going towards that. He has to get past that guy.
He got ongoing from me because I
Because he's acting on it.
gave him a benefit on the melee.
Yeah.
+1 from you because he's acting on the information going
Let's
over
see,
here,
you
and
give
then
me,
+1 forward.
So it'd be +3 forward, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, come on!
Oh, wow, what happened? Oh, Deon.
Yikers, dude.
I mean, it's a 7. It's not bad, but he gets hurt.
Yeah, so as he goes towards him, he pulls out his beam saber. The Drasi kind of sees that happening. His mono eye kind of looks down at him, looks through around the area a little bit, and pulls out his own beam saber, which is just the beam comes out of the gun that would shoot the Vulcans, so it's the same thing.
Sword gun.
And they kind of clash, and both buffet themselves. Yeah, so he takes a tick of harm, and the minion itself kind of like just kind of holds onto him from that position there and doesn't really go away anywhere. Let me just mark that up. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're like the whole pushing against it going. They're like beam sabers. Cat, you back? Yeah.
I have the high ground.
Yes, I'm back.
Cool. Go for it. What are you doing?
Okay,
let me just shift stuff again. So buff, 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 buff. You can just hear Kyoji. You can just hear Kojiro go, they're getting past my line of defense.
That's my killing line.
It's my firing line. What are you doing?
Okay. So, not wanting to do any more damage to the nail gunman, Ashe is going to move this way.
So you're gonna float away
Again.
from there, yeah? That's fine, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna fire this one.
Just kick some ass, yeah? You're not gonna use your
Yeah,
special or
just-
anything, yeah? That's fine. Yeah, no, just make
Not
sure.
yet.
That's fair. Go on.
You big fool.
Kick some ass.
Bam. Ooh,
Was that a 9?
Beavers.
a 9,
Yeah,
so
big
nearly.
success.
Okay, so same thing. Literally the same thing as before, what you would have done. you're still shooting at that squad that came through. You clip this guy, and straight away he's just drifts as you take part most of his chest piece, which basically shreds the guy that's inside it as well. The other one kind of flies by and once again does like a firing line against you and shoots towards you. At this sort of range, it's a little bit more damaging. You kind of feel your shield starts to get some holes in it, like pops and stuff, and a couple of the shots kind of hit at your chest piece, which does give you 1 tick of harm.
Bam.
Yeah. Just gonna move these bad boys forward a little bit as well. One of them's going to come up towards Koya here and start to get into a hand-to-hand combat here. Yeah, cool. Fred, what is going on?
I'm going to do the same thing I did last turn. I'm going to try to read a bad situation.
Go for it. Yeah. Are you investigating a different thing, or are you investigating the same thing as last?
Same thing.
Okay, cool. So you get another plus on that one as well for it.
So I get a +1 for it?
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Alright.
And that class is
Another one hold.
Yeah, it's another one hold. Yeah.
I gotcha.
Cool.
Do these +1s ongoing, by the way, go like, do they add on top of each other? So like if I do the same thing, is it going to be +2?
No, it would only be +1
just
for...
plus the one still.
Okay,
Yeah,
alright.
unfortunately.
I'm going to say, what's the best way to protect the victims? And in this case, the victims being the transport ships.
Yeah. So whatever is sort of in that distance right now has not made themselves known, other than you might have seen a glint of what it could have been. The best way to protect these things right now is trying to get through these guys as fast as possible. Meaning, defense might not be the option.
All right, guys, I got a bad feeling about whatever's out there. I don't think we're going to accomplish anything staying back here.
So you suggesting we move out?
Yes, so you saying that maybe we should move forward?
Yeah, I'm thinking we should dispatch of these guys as quick as possible so we can figure out what the real threat is.
Afra, Claudia, stay here with the barges. Me and the other two are going forward.
And they just sort of like, they don't even say anything, they just pull their guns up in sort of acknowledgement. But you do also hear
Private O'Lee,
Yes?
please still try to stay back as far as possible. We don't want you getting into any close combat.
Understood.
All right.
and with that, as you will now know it as, is the silver bullet. Shoots forward like very, very quickly, slams its shield into the Drasi that was coming forward here, and just like holds it in place and pushes it back alongside with Koya on the left here. And the other two, exactly as I said, they kind of pull themselves back and hold with the barges, and you guys start moving forward towards the battle. Yeah.
Could I move over this way to intercept the guy on the right?
Absolutely, you can do that. Yeah, that's fine.
And to get me more towards where I think.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. I'm keeping you close to the Argam because, of course, like I say, you're a sniper unit, so it's making sense that you stay back.
Are these going to be in my way still?
Yes, they're debris. They're now debris. Well, they're moving forward-ish, but not by much now because there's no thrusters, so they're just going by their own base of velocity. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's your turn.
Whose?
Yours.
Mine? Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait.
I
wrapped it around the wrong way. Sorry. Yeah, no, I wrapped it around the wrong way. That's why I'm being an idiot.
Spicy.
Sorry. No, my mistake. I forgot we even did yours. That's fine. Yeah, Nova, absolutely.
It's all good.
Yeah, keep on top of them.
Yeah. I'm gonna equip my mega particle cannon. I know it's mounted, but I'm gonna use it. And I'm gonna see if I can rip through both of these guys at once.
Oh, you do have a mega particle cannon. It's the same thing as what Cat has, but it's the dual one. So they're like they're half powered through the generator. So it's not as powerful as her sniper, but it's still powerful. Yes, yeah. So you would do kick some ass, but I'm obviously in my mind knowing that you're using a more powerful weapon.
Yes.
Cool, go for
Yes. Okay, sick. It
it.
took
Mobile
off my
suits,
ongoing 'cause
obviously.
This is not fucking.
Close combat, yeah. But it's still plus for your mobile suit driving skills.
Oh,
My God. Okay, so
On a 12 plus, pick an enhanced effect. You completely hold an advantage. You suffer no harm at all. Your attack inflicts double the normal harm. Your attack drives the enemy away in a route.
dead.
Yeah, I wanna inflict double the harm. I wanna take out both these guys at once so bad.
I would say pick something else because I'm going to allow that to happen anyway.
Sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
No damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
No damage whatsoever, yeah?
No damage to me.
Okay, cool, no worries. So, yeah, you kind of swing yourself around, flipping through the air in space. Both of your mega particle cannons drop down over your shoulders on their hard points. You kind of grab onto the booster, the holders from there. You shoot, and it is these two gloriously bright green beams that fly through the sky. So much so that even Jendon kind of like stops in his tracks because there's nothing else in front of him now, and he kind of turns to watch it. And exactly as you did last time, you lead through them. You go pop straight through one of them, and you see its eye kind of look to it, and you kind of hear over like the main, over like open intercoms, you just hear, and it just gone. The next one is the exact same thing. He just blows up as well, and your shot kind of ends up on this asteroid. It kind of like makes a burst of dust on that asteroid there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you cop a feel on both these guys and blow them off to smithereens. Okay, everything I said there was not how I wanted it to say, but you know what I meant. And you non-sexily kill these guys. That's fine, and we're good.
Not sexually. Fuck you.
However, as the dust starts to settle, you see this.
Oh,
What is that?
So
that's a big gun.
you see from what you can tell is a space type Zaku 1 with a very, very large hyper mega particle cannon that was glinting as it was pointing at certain things in the distance. Fredson.
Hey, Opa.
And it's kind of like it's on its side on the asteroid trying to push itself back up, its eye like dead set on Nova because it just like accidentally shot a fire at him that he didn't even think he was going to get hit with, so he's just like just about dodged the shot and just clambering himself back up onto the mount of the mega particle cannon.
I'm gonna be like, hey, look what I found. Thanks, Fred.
Are you going to say something? Sorry, I didn't know if you were going to say something.
I'm having lag issues with the mic. Hang on.
This one?
She just said thanks.
Roger that. Anytime.
Okay, it looks like Fred was right. There seems to be something over there.
I'm gonna see if I can I move?
Because of what you just did, I'll let you move away and move into a different position. Yeah, where do you want to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move.
Pro tag.
I'm gonna move into over here.
Where are we going? Over there, yeah?
This way.
Yeah, cool. So you kind of like boost past these guys and move into a different position as well there, yeah?
Yep. I'm gonna put
that's
the
cool.
pink boys between that gun and me.
Yeah, 1 second. You are setting everything up.
Eh?
I said you're setting everything up.
Oh no. Oh no.
So you kind of boost past the Dracies and away from like the danger spot that hyper cannon was. As you do, and you kind of break through the breach of most of the debris that's in front of you, you get shot at with like an incredible amount of like anti-air, which is just like say basic sort of Vulcan style, yeah. But you're fine. You kind of realize it just in the right amount of time, and you kind of dodge out of the way of it. as this guy just appears in front of you through the debris and the rubble.
Ah!
Oof.
Another ship.
What?
Southwest.
There's two?
Yeah, copy that. We got another ship here. It was hiding behind the rest of the debris. This is a different ship, though. I haven't seen this one before.
What do we do?
What do you think we do? We keep fighting until these things get out of here. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Roger that.
Okay, so with that in mind, Deon, well, I'm gonna have to give him another close combat plus because this guy fucking needs it. Let's see. Oh, my little DMPC. Why does that not let me do like the pressing the button to go up? Okay, better.
Mhm.
Okay, cool, yeah. So he kind of sees that in front of him is a guy with a very, very large cannon. Kind of drastic, makes like a drastic and panic sort of thought. He kind of boosts back briefly, boosts forward again, and puts the shield in front of him. His shield takes the full brunt of the beam saber, but as it takes the full brunt of the beam saber, he kind of drops down after he purges it from his arm, and then plunges his beam saber into the Drasi that's come towards him, and it like sort of floats by. That, of course, gets rid of his shield completely, which means he can't transform or anything like that. But after that, all he is just a sitting duck in front of him for that mega particle cannon, as he kind of like floats a couple of steps towards it. But he's not firing it. The guy's still kind of like grabbing onto the controls, holding onto the side of it, pulling it sort of back and ready to go. Ashe.
Okay. I think I'm gonna use your in my sights.
Yes.
Yeah, on this guy.
Yeah,
I've
you're
got
definitely
you
in.
my sights.
You're definitely in range because you're in. That's like advanced long range or something, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, advanced long range.
Oh yeah, long and advanced long. So that's why you don't want to go any closer, basically. Yeah, go
Yep.
for it.
What do I roll?
So that one is just kick some ass again, but your choices, different choices for using that itself. Yeah. So you take aim and fire at something vital from mid, long, and advanced long range. Obviously, you don't want to do it really from mid, but it gives you more choice when you use that. On plus 10, you hit exactly what you're marking and take one forward. 7-9, you miss. Your weapon overheats and its cartridge placement melts, means it's unusable for the rest of the battle. And 6 and below is you hit something friendly, a teammate, capital ship, or other.
Please don't kill Deon.
Alright.
You got this. I believe in you.
Yes! Oh my God.
fuck yeah.
Okay, so it's not bad, but obviously
It
the
isn't
risks.
bad.
The risks in taking that, in the risks in using that is obviously very high because, well, I'm not even going to say what I would let that do until it happens one day. So you'll kind of get an idea with
Good.
that one day. But you can kind of guess what I mean by that from just saying that anyway. So you fire, you kind of like lean down, like lean into like a very curled up position in your mobile suit, and you fire. And straight after the last two super glorious beams that shoot through the air, yours shoot high through the air as well. They do kind of clip and hit the debris that's in front of you, and that in itself blows that up as well. And you're just about missing the target, and you hit in the debris and around the asteroid again, which once again though makes him panic, move, and duck away from the mega particle cannon that he's already had mounted on the asteroid anyway. So it does sort of stint him from doing what he needed to do. However, as soon as you do that, you realise that your the cartridge in your sniper, in your mega beam launcher, is completely melted, overheating. You have a little warning inside on your overlays, and your shift is just going because you can't use that weapon anymore. It's completely unusable. right now until someone
Ashe
can
kinda,
basically take the whole thing out. What'd you do?
She smacks something inside the ship, just annoyed.
That's fine.
So over the intercoms, you just hear a little.
You hear a reply back, which is just like,
Oli, what seems to be the problem?
My cartridge melted.
Oh dear, that's not a good thing. If you can get yourself back to the ship and get your other weapon, maybe we can relaunch you.
I'll try.
He says this.
he says this as he's like ripping arm from arm this Drasi in front of him. Not using any weapons, he's just ripping it arm from from its joints, as it just kind of just gets. Okay, Fred, you seem to be with one of the last ones that still seems is back in a safe position at the moment. What do you do?
I'm gonna advance roughly to like here and shoot at this Drossi with my beam
Cool.
rifle.
Yep. So you're gonna fly forward and like turn left as you're going by, and try and hit this guy as he
Yep.
goes by with kick smash.
Do I get the one for that?
No.
Due to
it's
protecting victims.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
I'm-
Technically, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Oh. Choose one extra effect then.
Oh shit, I gotta read it. Hang on. I am going to inflict terrible harm.
You're going to
Nice.
inflict terrible harm.
Mm-hmm. I want him dead.
Okay, explain to me exactly what you do to it then.
Alright. So I kind of blast my thrusters to shoot me more closer to Deon, because I notice he's having a little bit of trouble. And as I do, I'm gonna go,
Engaging! And just firing off on the left side.
and as I'm firing, I'm just like adjusting as I'm going and just blasting it with as many shots as I can shoot at it as I'm flying by.
Yeah, so you kind of like just like turned around like that and just like sort of shooting as you're going towards Deon. As
Yes.
you do, him going in his super speedy speed, he turns to try and do something back against you, but by the time he's turned around, these beam shots have just like shredded through every possible part of him that could be used or could have been used for any sort of fighting whatsoever. And with that in mind, with the speed that he was going in as well, he shoots past, continues to shoot past, and collides into the side of the colony near one of the ports with like a devastating sort of like crash and explosion. But doesn't affect anyone that's there. It just, for fluff, he goes on and slams into the side of the port.
Yeah, like he just flies in and just crunches against it.
That's it. Yeah.
Noise.
And I'll turn you back around. I'll unspin yourself right now. There you go.
Unspin yourself, young man.
You just hear Deon say,
Hell, you guys are having a heck of a lot more luck right now than I am.
Don't worry, I got your back, man.
Nice. Nova. So you've just seen this new ship appear.
Pooping my pants, man.
It's popped a couple of shots at you. But the one thing you didn't really sort of massively notice after that was the fact that it had already launched. 1 second. It had already launched mobile suits, like, out to protect itself at the time. And this group of mobile suits are now obviously a different type. And they shoot towards you at a very, very fast sort of rate. The one in the front has a big, long, I'd call it like a 200mm cannon, like underslung of its arm. And these two generators, like Minovsky particle generators that are like twice the size of you. Twice the size of normal ones, sorry. As it's flying towards you. Big mono eyes again. And to give you an idea of what these guys look like, I will get them up. It's this version. So, second. No, not that one. So this is what it looks like. I'll put it on the stream so you guys can all see it. This is what the normal ones look like on each side of him.
Ooh.
And if I can get this one.
Look at that Zaku.
What is it called again?
This one, Gira Doga.
Gira.
And then this is the one in the front that's like coming straight towards you with a giant cannon.
And they're both Gira Doga.
Say again?
They're both Gira Doga.
They're both Gira Dogas. One of them's a Gira Doga heavy armed type.
Ah.
Let me see if I can get another picture of the heavy armed one. Because I like the heavy armored ones. No, there's not really a good picture of them. It's this one, but not pink. Hang on. It's this one, but not a hot pink version. And second, yeah, it's this, but not the hot pink version. The purpley pink.
Whoa.
Yeah. There's a big boy.
You gonna be my ass.
And he's coming straight for you.
Oh.
Hey man, I know my mobile suits. I know what looks like a good bad guy suit, because that's what they've been doing the whole time. Yeah. And they just fly towards you. They don't fire, they just seem to be flying towards you. They are flying towards you, they're not flying past you, so it doesn't look like they're trying to get past you, they look like they're coming for you. Welcome back.
Beam Saber out. Over the radio, I'm gonna say, if we can take out that gun on the ship, that'd be great. And I'm gonna try and engage.
Go for it.
I'm gonna dash towards this man and try and slash him. I'm gonna see if I can cut off one of those big reactors. Actually.
One of the reactors, yeah.
This man.
This man.
This whole man.
It's a whole man.
Okay. So I get I get my ongoing and I get my 2 ongoings actually.
Yes, you do.
What's
There you
that?
go.
What is that?
2
10?
ongoing.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
So this is technically, I mean, not really, but I'm gonna inflict terrible harm.
Yeah. Okay,
Yes.
cool. So you swing towards him, and you clip that extra Minovsky particle generator. You do at a very big risk. He kind of trying to ducks around you. One arm's holding onto this massive underslung 180, 200mm cannon underneath his arm. The other arm's already grabbed at his hip, and he's pulled out a heat hawk. He goes to swing it towards you, but sees you swinging towards yourself, and he kind of ducks and spins. As he does, you cut off one of the generators, but of course it's Minovsky particles, and Minovsky particles are nuclear. So as you do that, the rear end of the part that's still attached to him disconnects from the back of the mobile suit, because he kind of knew what was going to happen, knowing that a part of his Minovsky particles were going to, go. And he shoots past, leaving the whole of it there with you, which blows up in front of your face. You pull your shield up in front of your face, and that kind of melts. A lot of heat. You hear a lot of like, pew, pew. It's like everything seems to be overheating way too quickly. One of the mobile suits that's following him does kind of collide against you and butt to the side and blow up because of the damage that was caused around you. You take 1 harm. Just. Could have been 2, but you're okay.
Thank God.
But in doing so, one of the other mobile suits is one of the mobile suits has obviously blown up. The other one's got caught up in the firing before you, and him and the other 2 are still going past you now, but slower because you've taken off one of his generators, so he's got less power.
Okay.
Cat, yes, but think. That's all I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Deon is going to, let's see. So Deon kind of like takes a couple of steps back, looks at the Zaku that's on the asteroid, like sort of clambering back up onto his feet. If it could have sweat marks on the side of its head, it would do, because it's kind of like panicking as it's been both seen enough times and fired at twice and survived both of them. He's like, I should be dead. He's like getting up and going towards the cannon again. Deon's just like,
Hey Fred, what are you thinking? What should we do? There's more of them.
We need to get rid of that cannon. It's a threat. They're gonna shoot at the transports with it.
So you thinking I should take out the Zaku?
Can I have Nova say something?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
She's gonna say, if you can use that gun to fire at the ship, that'd be probably a really good move.
Yeah, that's not
Sounds
a bad
like a good
idea.
plan to me.
Might take a little bit of time to move the thing around though, because it's stuck on that asteroid. But maybe we can do that. Yeah. Captain, you okay with
All right,
this?
And I forgot his name for a second there. Corsair just goes, look, I don't care what the hell you do, just do it so we can get these guys out of here. Okay, you've got my permission. And Civ, you were gonna say?
All right, I got the Drossi on the east side. You get him.
All right, I'm going for it.
And he'll go straight forward once again with his beam saber and go straight towards the Zaku, which once again he's kind of like leaning back to like pull out his own heat hawk because he's just like, for fuck's sake.
This is not how this plan was supposed to go.
Yeah, it was supposed to never be seen. And to be
Make me
really honest
feel
with you
bad.
guys as well,
Dying.
I didn't see this happening either. What did you say, Kat?
I'm feeling bad for him dying. He's got emotions.
Gaddy's trying to kill innocents. Okay.
Yes.
We don't need you getting emotionally involved here.
We don't need your.
So this should still be
empathy towards the enemy.
three. This should still be three forward, shouldn't it? Because it's close combat against the thing that you investigated and the one that you gave me, isn't it? Messi.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay, go for it.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Kill him, Deon.
He fucking gets him.
Okay, I'm gonna do something for you. Okay, so he goes down very, very fast. You like a dust is everywhere as the dust starts to settle.
Superhero landing. He's doing superhero landing.
As the dust kind of settles, the Zaku's just kind of like on the ground on the asteroid, and Deon's just above him, both hands on a beam saber, like holding it in a thrust position towards its cockpit. The Zaku kind of looks down at the beam saber, looks back up, and the cockpit just opens up, and the guy in his normal suit just floats out of the Zaku and just starts to fly away. Just kind of like, or you can kind of hear in like the kind of distant crackles of the all overhead intercoms is just. As he's kind of like swimming through the air to get away from what just happened, and Deon just kind of watches him just kind of move away, and he just goes,
Enemy mobile suit's been caught.
I think you scared him.
wait, what was that? Oh shoot, I'm not doing that, sorry, that's my mistake.
It's all good.
There we go. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, so yeah, he's done that. I forget. Sorry, I need to keep remembering about that. I keep forgetting to move the scene around the stream because I use two different things, so I don't have anything that I've hidden as a GM noticeable on screen. Anyway, yeah, so that's all good. As the guy kind of floats away, Deon kind of like stands up and looks at the mega cannon and kind of like starts walking towards it. And it should be Ashe next, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
All right. Okay. I'm falling back to get my other weapon.
Yeah, that's fair. So you're gonna go right back to so you'll need to like request it. So I want you to roleplay that.
How do you request it?
Request
Radio to
permission to
Manuel.
land. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, Radio Manuel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that who? Yeah.
Yeah.
Radio Manuel.
Did you say Manuel? I didn't hear. Sorry. Keep going.
Manuel, yeah.
Yeah.
Manuel, I need to land again. Is that all right?
Yeah. What's going on? You burned that thing out already?
Already, yep.
Fucked.
Oh, hang on a second.
I say it's going to take forever for me to get that thing out. Okay, we got your beam saber here. You get launched in and permission to land as soon as you can. Go for it.
All right. Wait.
Okay, cool. So, is that what you're doing? Sorry.
You said beam saber?
A beam.
No,
beam
beam
rifle.
Rifle.
Addendum. Rifle.
Thank you.
I think Captain's got a lot on his mind. Leave him alone.
So what are you doing? The canopy for the catapult right next to, closest to you, is opened up.
Okay, I go straight to that.
Okay, so you fly your mobile suit in and land, yeah? Just to be a bit more descriptive for yourself, mate.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what you do. Cool, yeah. So you don't just go over there. You don't just do the thing. How do you do the thing is what we're asking here, my friend.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay, cool. And you land inside, and there is already, like... Someone's already inside the GM, the ground-type GM, holding the barrel end of the rifle to give to you. So you're not even landing. You're just kind of almost like going in through the door to grab it from the other mobile suit and then like going back out, yeah?
Just a touchdown and
That's
No.
it, but that's only would have been capable because of you bringing that fucking thing in. Otherwise, I would have made you wait a whole turn. So you're already back out and able to fly back out and ready for fighting again. But that's your turn, done and dusted. Yeah.
Hey, my piece of shit came in handy. All right.
Yeah. Bubon, what are you doing?
Did you call me Bubon?
No, it's a Bumon.
Beermong. Beerbong.
Beermonger.
All right.
Bubonic, what you do?
I'm gonna basically body check this guy and try
Body
and
check, yes.
I'm gonna deploy two of the beam sabers I have and try to basically split him in twain.
Go
with
for
both
it.
of them.
Split this guy in twain as he's flying towards you.
Hey, split Robin's arrow in twain. Do I lose that +1 because the guy on the asteroid is dead? Well,
Yeah,
out of
there's no
commission.
more investigation towards that now, yeah. So you've successfully done that, so you do lose your plus, yeah.
but I'm still
yeah.
protecting the victims.
That's a +1 still, yeah.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. It's exactly what it is. This game works in the sense of if you think before you fight, because this game's so quickly and easy for you to go, I'm going to kick some ass. But if you
Yeah.
think and be like, okay, well, how do I protect anyone against this? Then you give yourself loads of pluses just by doing what it's supposed to do, which is roleplay. You're thinking,
Yep.
why would I do this? Why am I protecting these guys? How can I protect these guys? Which way should I protect these guys? And that gives you these
Teamwork
extra
and planning.
numbers that you can use to roll. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where there's not so much planning before a mobile suit fight, because you're not planning what you're about to fight, you know what you're about to fight. It's what you do in the fight as well. So like you said, is there a bad presence coming by? Is there anything, a better way to protect these guys? And that's exactly what you're doing. You've shot forward to do that. So yeah. Hundo percento, and
Yep.
you had a 7, which
I got
isn't
7.
great, but
Is that a fail?
Yeah, exactly.
so you body check him exactly as you say. You buff it against
Yeah.
him, and that buffets you
So-
a little bit.
Kind of used the momentum I had from when I was helping Deon and
Yeah,
shift it to slam into this draw C
yeah,
while on
yeah.
a route, deploying 2 beam sabers and trying to essentially cut him in half.
yeah. So you fly. So you don't body check him. You go past him almost, do you?
No, I meant to like check him, like just adjusting my flight path to.
Yeah.
Kinda
And
hit,
he kind
yeah.
of adjusts against yours. Yeah. And as you do,
Okay,
you
yeah.
kind of you bring both your beam sabers like to twain him as you suggested. You go from like one of his sensory orbs, like one of the orbs that's used for like for boosts, and it's got like sensors and stuff in it, straight down through the chest, and you don't fully make it cut in half. You're a bit too fast for it to go all the way through. As you kind of boost past, and the two sides of it's just kind of like split and crack anyway, and he just drifts past you from your movement in that way, and kicks the bucket, as one would say for you. There we go.
All right.
You go.
All right, Deon, I told you I'd get him.
All right, okay, no, that's good. That's good. Come down here, try and help me to get this gun moved. I need it. I need to position it in a different way.
I think I pulled too far out, Deon. I gotta move back. Looks like those guys might be heading straight for the ships.
All right. Okay, yeah, no worries. I'll do this. Just keep your eyes out for me, okay?
Roger.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Deon just kind of then, like say, yeah, he's like shifted towards the gun now and to back, and he's getting ready to use it. As that's going on, commanders started to move back, firing rounds to keep things protected. The secondary command, he obeys, kind of like forward shooting as well for anything that's still alive. Which at this point there's not much, but the three that were going past beforehand, the ones that went past, but they just continue forward. They managed to like shoot off enough dust and like smoke particles to smoke bombs to get past this sort of defensive line between the commander and Kojiro, and they're flying like straight past towards the barges. You have one guy in front of you and one guy to your left and around you. You're not surrounded, it's just that there's a few guys around you still as well. What do? You do hear over the intercoms, it's like
3 of them coming in, they're going straight past us. What do we do?
Kojiro, you need to get on their asses, dude. And she is gonna come up to this guy and try and cut into him with her beam saber.
Oh yeah, that's my fun. I'll be right there.
And he kind of turns and starts floating towards them as well, yeah. And yeah, you go and attack this guy and you give yourself a kick in the ass.
+2. 9.
Nice.
Mixed success.
Okay, so what are you doing? You're beam sabering still, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and slash into him. I'm cutting from his shoulder down, possibly into his cockpit, if that's a thing.
You're doing like the most dangerous way of like mobile suit fighting that you could ever do. Yep. Like hand-to-hand combat is like supposed to be like last resort, yet you've given yourself the buff to make it more viable.
She's like, if I'm gonna cut some bitches, I'm gonna cut some bitch.
Yeah. So yeah, he kind of like
the dude with the prison's shiv. Just like...
Yeah.
I'm just gonna quickly reset my morph box now as well because it's doing the same thing again. Hang on.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been continually doing it. Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's fine. No worries, Animal Man. You'll be right back. So
I want to voice an NPC.
I want to voice an NPC. I could get you to record some lines to do against them or something. That'd be quite funny, actually. Okay, so
What do you want?
you kind of you boost towards him. He's kind of broken up and kind of look around from the smoke and the dust that come from the Minosky generator that broke down in front of him. He doesn't really get the time to think before you've already gone past him, and as you've gone past him, he's already split in two and his legs are falling down and his top half's floating up, yeah?
God damn it,
Hell yeah.
she's so protagonist all the time.
As you do that, obviously, you're kind of putting yourself into real harm's way, and this capital ship below you starts shooting. Once again, a lot of AA fire towards you. This time it is now starting to clip right into your chest and stuff because everything's kind of melted and warm and not so good condition around your cockpit, and you take another slither of harm.
Going back in.
Tasty.
Noah's gonna radio to Deon. Hey, any time on that gun would be great.
Yeah, and he's just kind of like, all right, yep, fine, give me a second. And he kind of rotates
She says,
the thing
"I
around.
believe in you."
He kind of rotates the whole thing around in time. I'm just going to position it correctly. He's like, okay, I'm going to need about 50 seconds. This thing's at like 89% loaded, which for us guys is one singular round.
I was gonna say, if you said tree fitty, I was gonna smack.
I need about 350 times.
I need about tree fitty.
Kat, back to you as these three mobile suits that look obviously a little bit more intimidating, a little bit more commanderish, a little bit more knowing than the Dracies starts to fly past, well, towards you. They're now aimed for the barges. The one at the front, his eye does look at you though as he's sort of like going forward. What do you do? Yeah.
Ashe goes ahead
Yeah.
and in front
Oh boy.
and just shoots straight down.
Yes!
Alright, so you're just going to do some kick of some ass, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So you kind of float. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's not the worst.
Where is that on there?
What, on a 7
7
plus?
Never mind.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
even.
So, you kind of line the target up, you aim between the eyes, and the one singular eye, and you fire. By the time you've pulled the trigger, he's already moved, like, to the right, away from it. But he's moved in such a way that the other one doesn't notice, and he gets hit, and he blows up right in that position there. The other one kind of goes past the explosion after you hit him as well. But as they do that, obviously they fly past, and the one behind gives you a very nice, healthy rounds from the bullpup rifle, which is just like it's physical, it's physical rounds against you, which is just buffeting you on the side again, and you take 1 harm.
I'm gonna need some help over here, guys.
They're breaking our defenses.
All right, I'm on it.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
How far can I go in Wave Rider form?
Wave Rider form basically means that you don't have to worry about distance on a map. But Wave Rider form also means that you can only use 1 attack once you get there, which is just a basic kick some ass, because it would just be your beam rifle at the time. You wouldn't be able to use your your missile launchers and that until you've been in there for at least that turn, yeah?
Okay, I'm gonna Wave Rider form myself here.
Where's here? I didn't see that.
Okay. Right here.
Yeah, okay, cool. So,
And
yeah.
try to take a pot shot at him as I go.
This is fun because I get to do this. There you go. So you got a little Wave Rider form.
So I just
That's it, yeah, and boost towards it, yeah, very, very fast, like straight past all the ears. And like I say, obviously, because it kind of dictates things from that. Yeah, you get to about this point, and drift yourself into position to. I'm guessing you're going to try and kick some ass, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine, but it would only be using your beam rifle, yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I can't.
Yeah,
use
yeah,
anything else. And I get my +1, right, for protecting the victims.
Absolutely.
Pog.
Oh.
Hey, fuck yeah.
Okay, what's the extra things you're going to do then?
I'm gonna force them where I want them.
Okay, where do you want them?
I want to just blast them as far back as I can.
Okay, that's cool. So you kind of like appear in front, and Starks and Tobola see you and notice you firing, so they also start firing against them, yeah? Once again,
Nothing personnel, kid.
in the cheeky kind of way that this
Actually,
guy
wait a minute.
seems... Yeah.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Oh my god. In the kind of cheeky kind of way that this captain seems to be keep doing, he kind of stops on the spot when you appear, leans back, pushes his arm against the mobile suit that's following him, and pushes up into the air as he flies above it, and this guy takes the brunt of all the shots and just completely blows up from all your shots. As he does it, though, he starts boosting. He zip lines between, and he's like zip lining between like all the different debris and stuff just to get away from you and kind of going down here a little bit, yeah. So he does. He massively moves out of your way because of that, yeah.
Noise.
Nice.
Damn.
All right, I got him away from the barges. Get him.
And you just hear Commander just like, yeah, I see him. And then there's like that classic Gundam style thing where you don't see them, you just see the trails of their boosters as they're kind of like colliding in the air a bit, as they're kind of like doing like a give chase, make chase kind of scene for a brief amount of time, yeah? As that's going on, Nova, what's going on with you? You took that guy out. I need to make sure that you know that, and I need to move this all down. How you feeling? They're still shooting at you, they're just obviously now missing.
Yeah, I'm gonna engage with this guy over here.
Go for
I'm gonna use my dual beam rifle.
They're not moving, Dettet? They're just chilling there?
A couple stayed back, yeah.
Okay.
Kind of proves the point that this ship's a little bit more important than the other one.
I'm gonna boost up here-ish, like kind of like around the rock, so
The
I
asteroid,
can't be
yeah,
shot
yeah.
as easily.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So you kind of hear, and this guy kind
Yep.
of has sort of noticed you.
Oh, that's a guy. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll engage with that guy.
Yeah,
I'll
that's fine.
Beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. He might notice it a little bit too late. Yeah, so you're just gonna kick some ass. Yeah.
Yeah, boy. This is not melee, so I'm just gonna. Boop.
Okay, cool. Because you did kind of go up from behind him and didn't really realize. I like the idea that you kind of went around that and you both kind of were shocked about both being there.
You're like, oh shit.
But you were the better person at that point, and you just went just like shredded him up, and he blew up, and you didn't take any harm from it. But obviously everything's still shooting at you from behind here, so you're still feeling the anti-air sort of coming up at you guys as well. Okay, with that, going up to Deon, he's ready. He's like, okay, I've got this ready, guys. I'm firing on that ship. As he goes to fire, like this looming shadow just starts appearing on him as the other ship starts to like kind of get into the way as he fires.
Bitch.
And you just kind of hear him just be like, it's just kind of like over the arm, it's like, Captain, no! And the shot like goes straight through the Murasai and just this debris is just going everywhere. In fact, I'm going to make a very valid point of that as well. Hang on.
Oh fuck yeah. Debris storm.
That's a lot of debris.
That's a lot of damage.
There you go. And it's like completely wiped out from there. Can I...
And Nova goes, woo, Deon!
And
Does
he's
that
just-
count as one?
I don't know. That's
I believe that's a bonus.
maybe, but that wasn't the ship I was going for.
So?
Well, one ship's better than no ship.
That's true. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. And with in turn, the other ship starts to list itself to the right now as it kind of notices that the other ship has gone. As that starts to happen as well, up by the barges,
Nani?
one of the barges starts to move forward, and it's the first one that's prepared and ready to go, and it starts to detach itself from the canopies and make its way ready to be moved. That's just it. It's ready. They like over the intercoms. You can just hear barge 1 is ready to take off, and it starts to take off as well. Cat, it's you again, yeah. Wow, this fucking debris and explosions and everything here is really cool.
I love
I'm
it.
gonna take a load of fucking blown up things over here and put them onto the map as well. Where's Cat? There she is. What are you doing?
I want to read a bad situation.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes.
go for it. Yeah, absolutely.
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
No.
That's
You
what I
need
wanna
to.
do. That's what I want to do.
Okay, no,
No,
that's
I-
fine. That's fine.
Nice. Hold
Yeah.
one. I guess
So,
that's
and
all
what was it you said? Sorry again.
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Let's see. Yes and no.
Ooh.
So by the other ship that's starting to list itself around, which kind of looks like he's kind of trying to get away.
Which one? Where?
The one
Oh,
at the
this
very
one.
bottom, yeah, the one at the very bottom. As it's doing that, you do kind of see like other mobile suits kind of like floating back with it, kind of like trying to keep it in position and make sure that it's safe, and you know, just doing their job as they should do as a kind of like a defensive sort of group. And they're all the same as the other group that kind of like went off to attack you guys from before, but they're not attacking. They're just kind of there and watching and kind of moving with the ship as you guys are doing
So
your
those
job.
are like their home guard.
Yes, that's a very good way of putting it. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, over comms, Ashe said, looks like that ship has home guard of its own.
Yeah. We can see that now. It's started to move away. They must have been hiding underneath it. But it doesn't look like they're attacking. It looks like they're just, well, warding off. And it looks like they're retreating. Maybe they're waiting for that other commander that's out there on the battlefield. Jendon, what are you doing?
Keep the pressure on.
And Jendon's just there like, I'm just keeping this asshole busy. And he's just like, Fred, what's going on?
I'm gonna kind of position myself over here and go back into regular form.
No worries. 1 second. I need to make this easier on myself. So, where were you going to go? Sorry again.
Mrr.
Oh wow, I was nearly perfect.
Very nice.
There you go. So you've moved in position and transformed back out, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. No worries. Deon kind of gets off the mega particle cannon. Go on.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Is this guy all right? How's this going over here?
Where? Sorry.
I can't read.
Koya's.
Covered.
She's doing okay. She's still struggling with him.
Okay, so they're just kind of in a stalemate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get on intercoms real quick.
Koya, you alright?
I'm fine. I'm just having some trouble with this guy. And you can just hear, like, over open intercoms, this guy is just like, for the Citadel! He's like, he's just going mad as he's kind of like pushing against her and like firing randomly.
Hiobe, sir, can you help Koya by any chance?
Possibly, but I'm in a position right now.
Roger, sir.
Okay. Nova.
Did Fred?
I don't know where
do
that
it,
voice
like-
came from. I'm sorry.
Is that your whole
That was
turn?
good. That was good.
Yeah. Is that your turn? Was it, Fred? Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
The amount
Okay.
of carnage on this map as well. Jesus.
This is what war looks like.
Thank you, Luke.
What world, boy.
I'm not gonna use my special move again. I'm just gonna boost in this guy and see if I can clip him
Yeah, sure.
with his wings.
Go
Yeah,
for his
use my
little
beam saber.
leg beamies. Yeah. So you're gonna just go for another. I like this because it's like me playing with toys again. Nice.
He's dead.
Hey.
Boy's dead.
What's the extra? What's your extra?
I'm gonna gain the advantage. On my next roll, I'm gonna take +1 forward.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, absolutely. So exactly as you say, you kind of fly towards him. As he's flying forward, you slice through the back binders that are on his legs for like balance and movement. He kind of turns around to see where you are. By the time he's turned around, you've already thrusted the beam saber right into the cockpit area and like moved back as he's just floating and just listing through the air, through the space now. And he's dead and done. As you kind of do that, the ship starts to fire on you again, but you're quick and you just go straight behind the debris as quick as you can before you start even get hit. You're not risking your you're not risking your neck this time just for these guys.
I'm in pretty suit.
As that happens, yeah, Hiobe kind of like understands that something's not going too right over here. Turns around and starts flying towards the other Drasi to attack it, but the thing just moves like super fast. It's just like gone, like back into the debris.
Damn.
And he's just like, maybe that one was the commander of all these Drasi.
I've got him in my sights.
Okay, after a while of fighting in the middle of this battlefield, the Gyaradoga heavy armor sort of finally breaks away from Jendon, who's like sort of buffeted against the debris of one of the other mobile suits and has to kind of like move himself around again. And he's just like, I've lost him again. Someone find him. As he just once again, exactly as he was before, just starts flying towards the barges. This time though, he's like faster than those guys and gets past behind them and starts going towards the barge that is obviously kind of moving and getting ready to escape. Ashe, what are you doing?
I want to dash towards him and use my beam saber.
Yeah, you don't get an advantage with the beam saber though. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So just to let you know, there is no advantage from you doing that.
Remember, you have
Okay.
a gun.
Yeah.
You're the sniper.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fragile.
Fragile.
Normally I'd just
Okay,
let you do it, but I
um,
want to be honest with you. If you would have fucked that up, I was gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, I'm going forward though.
Okay. Yep. So you're gonna pull some forward in.
Yeah.
You're gonna float and boost towards it a little bit. Yep.
And I'm just shooting
Just straight towards it. Yeah.
straight at him.
Yeah, so you kind of like lift the gun above your head, drop it down forward, so you're pointing it towards the guy, aiming, and then firing. Kick some ass.
Decent.
Yeah, so at this point in time, it's okay. You shoot towards him and you clip sort of like side of his shoulder and a part of his engine again. He kind of stops in his spot though. Vesper's kind of like making him boost and twitch in the spot, and sees you, pulls out his cannon and just fires it towards you. And that cannon itself just clips right into your booster pack, so it's the part that's on your backpack, and like shreds a whole portion of the verniers off it, and one of the thrusters off it, and you gain a harm again, yes, because it just shreds straight through you.
Okay.
Yeah, down.
Down.
Down. You're going down.
Shoot at me. Down.
And
When
remember,
you become unstable, just
yeah,
announce it.
let us know if you're unstable.
I am unstable.
Yeah, cool. So by that point, what it's done is you've just been shaken really badly inside your mobile suit. Yeah.
Maybe alarms might be going on.
Yeah, absolutely. The alarms are going off at this point, yeah.
Am I still conscious or?
Yeah, you're conscious, you're fine.
Okay.
It says 4 to 7 harm wounds are serious and unstable. They will get worse unless treated.
Yeah.
Mark the
Yeah,
unstable bug.
Which, to be honest, Kat, if you had more time...
systems could start failing.
That's
maybe.
it, yeah. It's also remembering that the mobile suits don't count as harm, it's the person that counts the harm inside.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the mobile suit right now, after that shot that goes right through your backpacks, would just be in panic mode. Especially considering all of the peppered sort of damage on you as well, yeah?
Yeah. So
Cool.
that was harm to myself and not my.
There is no harm to the mobile suit. I tell you what's
Mobile
damaging
suits
the
are-
mobile suits, yeah.
Yeah.
I
okay,
tell you
okay.
what the damage is on them, yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Because if we weren't in the suit, this would do like 8, 9, 10 harm to us.
Absolutely, 100%, yeah. But I don't even need to add... It's not like I'm actually adding those numbers officially, it's just that's the difference it would be. If you weren't in a mobile suit right now and he fired at you, it would have been like 10 harm. It would have been dead.
Dead.
Most of the things that they would have done to you if you weren't in a mobile suit would be dead. Even just stepping on you, it would be dead. So yeah, exactly as
You
they
are
say. Yeah.
little bug.
You are dead. So, yeah, so that's all you're gonna do. You're just gonna pull back, or what?
I'm pulling back.
Yeah. Cool.
Over intercoms though, I need to pull back. Sorry guys.
Don't worry, I got him.
Yeah, that's fine. You pull back. Don't get yourself hurt. Says like most of the other people. And Mr. Freddy, what's going on?
Yes. I'm going to unleash my missile barrage on this speedy bastard.
Okay, so missile barrage. Let's have a little read of what it does again, because I like reading.
Basically, a large area of effects explosion. So I'm less going for a kill and more trying to just damage him again. And
So, letting loose a barrage of missiles instead of targeting a single enemy, you inflict 1 harm on a large group and +1 forward. Inflict 1 harm on a small group, but all eyes are on you. And your Type CA equipment overheats, bursts, you're in trouble. So, on a 10+, because it's just against 1, instead of it being large group, it would be like 4 harm on 1 guy. Do you see what I mean? Most
so rather
minions,
than
yeah.
kind of, I'm trying to focus it more in on
Yeah,
him rather than in a
most
larger area.
squads and platoons are 3 to 4. So considering this guy
Alright.
came at you with 4 other guys, I would say that you would be harming him for 4. Do you see what I mean? If you hit the maximum, yeah. Which
Hell yeah.
okay. Well, you know, what else can I say to that, really?
Alright, you son of a bitch, take this!
Cool. So you add a +4 to yourself, but it doesn't matter. How'd you kill this guy?
I'm just gonna unleash missile after missile, almost kind of like Dragon Ball Z, where even though there's like freaking cloud, and I don't even see him, I'm just still firing missiles into the sky.
So like the first thing you see is like you see him fire on Ashe, and that kind of triggers you because it's like he's very shot. Before he's even turned around, as he turns around, the eye kind of like scans, and you just see like 20 missiles in the air, all flying towards him. He shoots a couple of them down, but then some of the missiles hit that arm and break that arm. So he pulls the other arm out with the heat hawk to shoot towards you, but the missiles shoot out that one. Then after that arm's gone, the missiles hit his other leg, and then his other leg goes down until it's just a beam with a booster on its back that's just flying towards you. And by the time it gets to you, the other like 20 or 15 missiles, whatever you had remaining, just plummet right into him, pulling him back and back and back until he just becomes part of the debris that's in the rest of the area.
Yeah!
Take that, you son of a bitch.
I love it when you do this shit. It's so good.
Thanks, Fred.
Thanks, Fred.
Thanks, Fred.
I got your back.
Oh, you saved the picture of me that I drew of you in the GM with the two beam sabers.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, I did.
thanks, man. I did it whilst I was at work. Man, okay.
It's really good.
Okay, so after all of that, you see, well, Nova, you see one of the mobile suits in the home guard kind of lift its hand up in the air and kind of like spin it around and like point backwards. And all mobile suits that are around that ship and the home guard start to move away. The Drasi that shot past you kind of shoots up in front of you briefly, very briefly for a second. You go to lift your gun up and he's already moved away. You just hear that kind of as he kind of like shoots back towards the mobile suit, the capital ship, as it's already turned around and started to retreat. Which in that mark, the captain of the Nail Argama is just like, no more. They've left. Protect the barges.
Is that guy even human?
I really want to rip into his ship and find out.
And that would be the end of the battle.
Nova's like pumped up on adrenaline, just fucking like kind of pissed that the battle's over.
You hear Commander Corsair just be like, all heads form in, call out, who's here? Who have we lost? And you just hear sort of like, Kojiro's here, doing fine. I took out about one, but it was a good one. And Koya's there like, I'm doing fine. Afra Starks and Toboyo just there like, yep, we're fine. Barges seem good as well. And Hyobe's just like, everything seems to be in order, and we've done pretty well. How is the Onyx Squadron?
Nova's here.
Ashe.
I got
here.
like 6, but I'm not bragging.
Private Balmont. 4 down, 0 damage.
Ensign Deon here. I can't remember how many I took down, but I have captured a mobile suit and a high mega launcher. And you just kind of hear over the intercoms like Kojiro's just like, whoo-hoo! We got ourselves like a super sniper out there. No offense, as he kind of turns around and watches your your Rizel cat just kind of drift past in a very bad sort of position. It's like, no offense. Cool. Let's stop that music because we're done for that. And for the end of this episode, all you would see is obviously the ship's floating away, the debris, insane amount of debris in front of you guys, and the barge is now starting to slowly separate and disperse from the port. The captain over the intercoms just sort of says, all units back to ship, commencing for intercom and debriefing. And you guys will start to fly towards the ship, and that would be like the end of the episode, unless there's anything you guys would like to say beforehand.
I was feeling like some more RP, but if we
Yeah.
step in, we step.
If you guys want to go for more IP, we can go for more IP.
Yeah,
I have
let's do
no
some
problem
blind
with that
downer.
whatsoever. Let's do it. Siv, you good for that?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Cool, then fine, yeah. So you guys will all fly in towards the ship. You would all take each part to get into the ship, and be back into your designated places. Give me 1 second. I do have a song that I want that I like to use. I don't know if I could. Is the thing. Okay, so that's it. Yeah. How long have you got, Siv? Okay, well, like I say, I mean, we could watch a couple of episodes of Iron Blood after this. I mean, I'm just saying. Hang on a second, let me get this song. Oh man, I'm always on a Gundam hype. 1 second. 1 second. That's the one. There you go. Okay, so let's get you onto the hangar. Now, as you guys kind of like start coming back into the hangar, you see most of the guys are in the lower part of the hangar getting inside for the Amber Squad, and the Onyx Squadron, as you know, are obviously all moving back into position in your hangar, which is into all your positions as you are right now. I'm just putting everything back together. There we go. The main difference now is that Deon and the 2 Lotos that were from before have helped to drag in a Zaku sniper and the mega particle cannon. Words. And they're kind of like just barged into one of the holds as well. So you guys have acquired for the group a Zaku sniper and a mega particle cannon launcher, whatever it is. I can never remember exactly what the way is. To
Big ship killing machine.
Yeah, to give you an idea, the cannon itself needs to be. I need to get rid of that fucking the battle in the background noises as well. I just heard that. Had a giant explosion. I'm like, that's not right.
Excuse me.
Hey, wait. What's going on?
Another attack.
Barges are exploding.
Our mobile suits. No.
Well, shit.
That's still the explosions. What the hell?
Boom.
Boom, boy.
Yeah, boom.
The cannon. So basically the. There we go. The cannon launcher in a ship that you guys have got, you wouldn't really be able to use it loads unless you were attaching it to the side of the ship, and it would take like a whole 2 turns before you could fire it once. Yeah.
Damn.
So it will always be every 2 turns, and you'd have to have someone on it, marking it and using it for that whole 2 turns. They couldn't do anything else. They can read into investigations, read into bad situations and stuff, but they can't attack. And if they get attacked, and if they get attacked and they kind of like move away from the thing at all, it resets the 2. That's why I never fired, because you guys kept fucking firing on it. It's just like, come on.
Well, the guy was just like, don't fucking get that.
Please. Don't tell Mom. Please. So yeah, you all get in. The first thing that happens is as Ash's mobile suit lands with all the broken parts, mechanics come over and start instantly releasing the broken parts of the armor. So armor's always easier to replace on the mobile suits, as you would know, kind of like the shell of a car. And there's a group of medics that are opening up the hatch and helping her out. Ashe, you have 3 main wounds on you as of right now. You have 3 broken ribs.
Oh.
You have a good gash on your sort of like right, sort of your left shoulder, sort of like on the back part of your left shoulder. And the other main thing is a lot of the joint work. So your ball joint in your robotic arm seems to be loose. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the main things that you've got problems with right now. And yes, you are in quite a fair bit of pain. After all the adrenaline dies out, that's what you're sort of feeling. Yeah. Everyone else, what are your harms like?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I didn't get hit at all. I only had the residual from last time.
That's fine. Okay, yeah. So you guys are all okay. So the medical guys kind of grab you and pull you out.
She doesn't fight it. She just lets him take her.
Yeah. That's fair. And you're instantly taken to the ward. As you're taken to the ward, though, the 1 second. Hyobe kind of like sees you going and kind of like floats off from the group and kind of goes to follow you. So you have someone to roleplay with, basically. Nova, what do you?
Am I out of my suit at this moment?
I don't know. Are you? Tell me what's going on. Just tell me. Yeah.
Once I'm mounted, I'd disengage and I'd come out, and I'd probably like, I want Nova to see Ashe being toted away.
Yeah.
So she kind of like kicks off and floats down and like grabs onto the stretcher.
Yeah, it'd be a stretcher. It'd be like a regular stretcher, yeah.
Just to like let it float her with it, and she'll be like, "Hey, Ashe, while you're healing, I'm gonna come bring you some sweets, okay?"
And she kind of smiles. Sounds good.
Hang in there. And she doesn't touch you because she don't know what the fuck's broken on you. But she's gonna see if she can see if Dai is coming out of his mobile suit.
Yeah, he's already kind of like out of it because he's, like I said, he's on the lower layer of this cockpit at this hangar. So he's already came through like the secondary walkways like the other guys have to kind of meet up with the commander. And he's kind of just floating and like sort of like arms on his hips floating towards you. And he's like, "Well, I gotta be honest, you shoot better than you chat shit, so that was pretty good."
Nova like looks at her nails and like buffs them on her shoulder. She says, "Yeah, you could say that."
No, that was pretty good. If it wasn't for some sort of stupid escort mission and we're having to protect a whole load of people, I probably could have done better. But no, I'll give you this one without doing it, John. And he kind of like puts his fist up towards you.
It's fine. Keep making excuses. We'll see how good you do next time. And she fist bumps him.
He kind of bumps in, sort of gives you like a very big grin as he does. And like looks around the rest of the group. I hear some muffled noises from Civ. What's going on?
Okay, so still in the suit, kind of disembarking in a way, just over radio. Just...
Hey, Manuel, you read me? I told you I'd be back, not even a scratch.
Yeah, you're all back. You got your friend a little bit hurt over there, but you're looking pretty good. How's the ship? How's the mobile suit?
Oh, didn't just work like a charm. God, this thing is so different than that crummy hunk of junk.
Hey, don't you call that a hunk of junk? That thing get that beam rifle out for Ashe over there. She didn't have to actually stop for that long. It's pretty good, eh? It's kind of like a big mechanic.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
But,
oh my God, it was like a dream.
Hey, they get more than that with the EFs. Don't you worry. They got new things coming. Don't you worry about that.
All right. Then at this point, I'm like getting out of the ship and go off radio. So
yeah. So cockpit kind of hatch opens up.
I'm gonna peek over. Did I hear that over the radio?
What about there being more things?
Just in general, that conversation.
Yeah. You heard most of the conversation because Manuel's kind of like in the area.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna kind of like glance over to Fred's mobile suit, see him coming out, and walk my way over. And I'm gonna say, "Didn't I tell you? These things are great."
God, it was like something totally different. Like before, it was like you had to fight to even walk, but these things are just so. It's like it's just part of you. It's hard to describe.
I am so glad we're on the same page. And she like kind of jumps up to float a little bit. She says, "So take that and then amplify it by 10. That's the tornado."
Yeah, well, I won't fly your toy for you. That's yours. I think I'll just keep showing you up in this one.
Maybe if you buy me enough drinks, I'll give her a shot once she's in my command. After, I mean,
if she gets in your command, you mean?
I don't know. I can be pretty convincing.
I don't know. I mean, these guys seem pretty competitive. I think any of them would jump at the chance to take that thing.
Finders keepers. And she gives you like a finger gun and clicks her tongue.
Just try not to get shot so much next time.
I'll do my best. I'll see you in the bar later.
Hell yeah.
The whole time that was going on, you had Starks and Deboya just sort of watching you back and forth, just kind of like, ooh. As you, Ashe, are being like, sort of like stretched over to the medics area, you kind of feel like a different pressure on the stretcher as Hiobe kind of like grabs onto the side of it and sort of floats alongside with you. And he's like, "You did good out there. How are you feeling?"
I've been a lot better.
I can definitely understand with 3 broken ribs and a gash there that could become infectious within any moment of time. It might be a little bit painful.
Not making it better.
I'm not here to make things better. I'm not a medic. I'm no doctor. But, buck up. And he kind of like butts the side of your shoulder with his hand. He's like, you're a good mobile pilot.
Ashe winces.
You're a good pilot. Make sure you don't go too crazy out there and keep firing like that, and maybe you can keep defending us. It's a very good
That
trade.
wasn't crazy.
That's what I mean.
All right. I'll prove myself sometime.
Well, you're already doing pretty good now. Or does the beta help with that, or...
Would it?
Hey, Chris. The beta does help you a little bit with like aiming and stuff. Yeah, I told you.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's the bioengineering, bio enhanced tactical and amplifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
It enhances basically everything. So yes.
Well, it's good to know. Maybe if you didn't have it, you might have been in a more dire situation than you are now.
If I didn't have it, I would probably be better on my own.
Huh?
Training harder, you know.
Oh, yes, of course. But, He just kind of like hums and kind of looks at the beta that's on the side of your head, and he's just like, I'm curious how something that's made to be like ours is so completely different. You'll have to forgive me. I haven't actually seen a beta in person. I've normally been stuck with regular humans and alphas like myself.
Aren't there any on the ship?
Betas? Nah, you're the only one. Just like how I'm the only alpha.
Hey, two sore thumbs.
Yes, but I'm an alpha.
That's still a sore thumb. You're still different from everyone.
My thumbs are fine. I have not need to go to the medical. No?
It's a saying.
Oh, yes, a saying like let the good times rock. Yes?
Roll.
Okay.
Come on.
And he kind of barrel rolls next to you as they're talking. Like that?
She laughs and then winces immediately after.
Maybe I am a
You're not
doctor.
supposed to... How so?
Well, they say laughter's the best medicine, right? What?
That was the pun. The pun from the alpha.
Shut up, Chris. Oh my...
Another game, another cat character that's a beta. I mean, it's not incorrect.
Don't make fun of me.
My bad guitar riff wasn't playing. He puts on the shades.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You need to take things a little less literally.
I've been told that plenty of times, yes. But I'm still here and I'm not dead, so I've not needed to do too much different.
Yeah. You're doing fine.
Yeah, we're all doing fine. And we're going to continue doing that as long as we stay as a team.
You consider me a team?
I
you
consider anyone on the Nail Argama a part of our team. Otherwise, they're not a part of my team, and they're not a part of the Argama.
Fair point. How long have you been here?
I have been on the ship now for about 6 months, in both training and in operations. How long have you been on the ship?
I got here literally yesterday.
No,
right?
like 2
What?
hours ago.
Yeah, okay.
But 2 hours ago, I said, oh, okay. Ashe isn't an alpha, no. She's just dumb.
She's just a goblin. It's fine.
It's fine.
So, what's my Mountain Dew Doritos?
Well, this is becoming awkward anyway, so have a good time in the medical bay, and when you're back, we will celebrate. Yes?
Have a good time in the medical bay.
Sure thing.
Wonderful. Take care. And he just kind of lets go of the stretcher and just lets the small amount of whatever friction would include his body in space to slow him down. So he's kind of awkwardly, like, you know when you say goodbye to someone but you both walk the same way?
Yeah.
That's kind of what's happening right now until he slows down. So he's just staring forward. So like in like the show, you would just it'd be you just kind of like looking at him, looking up, looking at him, as he slowly kind of starts to stop, but he still just stares forward blankly as it does.
Just the fucking...
Until you're gone around a different corner and he can just turn around and disappear as well.
Excalibur face while you're waiting for him to leave.
Hashtag that's my love interest.
Hey.
Have fun in the medical bay, yeah. I hear they have cool things there like syringes and drugs. Okay, so back in the hangar, whilst people are talking and getting used to like sort of conversing with each other as a group, Commander Corsair comes up to Deon, Fred, and Nova, and kind of like, you know, kind of does like the whole circle his finger in the air to like come closer, and he's like,
Nova's gonna come out and give a very flourished bow with her arm in the air.
he's gonna give you like a very basic salute, as like Deon kind of gives him a basic salute back as well. He's just like, good work, team. That's pretty much what I want from the Onyx Squadron when it comes down to it.
Hell yeah, sir. We'll make sure no one gets hurt anytime we do something like that.
Yeah, good. Because this ain't just a job. Remember, this is life or death right now, and we've got 5 barges we need to keep protected until we get somewhere. You understand?
Understood.
Let's keep this record up. No casualties. Plenty of deaths on the other side.
Well,
Yeah.
keep them running away as much as we can.
Let's make them know that if they mess with us, not gonna ever end well.
And well, being honest, considering the amount of kills that you guys have had today alone, maybe they're already running back and telling people about us.
Saying we're gonna get infamous, sir.
I wouldn't say you're going to get infamous, but the Federation already knows of your counts today.
Think we're gonna put a bounty?
Well, bounty on your head?
On our squad.
No. You might become feared, though. That's what I heard.
You know, that sounds pretty good, actually.
Yeah. Being feared, made sure that people don't come towards you, making sure you guys are better than anyone else. You have the Amber Squadron there as well next to you to help out with that. Let's teach these Citadel bastards what's boss, yeah?
You're here.
Hell yeah.
Alright, and he kind of salutes to you guys again and walks off. Deon kind of looks at him for an awkward more time than he should have then, and like looks back to you guys and he's like, yeah, Eagle Squad's kind of weird, but you know, if their branch wants to work like that, then sure.
By the way, Deon, that gun? Good shooting, dude.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it wasn't at the right ship, but it got in the way and you blew it to hell.
By the time I pulled the trigger, he was in my sights, and I couldn't really do anything about that. I'd actually kind of hoped that he might have, it might have gone through the whole thing, but I must have hit
That would've been
something
too
inside, and it just caused too much internal damage and just broke the whole thing up. But
You sank their captain, though?
well, the captain of that ship. I don't know who the captain of the other ship was. I've never seen a capital ship like that before. Much like the one that we had on our colony.
You think that was that Captain Orgig?
Maybe. Maybe the other captain was just... Yeah, no, I never thought of that. Maybe he was just bait. No, I'll let the captain know that, actually. That's not a bad point.
Yeah. Well, either way, I don't think any of your lion buddies can honestly say that they've blown up a capital ship by themselves before.
Not by themselves, but they've definitely at least tried.
Yeah, you didn't just try though. You did. That's different.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point. Yeah, and I wouldn't have done it if you weren't there to help me protect me.
That's what we're here for, right? Protect each other.
Yeah,
We're a team now, Deon.
yeah, we're a team. That's weird. Sorry, most of the things that I did for Inarch were on my own. Stealth missions and on my own sections that I've never really had a team, I could really say.
Nova's gonna kind of like take a deep breath in, and she says, "Well," and she like brings her arm up around his shoulders, kind of roughly. Just
Yeah.
to lean on him. And she says, "You're stuck with us now. So until either of us expire or get fired."
Yeah, until death do us part, I guess.
Come get a drink with us.
I'm gonna kind of come up on the like the left side of him, clap him on the shoulder, and
Clap
be
him on
like,
the soldier. My penis?
Clap him on the soldier. So, back to our conversation before. You got anything hiding down there you didn't tell us about?
Okay, I'm not having this conversation, but I can tell you I have a couple of bottles upstairs if that's what you'd want.
Sounds good to me.
And then they all sort of drift off. And the rest of Amber Squad are like, I don't have bottles. It's like all the girls look at yeah, all the girls just look at fucking Kojiro and he's like, what? I don't have bottles. Get your own. He just sort of floats back to his mobile suit.
Do we hear that? Do we hear them say that?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna stop and kind of turn to him and just kind of wave him on. Like, come on, we're all drinking Deon shit.
The girls kind of follow, and then Kojiro's just kind of like, like goes towards you, Sparkle Eyes style.
I'm gonna wait for
God.
him, and then like link arms with him.
Kojiro is quite literally male Nova.
Hang on a second. What is it? I kind of based him off. I'll show you the guy.
Yeah, I've seen this guy.
By the way,
this is a different version now as well. Yeah.
Captain Orga, really?
We know his true name is Agra.
Oh my god, yeah, I didn't even think of that when I said that.
Did you not?
No.
That's good.
I've based Kojiro off that guy. He's on the stream.
Hey, look at this pink motherfucker.
Holy crap.
That's my BFF right there.
server icon.
Jesus, space dandy much.
That's
I
yeah,
know.
actually, you're right. It is the fucking the
Our
icon for the
group
Discord.
icon.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah.
Wow.
Captain Orga. Yeah, I didn't even think of that when I did that. I think it was because I was going to say August, but I didn't, and I just mixed it up. So it doesn't matter. It's still funny to me.
That's why all of us were
funny.
like,
Because you then mentioned you were like, hey, let's watch Iron Blood and Orphans later. I was like, really?
No, this is never going to be a mix-up of that. I mean, I was never going to do like an Into the Spider-Verse kind of thing. Right.
Crossroads.
Okay, yeah. So, you guys all float up to his. Actually, I'll tell you what. You guys go towards the catwalk, and you're kind of stopped by, Jendon, who's just kind of like, whoa, what's going on here?
We're getting friendly with our team.
Right. Okay. Well, you're all still on duty, so just keep an ear out. Okay.
Yeah, we'll be good.
Alright.
We'll come when called.
All right. Well, debriefing in 30 minutes. Okay.
Roger that.
You got it.
Okay.
Roger.
And he lets you. He leaves you to it, and you guys go back, obviously, to. Let's get you back to Deon's room.
So, debriefing, then drink Deon's shit.
Okay. Well, yeah, we can do the debriefing first then. Whoop.
Yeet! Ash isn't there.
Huh?
She's here.
Well, I've only just got back into.
It was from last time.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Shut up! I think I heard myself through your headset that time. Drag you guys in here. See, now you're here, and Ashe is not.
Not existing anymore.
Just straight up just gone.
No, okay, thanks.
Oh,
Bob. And just imagine there's a lot of people there.
like Amber Team.
Yeah. Amber Team, blah, blah, blah. Captain's up at the front of the ship. You've got Commander Jendon at the front of the ship as well. Captain comes through the door as usual. You all stand up, Captain on deck, salute, and then sit back down. And a couple of screens of the plan that was taking place before, like just before, has just gone through. And he's just like, okay, debriefing go. Please explain, and we go from there. And Jendon just kind of looks at the screen, looks back, and goes, okay, guys, so let's just quickly do a quick rundown. What are we looking for damage-wise on mobile suits? How are we looking?
Does he ask him?
Hmm?
Is he asking us?
Yeah. He's literally asking, like, quick rundown. How are your mobile suits?
Onyx 2 has no damage, sir.
Excellent.
Onyx 3 suffers minimal damage.
Onyx 1, I got a bit of damage on some parts, but they're being replaced right now. Onyx 4 is pretty badly damaged on the boosters. Might take a couple of days to get that fixed and sorted. Alright.
What about the rifle?
And Deon kind of looks through a couple of sheets, and he's just like, well, Manuel says it's going to take them about 12 hours to actually get the main bulk of the clip out that melted through. By then it should be fine. The weapon itself's not broken, it's just the clip that melted into place. Should be safe.
Nice. That's not too bad.
Yeah. Jendon's just like, alright, yeah, not bad at all. Amber Squadron, and you just see
I'm gonna like point as you look at Die.
No, you see poo.
You see Hyobe kind of like sat down at the back of the seat, back of the sort of room. He's just like, all mobile suits are accounted for, and there seems to be minimal damage to all of them. Though I might say we might need to start working on a bit of a different formation after this. And Kojira's like, yeah, I didn't really get to shoot much, so I mean, I kind of want to get forward again. It's like, you were on Vanguard. He's like, yeah, I know, but I just still didn't get to shoot much, so kind of. Is there a Vanguard, or and like. You just see like a can smack him in the back of the head as like Taboya kind of like throws at him. One of those space cans, space sodas. He's like, okay, shutting up. But no, real talk, I was fine. Koya's mobile suit seems to have a bit of damage to the chest plate, but other than that, nothing too crazy. Alright, pretty good. So let's have a quick rundown of what just happened, other than the fact that we both stole a mobile suit, and there's a little bit of cheering. Stole a megaparticle cannon launcher, there's a bit more cheering. Blew up a capital ship, even more cheering from like groups here and there. Like, oh fuck it! And what seems like we took out a commanding officer and a commanding officer pilot. Yeah, like that. For once, I'll let that slide.
Sir. On that commanding officer.
Huh?
How do we not know that the ship that we did destroy was just a decoy for the main ship?
Oh, no, I'm talking about the Gyaradoga. The guy that talked over the intercoms, that Captain Orga, that would have been one of the ships. I assumed it was the Muraside that we took out, but if it was the other ship, if that's what you're saying, it seems plausible, considering it was there. We just got hailed over open comms. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, we've been thinking about that as well. But that capital ship we saw with the Muraside, we have no idea what that is. So that's, once again, a lovely little job that we're going to have to figure out. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Alright, okay. Koya, you had trouble with that Draw C, yeah? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it seems like that guy might have been the commanding for that whole group of Draw C. How many did we take out in the end? And he kind of like divvies up, and he's like, Okay. I mean, about 15 nearly, which isn't too bad. That's quite a good count. But that guy was, I'm going to say crazy, but most of the Citadel people are crazy anyway. So we're going to talk about having 2 missing capital ships from the Citadel, 1 mobile suit commanding officer for a Draft C that seemed to be better than the rest of them. We're talking about a Captain Auger. We're talking about a mobile suit, a Gundam frame mobile suit that attacked you guys on the capital, on the colony, and the destruction of the colony itself. So, what's the plans? And he kind of like looks towards the captain. The captain's like, first order is refugees. We take the refugees to a new colony and rescue them as soon as we can. But where we go is concern. Most places have been attacked recently. Suggestions are wanted. Jendon kind of like turns to look at you guys and offers his hand to you guys.
I forget the name of the station.
Can we open up the map?
Yes, we can.
It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. It's the map.
There you go.
Meep, meep, meep.
One yeah.
I like the idea that this is up on like the big screen.
Yeah.
Sir, well, I was talking with Ensign Deon on this before we took off for a mission, and him and I had conflicting arguments.
All right, well, let's hear him.
I believe that the best course of action for the refugees was to go to Colony Sterling, because he had said that they were attacked as well, but quickly subdued it. So it sounds like they have sufficient defensive measures in case they get attacked again.
True.
Deon,
And
if you'd like to share your report.
Yeah, forgive me for putting in my my in-arc rank here, sir, but we had information about the ship that was on the colony, and Jenda's just like, yeah, so the ship that was created in the colony cluster Romeo, yeah, that's the one that you guys know about it, I guess. Yeah, we've been told as well on Eagle Branch. And you're thinking maybe we should go towards it and see if we can find out why it was being built there? Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Well, to put it bluntly for you, Ensign, I think that was kind of the main idea that we and the captain had as well. See, Colony Sterling is, I don't know if you guys know, running under a king. They're having their own issues at the moment with Colony Ryu Bashir, and Cluster Romeo is a little bit safer, I suppose, in the most senses. Whether or not the ship came from them, was part of the Citadel or not, we would know by now. We would have had calls. But as far as we know, Colony Cluster Romeo still works under Earth Federation forces, which is, a safe bet. We can go to the spaceport there and see what was being built and find out why it was being built. The main reason I'm saying this, and he kind of takes a step back and looks to the captain, who sort of nods and looks back to you. The ship that was taken was Earth Federation force ships. It wasn't something that they took and they were making and the Citadel was stealing. Purely put, that is our mistake, and we've lost one of our ships. We were making a new class of carrier that can go out and fight quicker, faster, deploy units faster, but be a little bit cheaper than, something like the Nail Argama. And we know the company that's building them right now, and we know that they had one of their ships stolen. So our main operation was to go from here to Cluster Romeo, and then go to Port 2 when Port 2 gets past Romeo, and take the civilians that we have and the refugees back to Earth as soon as we can. These are mostly military people, ex-military and all of the likes. Most of them come from Earth. You understand?
Understood.
Now,
What company was building the ship, sir?
I cannot say that right now, but it will be something I tell you before we get there, if you can understand that.
Yes, sir.
It's more the idea, and he kind of goes to say something, and the captain kind of puts his hand up. He goes, "Truthfully put, do not know. They are hidden company, understand?"
Hidden?
Yes.
Hidden how, sir?
Not told to us until we know. Yes?
Yes, sir.
And Deon kind of like sighs, and he's like, it's an in-art company that's hidden from the Federation until they want them to know that it's been built, and then they bring them out as a new company. Is that right? And Jen's like, yeah. Okay, so it's exactly that, and thankfully you guys have some sort of in-art guy that can tell you this. Companies create mobile suits in secret, in accordance with other people in other companies. So Universal Corporations used to work with, Red Iron operations at points, and they'd make a sub-faction that would work together, create something, but we wouldn't know about it until it's created, and then the company would exist. Do you understand how I'm explaining this?
Yes, understand.
So for right now, even in-arc ourselves as operatives of the branches don't know what the company is called, but we know where it comes from. Yeah?
Yes.
Now, this doesn't mean that we're not going to Colony Sterling. We will actually be having to go to Colony Sterling as well, considering they've had an attack the exact same time that we had an attack. But
confirm information?
Absolutely. Knowing and understanding our enemy is going to be the biggest thing. And I understand that the travel to Colony Cluster Romeo is going to be the longest in comparison to going to Sterling. But it'll make sense when we get there, yeah?
Permission to speak, sir.
Granted.
I assume that we will be keeping an eye out for people that might be following us going into the cluster, considering there may be a lot more injured civilians and, I guess, just blowback if we get into a battle there.
Absolutely. The Colony Cluster Romeo, of course, as you may know, has always been a mix of people that believed in the Confederacy and believed in the Earth Federation. It was always that kind of way. And yes, there has been terrorist attacks on the cluster in the past and as of recent. But because it's made up of so many different colonies, we can kind of disperse and hide ourselves inside it better than we can do in somewhere like Colony Sterling or Ryubishia.
In that case, would we be hiding our colors?
Possibly. Depending on certain people and certain units, we might be people undercover, yes.
Could we use the captured mobile suit?
Well, the captured mobile suit works in... Does anyone here know actually know what the company that would have created that mobile suit would have been named?
I don't, but Nova might.
Negative.
Okay, well...
Same, like, I personally don't, but maybe my guy has,
It's a Universal Corporation's mobile suit, 100%, because it uses Minovsky particles, but it has a mono eye, which means it comes from a company called Onyx Front. So you can say if you know it or not, it doesn't matter. But Onyx Front as a company, this is Jendon talking again, Onyx Front as a company have made mobile suits that are of free reign. It doesn't mean the Earth Federation has to buy them or pilot them. It doesn't mean that the Confederacy has to pilot them or buy them. It's just that they were born and built and created to be used by anyone that wanted to use them. Which is why there's a lot of mobile suits that look a lot like these Onyx Front type mobile suits, like the Zaku's and the Zaku 2s. They aren't situated on Colony Cluster Romeo, but they do ship from Colony Cluster Romeo. This is why there's a lot of things that happen on Romeo. Understandable?
Yes.
Gotcha.
So when we do arrive there, we will be arriving as a Federation. But if we wanted to take a few people out onto the colony to investigate out of colours, then it would be Onyx Squadron that I would be telling to do that job, yes.
I personally would like to be out of my colors if we land there.
Well, that's what we're going to try and do anyway, yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Don't worry, we understand the concerns of Colony Romeo, considering the fact that it's a split up most of the time of different systems and different beliefs. But as of right now, it stands as an Earth Federation cluster. Most of the colonies stand as an Earth Federation cluster. We just got to pick out the right places and find out where the rest of the Confederacy exists.
Do we have any suspected colonies?
We don't have suspected colonies, but we do have suspected planets,
Such as, sir?
such as Mars.
You think all the entire planet might be under the Citadel?
Possibly. But we also know that Red Iron Operations abandoned Earth and went to Mars as well. None of these mobile suits that are coming at us have any lines of iron-blooded orphans of Red Iron Operations technology. There's no Ahab wave reactors in any of the mobile suits that have attacked us thus far.
Well, it could be a ploy to keep us off their scent.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Which is why I think a lot of the people that work in the Citadel still live in the colonies, and they're just slowly moving their armies around as quick as they can. Think about the wars before this existed. World War I, World War II. That was small, but it was still on one planet, yeah?
Yes.
So if they're going to be around, they'll be around somewhere, and we'll find them. We'll find them.
Sounds good.
Yeah, well, other than that, no other deaths from our side. The barges were all completely...
What the?
Damn.
No harm came to the barges, and they're all set and launched and ready to go. Which, actually, if I was to move you over to the brief again, you can see up on the overview area on the top,
Yay!
that they're there with the ship. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty neat.
Now, if
You're in a hospital bed.
she's just there in the wheelchair. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, I think you're...
Just wheels into the room.
Man, that's pretty neat.
Did you guys see these freaking ships outside?
Now, as of right now, we are completely out of Delta Protocol's sort of orbit. Getting to Cluster Romeo is going to take about a month and a half. Yes, there may be things following us, and yes, we do need to keep on alert most of the time we're doing. That was her brother, by the way, Animal, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
screaming face.
Screaming at Lee.
Yeah, you know, because he hasn't got a job to buy more entertaining games. So, anyway, if they're... Yeah, so we'll keep you guys on duty. Obviously, there'll be times when we'll try and split you up, have the Amber Squadron working on duty and Onyx Squadron working against duty from that, so you guys get your breaks when you need it to. But... other than that, I need you guys all to make sure you go through medical, make sure you guys get a quick checkup, make sure you guys haven't got any problems, get you guys all fresh and ready to go, and we'll be back into fighting as soon as possible. Are we clear?
Yes,
You got
sir.
it.
Now, we may have... Oh, excuse me. We may have refugees from the barges coming to the Argama, swapping out in between, just to keep checkups on people that have been injured. Obviously, that's understandable. We also have food and supplies coming from the barges over to the ship as well. So there will be more than just fruit and vegetables in the mess hall when we get to that point. That should only take us about the next 24 hours to have something ready for food. But there are ration packs and water in most places and in most areas of the ship that you need to go to. So if you're feeling hungry, I'm sorry, but we will get the food that we need to within 24 hours. There are ration packs to keep you guys handy at now, yeah?
No
All
problem,
right.
sir. I'm sure the cook will be happy about it.
Oh, he'll be ecstatic. The only other thing I need to make sure and remind you guys is that there will be a lot of kids in some of these barges that will be coming over for checkups, and there will be a lot of younger people that are assigned to the military because of the fact that it's a part of the military.
If anyone's paying attention,
Yeah.
hearing kids, Nova kind of like fidgets a little bit.
Now, most of these
Don't like
kids will just
kids?
be getting... Go on. No, go on, yeah.
Just muttering quietly.
Yeah,
too, like, "Oh, don't like kids.
I like the idea of kids in a war zone.
Well, they are kind of noisy, aren't they? They'll be all right. They can't go to the bar, right?
Nova's like, wish they didn't have to deal with this shit at all.
Well, can't be all fun and games all the time. Gonna kind of like shoulder, like bump her with his elbow and like, pay attention again before they get in trouble.
Yeah.
He just continued talking anyway. He just says, yeah, so just keep an eye out for all the obvious signs of any worries, and I'm sure we'll all be fine. I think that's about it. And he looks to the captain. The captain just shrugs. He doesn't really care at this point. He's just like, yeah, whatever. He's like, okay, fine. Briefing over. Any questions, any queries, come and see us. We'll be on the bridge as usual, making sure that we're moving forward. Don't do anything crazy. You're all still on duty, okay? That's all. Briefing over.
Roger.
And everyone got like, stands up, salutes, and they all start to like shuffle themselves out and off board and stuff.
This is just for flavor, but as you're like walking out of the aisle, because Nova has to walk behind you, she just like puts both of her hands on the backs of your shoulders and just like boop 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 waddles behind you.
At doing that, I'm gonna kind of turn and not mean, but like swipe her arms off and just kind of give her a look of no. Like a serious look, not a friendly look, like a serious no.
She rubs the back of her neck and it's like, not bad.
I'm sorry, but no. And just keep walking.
Okay, so Deon and Kojiro are just like, oh, and they kind of like usher you guys all up towards his room, obviously, yeah. Which is here.
Beer time.
And here. And I'm gonna drag you guys in.
This touch adverse individual.
Say again.
this touch adverse individual.
Cat, you can't talk. You're in the med bay.
Poor cat.
Yeah, I don't mean to be doing this to you. It's kind of mean.
Can we like wheel her in?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say like after like maybe say like the hour of them getting all things ready, she's taken back to her room. With like her bandaged up ribs, her arms kind of like sorted out, and obviously her shoulders all stitched up, and it's got the whole what do you call it? Like the space glue in the shoulder to keep it all sealed. So
Baby gel.
Yes, yeah.
Space glue.
Yeah, space glue.
I'm imagining like looking duct tape. On the bottom.
So you take all your stuff with the rest of the group, and you will go to her room instead, because it's nice to be with her, but she's not allowed to drink because she's heavily drugged up already anyway.
I once had to take antibiotics that if you drank, you would. The symptoms would literally be exorcism vomit. That's what they said to me.
Oh my god.
So yeah.
Accidentally swallows a drop of mouthwash.
Oh no.
Wait, hang on a second. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Blop.
Yay.
Hey.
Amber Squad, let's go.
Oh my goodness.
You guys had to go on with Amber Squad.
General tokens, let's go.
There we go. Bop, 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 bop. There we go.
Oh wait, are these like made for them?
No.
Like recolored for them?
No.
Because it seems that way.
No. It's just those.
Kojiro has.
Hang on a second. Let's get one of those. It's supposed to be 3 females. Hang on.
He's like, I've got 10,000 tokens.
Oh my god. I mean, he does.
Yeah, the cat literally just went bullets on him. Yeah.
I'm aware.
Army.
I'm gonna draw like just the busts of most of the characters in the ship tomorrow.
Literally, look, short blonde hair.
Yeah, man. I try my best. Just
Get a good mix up.
there you go. Let's get some cultural diversity here. There we go.
The guy with Takai Hyobe, the fucking obviously Asian name, is darker skinned than the rest of us.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Hey,
He's
you're,
from southern
the one.
Japan.
Yeah.
You're the one saying cultural diversity.
All right, yeah, fair enough. What are you doing, Kat?
She's just kind of sitting on the bed.
No, she's not. She's on bed and half asleep because she's drugged up. There you go.
Oh.
Go to bed, crazy lady. No, it's
Come
fine. If you
on,
want to just...
let's cut our pee with us.
There you go. You can sit on the side of the bed. Yeah, you're in like sort of like, you know, like Scrubs.
Dude. Woo-woo.
No, like the Gundam type ones where it's like the top, like a top and actual trousers and like slippers
I know, it's fucking-
to hide away those gruesome grisly toes.
Oh my god.
Okay, I ain't starting the roleplay. You guys are starting the roleplay. You wanted this, you have it. You got to do it. So hang on a second. Let me get some.
Nova's gonna pop a bottle for everyone. I don't know. We got like spare cups. We got paper cups from the kitchen.
The low cups.
Yeah. She's gonna
Do
pour
I have just a cup of water?
yeah.
I would say, actually, in Gundam fashion, we would have something along the lines of like tin or aluminum cups, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Sweet.
Deon kind of came in with like three big bottles of like different types of whiskey. They're all whiskey. There was nothing else. It was just whiskey. But like one's like, you know, sort of like oak poured. One of them's aged old, and one of them's like spiced rum style. You know, so they're all different types and stuff. And he's the one that put on the classic 1920s style music on the thingy.
Interesting choice of music, Deon.
Yeah, well, you know, it kind of gets people talking about it instead of listening to the usual classic crap that comes out.
Yeah, let's make a toast.
Here. To Ashe not kicking the bucket.
Yeah, fine.
To the Onyx and Amber Coalition.
They all kind of look at themselves like, huh? What about Team Argama?
Have a cup of water, so yeah.
Yeah, I like
She
Team
raises her
Argama
cup of
better.
water.
Yeah. Alright, cool. And like, like Kojiro just kind of puts his hand over. Team Argama it is then. That sounds a lot better.
The question mark was there for a reason. she clinks.
I
Excellent.
wish I had 2 cups in my room right now. Fuck.
Hang on. Ow, shit. Microphone. Mind your head. Mind yours, you fucking...
Hey, you fucking... You spilled my drink. Animal, what's the oof for?
Because of the chink might have been a bit loud. Oh, sorry, I mean the clink.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I do that all the time. I'm really bad with that word. Mate, don't laugh. I did it in a Japanese restaurant accidentally once.
Bring her up to the
Oh.
room. He's been staring at a blank room for the past
Oh, what the
few
fuck?
minutes.
Why is it there? Oh, yeah, because we were in Dion's room. My apologies. There we go. Shut up, alright? I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Not perfect. Leave me alone.
Mom.
You do something. Like Edward singing.
Where were we? Yeah, you guys were role playing. Go for it.
Yeah, so I toasted the people who are nearest to me, and if people look to be wanting to toast me, I get up and toast them.
Yeah, no. Yeah, like everyone kind of like walks around and gives each other a toast.
Not me.
No. Fucking Hiobi does come up to you and kind of like grabs your hand and helps you,
Look at you.
and helps you kind of like lift up your hand and clink it against yours, even though it's water. He's like, I understand. You understand that, you know,
Clink.
the clink against the drink doesn't make the drink alcoholic. Yes.
Clink.
I understand this.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Clink.
Oh my
Thank you.
Clink.
No, thank you. From one alpha to a beta, or something along those lines. That's probably not a saying, but never mind.
It can be a saying. Just for you.
I'm gonna knock back the first cup like immediately and just be like, to full release eventually.
Yeah, Nova goes, here, and she Does the same.
Deon's just kind of like.
sips water.
Deon's just kind of like, yeah, I wasn't expecting to keep a hold of these for long. And he just kind of like goes over to the table where the bottles are and just undoes the screws on all the top of them and just lets them be.
Hey, don't worry, man. I bet you there's a whole bunch on these barges that are gonna come over here.
Possibly. I mean, there was a couple of traders on that place. Did you guys ever go to Bar 1 that was there?
No?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I knew my way around.
Yeah, I think most of the people that worked there survived, and they tried to take as many of the kegs as they could onto one of the barges.
Bottles of cheer. Need them in these dark times.
Hmm.
Well, I'm pretty sure after our show today, they'll be glad to outfit us with some supplies.
Yeah,
Wink.
I'm sure they will as well. I think we're taking some of the supplies anyway. I think the chef kind of uses a lot of alcohol in his food, but you know, obviously burns the alcohol off. But
He seems the type.
what, flamboyant?
Oh yeah.
Very extra.
So what you're saying is that we should relieve him from wasting some alcohol.
Maybe. Have you met the chef, Fred?
I
Yes.
have.
No,
Oh, Fred.
no, I haven't.
Ah, okay. You two, you have? And you both read, yeah. He goes, Amber? And they're like, yes. All of them are just like, yes. It's like, okay, I'm not going to say anything then. Have fun meeting him, Fred.
Why?
Well, I don't know,
I
just
can
enjoy
introduce you.
Is he a weirdo?
No.
No.
Who's weird here? Kojira's like, no. He's great.
Hey, Obi.
Mm-hmm.
What's your opinion on the chef?
Oh, well, he has strange sense of style, is gay, enjoys cooking.
And if you want to get on his good side,
That's it, he
kiss his ass.
he just stops off there.
Just kind of like stares at a wall.
Yeah.
It's like, normal, huh? No, just gonna stick with normal.
He's a gay man with a weird sense of fashion. What else would you like me to say?
No, I'm kind of directing towards Deon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. Thank you.
Yeah, he is normal. He's just a bit out there.
Just extra.
What do you mean by extra? What does that mean?
Well, that's something you'll have to find out for yourself.
Was he have
She's got you
extra fingers?
No.
You know when you walk, but like sometimes you get something stuck in the middle of your legs and you kind of like stretch one leg out to get that unstuck and then you walk back in the normal position again?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that all the time. That kind of extra.
Well, so he like struts around.
Yeah.
What?
And you just hear Hyoba just go, the Argama is his catwalk.
Just took the words out of my mouth.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Cat
shut
like
this
that.
guy. It's far from normal.
Dion just kind of shrugs, he's like, hey mate, you can't, anyone's normal in this day and age.
Nova's gonna pour us some more alcohol.
Kojiro actually sort of like clears his throat and he's like, oh yeah, just quick question actually, whilst we're all here together and we're all friendly and buddy. What the fuck's with the Gundam?
Oh, you mean my baby?
Your baby? And like all of Amber Squad kind of looks at you when you say that.
Nova here took that thing for a joyride.
She's flies like a dream too.
Right, and well, okay, fair enough. Someone takes a mobile suit, steals it for themselves. Good night, Mr. Scarecrow 930.
Good night.
Have fun, enjoy it. We'll raid Pokemon later.
Enjoy the med bay.
Enjoy the med bay. To be honest, I'll give it to you in this sort of sense. Had you have not
Haven't
stolen it,
cold-crushed me there, but- haven't court-martialed me over it yet, so...
Maybe that's because if you hadn't have done that, the Citadel would have, and then we wouldn't have the Gundam.
I seem to have good timing with that kind of shit. She, like, winks.
Well, they won't court-martial you, not in the middle of a war like this, especially if we have the Gundam. I gotta ask, though, one question. Has it got, like, any sort of, like recognition to you or anything like that, or do you think any of us could pilot it?
It's gonna kind of like, I'm gonna kind of lean towards them and just be like, I told you.
Nova crosses her arms and she says, "Why, you want to step inside?"
Oh, but the Gundam, yes.
I've heard, kind of like interrupting, like I've heard that once someone starts piloting a Gundam, they're that pilot. No one else touches it.
Oh yeah, who told you this?
Well, you ever see the captain fly another mobile suit?
Yes.
Or you ever see someone fly his?
Yes. The guy that created it, the guy that test piloted it, and the guy that used to use it in battle before him.
Well, you see, now that's why I'm not the chief authority on Gundams.
Poor Fred. He had something.
Hey,
He had something.
You
Hey,
tried.
no,
That was, yeah.
That's what I heard back. I used to work construction. That was the rumor.
What, the
It was like
Gundams
they were-
only kind of like picked their pilots?
Kinda, yeah. Like
No, that-
someone else would try to fly him, and they just wouldn't, you know.
That's fair. Who let the dog in anyway?
The space dog, the one space dog.
Space dog came off of the one of the shuttles
Oh my
with the
God.
kids.
It's not even in the room, it's just on the window on the outside of the space shuttle. Just go
No, it's
across the
not
window.
He's got a fishbowl handler.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
the fish, man, I'm thinking that too. The fishbowl helmet. You just hear her muffled like.
No, I actually, going back on my words there a little bit, I understand that the saying comes from the old original Granddaddy Gundam, the old RX-78 when it first came about. It's the closest Universal Century could create to the machine that was found from the tear 79 years ago, or whatever they say. It's like it's the closest thing to whatever was on the other side of that tear. And only one guy ever piloted it. They had people that made it and produced it, but even the prototype piloting never came about. One kid piloted it. He was 15 years old. He did a lot of damage. That was about it. But you're right in that sense, so I'll give it to you for that one, yeah.
Well,
Hey.
would you know?
Point for Fred. Takes a swig.
If you want to get in the tornado, you're gonna have to fight me for it.
Well, I mean, I don't have to fight you for it, but let's say we keep trying to top score before we get to Colony Romeo.
That sounds like a challenge I'm willing to accept.
Excellent,
Oh, shit.
considering I'm already down by like 3.
I think it's more like 8.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was, but I just wanted to try and see how much I could downplay it.
Not much. I don't think she's gonna let you get away with that.
Hey, no, but I put this all in recognition and in admiration. You're a good pilot out there. All of you are, actually. You've all just come out of the fucking... Well, not you. And he looks at Dean, who just kind of puts his hand up as he's taking a swig. But you guys just came out of military training, and that's some impressive piloting out there, even for the one that kind of, nearly died.
Nova fluffs her bangs up and she says,
Hey,
she says, like Chef Keith likes to say, flattery gets you everywhere.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And as he sort of says that in like a stuttered kind of like nervous point, you just hear Hiobi just go, "He is very gay for him." It's like, hey, shut the fuck up, Hiobi. What are you talking about? No, I'm just saying, he likes people that have a lot of muscle, which is why he's not too interested in me, because of my more skinny demeanor.
Oh, Keith's got a crush on you, does he?
He's got a crush on like me, on Jorgen. He'll have a crush on you when he sees you, Fred.
Oh God.
Don't worry, Fred, I'll protect you.
He's like, I see them. Kajira's just like, I see those muscles over there.
Just kind of look at Noah and be like, gee, thanks. But yeah, I used to fly a little one-man construction vehicle. It's not really too different than a mobile suit.
What, the old mobile workers?
Yeah.
God,
yeah,
man.
You know.
I guess going from that to even the ground type Gundam was, well, the ground type mobile suits must have been something incredible for you.
Oh yeah, they're totally different. It's
like a farmhand hold to a tractor.
more like a farmhand getting a hold of a crop dusting plane.
Yeah, and now look at you using a Rezo, like one of the most modern mobile suits we have at the moment.
Yeah, I think we all lucked out on that one.
Well, anything that keeps you guys alive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing could take a hit.
You could take a hit.
I wouldn't know. Take
I
a
mean-
swing.
Listen. It's not my fault.
Don't worry, I had you protected anyway.
Thanks.
It's okay. It's what me and the Silver Bullet are here for.
Silver Bullet. Is that the name of your machine?
Yes, the Gundam frame Silver Bullet.
Careful, Nova might try to steal it.
That is impossible. It is registered to my alpha form and only my alpha form.
Oh, so that's where the rumor of nobody else can pilot my Gundam came from.
Huh.
No, I just made a joke.
Oh.
I think. Did anyone laugh?
Yes.
Then it was a joke.
It was pretty good.
But in
Yeah,
all
I mean-
seriousness, I do have a password on it.
I'm not gonna steal your Gundam.
That would be wise, considering you already have stolen one.
Nova, you should password lock it.
That is a good idea.
Yeah. He's gonna go back down and get another drink.
Like, what are you doing, bitch?
Quite obviously drinking pretty quickly.
Nova holds their glass up to see if you'll fill her up.
Toss it.
Oh, toss the glass? Okay, here you go.
What did you toss?
Toss it, just grabs fucking Ash's arm. It's like, no, not that.
And it catches the glass and pours another one and just walks back over. Puts it in right hand.
She receives it.
Do not take that out of context.
Oh,
Oh, the movement of
already
the
am.
My.
This man don't like being touched. It's gonna be a slow burn if you bet your ass.
Speaking of slow burn, wait, let me just. Like to smack up.
Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. The moment you do start smoking, like, a sensor goes off in the room and an air vent, like, opens up straight away.
It's like they know.
Yes. The ship is actually assesses the smoke levels in any part of the ship and activates a vent for that in such occasions.
So you're saying I could smoke anywhere?
That is correct. Except for, of course, in space, where there is no oxygen and the vacuum would not let the light, ignite.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because then you wouldn't be able to smoke out in space. But then, of course, you wouldn't be able to breathe either.
yeah, and I'd probably freeze pretty quick, right?
And die.
Yeah.
More drink?
Long sip.
Yeah, just like.
The effects of alcohol don't work on alphas either. They burn out the alcohol. Huh?
He's
So he's just
He just burns it way too quickly, yeah.
He can try. We can fucking try.
we can
we just need to get this boy some moonshine.
some
oh my
moonshine.
god.
It's gonna cut it.
He's like
How many drinks have I had by now?
by now you're probably on your fourth one, yeah.
How much time has passed?
You know, I mean, like literally, if we're talking about what we're actually doing, we're talking a good sort of like 20 minutes. So you've probably had a good 4 drinks if you've been downing them hard.
Jesus. All right. I'm gonna kind of walk over and just like go over to the daisies and go like, I love daisies.
Koya next to you just kind of like stiffens up a little bit and holds like the cup in both hands and looks down to you and is like, oh, the flowers?
Yeah.
How come?
I like daisies, but they make me sad.
How come? Excuse me?
No. And walks away.
Oh, okay.
I don't like you.
No.
Deon's just kind of like leaning on the back of the wall, and he's got a cigarette in hand, but he's not smoking it, and he's just watching you kind of stumble over. You're doing good there, Fred.
Fred's doing all right.
You wanna?
Oh, Deon,
Yeah.
you're a good guy.
Yeah. Cheers, you too.
Yeah. Where did you get this from, anyway?
What, the drink?
Yeah.
Oh, that's from my old captain. I got a real stinging headache when I said that for some reason. What flashback am I having in real life?
Oh no.
Old captain.
Is Deon also British?
Yes,
He came from. Okay.
he's British. He comes from the Lion branch.
Yeah.
Jendon's American. He comes from the Eagle branch. Yeah.
Okay.
America.
I try to do a sort of American accent, but I don't do it all the time because I'm not great at it.
Yeah.
Just go with what I get.
That's all. It's all right. I just wanted to make sure.
It's not like my evil villain voice, apparently, which Luke really liked, which I'm very happy with, so I'm going to bring him back. I was actually just doing that just for the one scene, and then he was like, I really like it, so I'm like, cool, he's a character now.
Oh yeah.
Antagonist now.
GG, babe.
Looks like, yes, 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 I have power. I have the power of God.
Oh my
oh, brilliant. Yeah, from my old captain is what he said.
Huh. So you hid it on here the whole time?
I mean, I've only been on the ship for like maybe an hour or two, so yes.
Wait. So you had it at the military base?
Yes.
And you didn't have it then?
That's against the rules.
What do you mean I didn't have it then?
You didn't
You
use
didn't
it?
share?
No, because it was... Well,
You
I
didn't
would have shared
share?
if any of you fucking talked to me back then.
That's
Okay, well,
Yeah, good point. We're going to move on from that, are we? Do you want some more drinks? And he kind of smiles like through that sort of
Nova holds her cup up and clinks him again.
Yeah, he takes a couple more glasses around. He kind of walks through, like giving people more drink again. Gets up to Ashe and just kind of stares, like, "You want just like a smile, a little bit? Might taste good. Might burn the edges off you a little bit."
let me
Come
try.
on, Ash, mix it with your water.
Let me try. Alright, and he kind of like takes your cup and just kind of like, you've got like half a bit of water in there, so he just pours a bit into the water for you just to dilute it out a little bit, just so it doesn't feel as crazy for you. So that's probably not the best way to do it, but that'll probably make it better for you. And you just kind of like sniffs your foot
swirls it
apparently,
around.
and
Oh my
then
God.
moves on to the other.
You don't know where those feet are.
Yeah, in slippers apparently
Those
now.
gremlin feet.
Those gremlin feet. She has feet longer than she has arms.
Oh my god. They're just like curled like a snail.
Oh, gross. Hey, Kat, it's cool. You cured my fetish. Just with that statement.
Nightmares.
Yeah, I'm cool. I have alcohol now.
I'm gonna kind of walk up to Ashe and just like poke her on the shoulder and just leave the finger there.
With shoulder?
The human shoulder, the right shoulder.
She's just gonna be like, hey!
Yeah, just poke and just leave the finger there, just kind of staring at the finger.
Ashe takes her robot
These are not
arm.
things I've done when I've drunk, by the way. But
She
yeah,
takes her
yeah.
robot arm and pokes his wrist.
what did you do before you joined the army? What's it called now?
Well, military, yeah.
What did you do before you joined the military?
Well, I just lived on Earth.
That's it?
That's it.
Considering she was probably kind of young and then joined the military, she might not have had a job beforehand. Deon
Yeah,
kind
how
of
old are you?
Yeah.
now? 21? 4 years ago, you would have been fucking, what's my math? 17?
Yeah, which is just out of
Mhm.
school.
Mm-hmm.
So you like just grew up and was like, I want to shoot dudes.
Maybe it was
Well,
something to do with the beta.
yeah, that kind of.
Oh yeah.
That makes sense if they contracted you after giving you the arm.
Mm.
That's what I have a feeling happened. I don't know the specifics.
So it was like, hey, we'll give you an arm, but you gotta shoot dudes.
Yeah, I'm basically a guinea pig.
That fucking sucks. Cheers to that shit. She like drinks.
It's
Chug.
kind of like obnoxiously turns way too long, like swings the arm out too much, like yeah, and just takes another drink.
Yeah, shit fucks to that. Shit fucks to that, boy.
Just gonna kind of walk over to Nova and do the same thing, just poke.
She like flicks an eyebrow at you.
What did you do before you joined the military?
You know, I did odd jobs here and there on the cluster.
Like what?
Like repairs or dealings with people that had some money.
How'd you learn to fly so good? This was, it's like to be Zach in every episode.
Nova says,
Shit, maybe.
I had some opportunities, but it was mostly piloting repair suits. What would they be called? Fucking, what would those suits be called where I would just like pilot them outside of a ship or a
Like a mobile
cluster?
worker.
Sick. I also did some work in mobile workers.
What did you think of them? I hated them.
Clunky as fuck.
They're so slow.
And they're ugly. They're so ugly.
When he says the word slow, he's gonna kind of like start looking at the wall and just kind of like slow, slow, and just like walk to the wall and just kind of stare at the wall, just muttering slow to himself.
Noah says, yeah, take your time, buddy.
It's gonna transition slowly to too slow. And just repeating too slow.
Oh no. I have a feeling that I know where that's going. Nova is gonna approach Kojiro. And
Yo, what up, fam?
She's gonna say, we mentioned Keith had a crush on you earlier. You seemed a bit creeped out by it.
Oh, no, I'm joking about. The guy does have a crush on me, though. Look, hang on a second, just before we do this, I just want to show you what a mobile worker looks like if you check the stream. They are ugly boys.
They are not.
Look how gross they are.
Yeah.
They're clunky.
Yeah. It's like, no,
No
he-
animated movements in that.
Noob.
He's like, no, I'm not creeped out. He's just, he's He's very forward, is all I would say. He's a very forward guy.
And, would you be interested?
No. No. Why? Who said what?
I don't know. I'm just saying that's good news for me.
Oh, okay. Why, you interested in him?
No.
Oh.
And she sips her drink and
Well,
kind of like.
drinks to that. He
leans
kind
on her
of,
hip.
yeah, he's like, well, drinks to that, and he like cheers you and just kind of walks off aimlessly. Drinks to that. Hey, fucking Deon, come over here. I want to show you something.
Big sweats. Nova's just gonna like chuckle to herself. Move
It's just
over
like,
to the window.
I don't think he'll be interested in you. It's like, no, not him, you. Oh, yeah, well, no, not him. Oh, well, yeah, cool. Drinks to that, shit. How are you guys doing? All good, all drunk and happy?
Fred's gonna kind of just obviously drop his cup and turn to Nova and just grasp her by the shoulders really quick. So she's
She,
facing
like-
him like square.
Allow me to
Hold on.
flip you guys
Hold on.
back
Does the cup
around.
just float?
Okay, yeah.
It does just float, yeah.
And as he's got like, as you're seeing him face to face, you realize he's crying. Like there are tears pouring down his face, and he just says, "Why was I too slow?"
Fred, it's okay. Last mission was really good. You actually, you did great, dude.
I couldn't save her. I couldn't save her. And he's gonna run out of the room, just fucking bolt down the hall.
Nova like glances around the group and she's like, I'll be right back, and she sets her drink down.
Deon's just kind of like, is everything all right with him, or?
He probably drank too much. It should be fine.
All right. Well, we'll be here. Don't worry.
I'll call you if I need anything. I'm trying to figure out where he went.
It'd be easy because all we've got to do is listen to the Roger cry as he ran away, just like, nah!
Does anybody want to do anything as a scene before I encroach on this man?
Yeah, this yeah.
Kat, you got anything you want to do?
You guys want to do anything? Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Encroach on this man.
It's fine. we can leave it at that for the moment, Kat. It's fine.
That terminology.
I'm gonna see if the door will open by itself.
Do I need a little bit more sad music, or is this sad enough for you?
You might need some sadder music.
1 second.
Don't worry about it. Take your time.
This is rough because Nova's feeling like floaty and bubbly, and Fred's like, oh, and she's
Yeah.
like, oh no.
1 second. No. I've got one, I just need to find it.
While you're searching, I'm gonna feed my cat some food.
I've got it, but that's fine. I can, yeah.
Yeah, you hold off on this for a second.
Kirby, 1 sec.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
Cat,
How
what are
we
you doing?
Chaos.
Huh?
What kind of cat? So Mr. Alpha is standing awkwardly close to you.
Yeah, say something to him, surely.
Hey,
Duh. What? I don't.
This is what roleplay is, you just gotta talk.
so what's it like being an alpha?
Okay. So.
Do you remember when you tried to talk to me for like the first time when we were just chilling like normal people, yeah?
Yes.
Just talk like a normal person. Just do that. That's all you need to do. You don't need to do anything too crazy. Just roleplay it. Just do the play of the role.
Is there
Play the
anybody
role.
that you're curious of? You can ask questions of them if you want.
We've got 5 brand new stinking characters.
Where are you from? How'd you
Okay.
get here?
So to Kojiro.
Okay.
Wait, no. Yobi.
Hiobi, yeah?
Yes. I'm just gonna look up to him.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is it like being an alpha?
Hmm?
You know, you're. Oh,
Huh?
what? What?
I'm
You keep
literally...
going, Ed.
Keep going.
I thought you were saying something.
No, keep going.
You're so much different from everyone else on the ship.
Yes, but my own knowledge of what it's like to be different to what I am is insufficient. So, being an alpha, I know that I'm an alpha, and that's how I feel.
You don't feel ostracized at all?
I don't know what that means.
Like, do people treat you differently
Of
just
course.
because you're an alpha?
Yes, absolutely. But I don't know different, so I don't know what it's like to feel that ostracization.
That's a good point.
Does it feel different to be a beta? You
In
cuck?
some ways. Can you imagine?
Does it feel different to be a beta fucking cuck, you little cuck? Eyes getting wider as he says it. He's like, I'm sorry, what?
He's getting angry.
Well, does it feel different? You were just a human before, correct?
I feel stronger,
But that's...
but I don't know about more confident. Since
Surely- Go on.
I get a lot of stares.
I'm just having a pee. Keep going. You get
Back
a lot
into
of...
the cup that he drank from.
Do you...
Oh god.
Do you get a lot of stares because of the beta on your head, or is it more to do with the arm on your arm?
A bit of both.
Yeah.
More so the arm because it's flashy, unless I cover it.
Did you try covering
And
it before?
At first, when I was back on Earth,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want a lot of people to see it because I don't know, it's just so different to what they usually saw me as.
Well, maybe for people that knew you, but for everyone else, such as ourselves, this is how we know you as.
Yeah, that's why I've kept it out in the open.
Betas are becoming more common. I understand that they're being used as more, as you say, guinea pigs at the moment, but the idea of them trying to enhance a human to be more like me is amicable in most senses.
I'm sure it's a little flattering.
Flattery, not so much, because it's not something that I really feel. It's more of an appreciation to us being better, maybe? I don't know.
Where are you from, anyway?
Okay, that's a weird thing, Commander Shepard, to just change it over to. But okay. I myself am from Japan.
Really? I heard that.
You heard what?
Wait, Japan was one of the. Was Japan one of the destroyed ones? Places?
No, Japan's one of the East Asian countries, but it's not one of the fully destroyed places, no.
Ah.
It is one of the lesser known like the lesser developed places now, yes. But he might have come from Japan but not still live in Japan, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it like there?
I don't remember much because I lived there for a short period of time, you idiot. If you'd have just asked the questions instead of questioning the DM.
I asked him.
I'm joking. I wouldn't know. I wasn't there for long.
Did they take you away?
Well, my family left Japan and we went to America for a small period of time. And as soon as they knew that I had the signs of it. Ow! As he tries to drink, he just misses his mouth with the drink and the cup. Oh boy!
Holy shit! I'm only.
What was that?
Someone booped the door.
Yeah, it's fucking sweet, huh?
At least they knocked this time.
I don't know if they even knocked. I think it was just someone opening the door. How's that music hanging? Woody's Roundup. Come on, it's time to go. He's the very best. He's the rootinest, tootinest cowboy in the wild, wild west. Woody's Roundup. What was that, Cat?
So Brandon knocked on the door and the
Wow.
dogs went crazy.
Good on him.
Whoa, wait. He knocked.
Yeah, this is a different one. This is one that has actually got a little bit of it. He's got like a slither of respect for anyone.
Gotcha. He's the good one. Got it.
Well, he's the wee toker.
The world.
He's the midnight toker. Play the music in the air. What were you saying, Kat?
I asked how it was there, I think.
And I said I didn't know too much because we were only there for a short period of time until we moved to America.
Oh yeah, and then yeah.
Until they confirmed that I was an alpha and took me away.
Where'd they take you?
Just to a small sort of I think you would call it an asylum, but it wasn't in a bad way.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so the other guys. I'm gonna make you work on that, Cat. We'll do some training. We'll do some training in the week.
I kind of lost it when my brother.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we'll have another boot camp. Would you like me to put the music on now, or do you want me to wait for a little bit and like try and select it into a dramatic point?
Go for the dramatic, man.
Go for it then. Okay,
it.
you guys do what you need to do. I want to watch this.
Okay,
And Kat, really like analyze this. Yeah. I'm not saying these two are the
Yeah.
best role players in the world. I'm just saying they're good. Listen
Yeah,
to see what they do.
that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just... Let's see.
Will this door open by itself?
It is not locked.
Okay, she presses the release and steps in.
Yeah, just like that.
Sorry.
And she like peeks around. She sees you.
He's just kind of crouched, kind of down on his haunches, just kind of poking at the daisies that are in the planter.
She's still crying.
You can. It's obvious that his eyes are still very red, but he's kind of composed himself just a little bit.
She'll come around. You wanna flip me? Come around here.
There you go.
Thank you. And she'll like lean against the wall and watch you for a second. And then she'll say, I can move my flowers into your room if you want.
No, it's all right. No. I really like daisies.
I have something to do with that girl you told me about.
Yeah. I mean, before I came here, I worked construction. It wasn't a good living. It was. We got by. I'm doing construction out on the. What would you call the outside, like the border of the friggin' territories?
Say again, sorry?
Like, would you call it like the outer rim?
Yeah.
Doing construction on the outer rim didn't pay a lot, but you know, we could afford to go out every once in a while. I mean, I met her when I was just a kid. Just a kid on a poor colony, and just one of the few people I really got along with, and we thought we could make it work, and look that way. And got a new gig. Paid pretty good. And we were working out there together, just making a life. Just bastards were doing something. If only I'd known.
Noah's gonna come and kneel
Should've
next to
known.
you to tend to the flowers a little bit. And she doesn't look at you because she knows how this feels. She knows that she doesn't like people to watch her while she's crying. And she says, look, the Citadel hurt a lot of people. It's not fair. It's not just. I'm sorry they took away the one good thing you had in this world.
Wasn't the Citadel. No. It's celestial bioengineering. And he kind of like crushes the flower that's in his hand. Like to a very, very small bit. Like white knuckled. Almost causing like his own palm to bleed. Job was from them. It was just outside the station, the both of us. We were mobile workers, just doing our job. Didn't even think about it. This weird ship just flying away, no one saying nothing. So I went after it, like just to see if they were all right. Like maybe they had a malfunction, maybe something. But by the time I turned around, the whole station, everything, it was just a giant explosion. It's the shockwave hit me. I should have been quicker. I should have got to her quicker. When I found her suit, she was already gone. My Daisy. I love. Dashed against the rocks. Like a discarded piece of hardware. Everyone. Except for me. That's why I joined the military. Because I have to get revenge. I have to make them pay for what they did. But now, no one knows where they are. No one. It's like they disappeared. Someone's hiding them. I will find them. If I have to join the Citadel, if I have to destroy the Citadel, whatever I have to do.
You don't have to join the Citadel to do that.
Turns and kind of like grabs her by the shoulders again. He's like, anything to bind them. They have to pay every last one of them. Because they were fucking around. They were trying to replicate the alpha waves.
That kind of like perks her up, and she kind of leans a bit closer, and she says, "They did that for that."
It's the only thing that makes sense. They were testing the GN particles to try to make more alphas. But they fucked up. Everything fucking exploded. I've tried everything to try and pursue them through the legal channels, but no one knows where they are. That's why when Rick asked me to join them, if he knew. But he knew nothing. He said that they would never pursue celestial bioengineering. So I made my choice. That's why we've got to get We've got to survive until we reach this cluster. They said in our brief, an unknown company. If it's
Right.
them, I'll blow them all to tiny pieces for my Daisy. And he just kind of lets go of her and goes back to the flowers and tenderly kind of stroking them.
The crushed one, where is it?
It's on the floor. He's
Okay.
dropped it.
Nova's gonna pick it up and try and like unfold the creases. It's obviously not gonna work, but she's gonna do her best. And she sets it at the base of the stems on the flower bed. And she says, I know you're just drunk and you wouldn't tell me this shit if you weren't. But I hope that you remember this when you wake up in the morning.
I'll remember.
I want to help you. And it's not just because I fucking hate corporations like that too. I know that pain, and maybe not as intensely as you do, but if anyone deserves to be taken down and brought back down to Earth for their crimes, it's corporations like these that have caused the war in the first place. The Citadel, Celestial Bioengineering, even the other two. I want to help you.
When the time comes, will you help me?
I promise.
Can you knowingly not betray, but leave everything to seek out my petty revenge? I'm not telling you this to help you or to get help. I just want you to know that when this happens, there's no stopping it. There won't be any talking me out of it. Even if you have to kill me, I will not stop. I can't stop. They took everything from me. Everything. Like the hard kind of facade he's been trying to keep up is just falling apart, and he's starting to cry again.
Nova like instinctively reaches to try and comfort you, but her hand like curls into a retreative fist, and she like rests it on her knee as she's kneeling. And she says, if you make a move to interfere with my people, I can't promise you that, but I'll do my best to help, to relieve you whatever can be relieved of this pain.
It means a lot. It does. He just tries to compose himself again and kind of stand up and face her.
Nova will stand up too.
I think I'd be honored to call you a friend.
There's a smile on her face.
Just kind of puts his arm out, like his hand out.
She's gonna grab, like, do the bro handshake where she grabs your forearm.
The clasp, yeah, the hand.
Yeah.
Just kind of squeezes just a little bit, though, kind of holding your arm there. So, please, get in my way when this happens. I don't want to hurt you.
I will do my best, my friend.
Thank you. Just releases your hand. Really means a lot. You should probably go back. You don't want to waste your night with a sad man like me.
Kojiro chickened out, so I mean, if you want me to chill in here, I can. Even if you just want somebody to sit in the same room as you.
Yeah. I think I might like that.
She makes a reference to when you were in the hospital. She says, I'll keep watch. She goes to sit in the chair at the desk.
He just kind of has like a very slight smile and goes back to tending the daisies.
Nice. Nice. Jesus. I think I'm going to close it for there
Hey.
for the day. Yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. A little bit of tension for the next session. But here comes Fred being Fred. I thought we weren't going to have an emotional moment this episode, but here comes Fred being Fred. I feel like this Gundam thing needs to have at least some sort of dramatic thing in each episode, yeah, because it kind of feels right, like the clichéness of it. But damn, fuck me. Good
That
shit,
was
man.
good. Good job,
shit,
Tim.
yeah. You've been learning, Kat?
Yeah.
What'd you say that depressed like?
That's really good.
Yeah, man. You saw when me and him were having our little one, like our back-to-back with Rick and Fred.
Mm.
And now you see it now with Nova and Fred. Mate, honestly, half the time you bullshit what you're saying anyway. Like you kind of just go with what sounds right in your head, or you go for like the easiest tropes because it just sounds good. Like you don't need to worry that much about it like that.
Not if I kill you first.
Yeah,
No one's like,
like that whole
kind
bit
of
was just like,
worried.
duh.
I know, you were like...
No one's like kind of worried that like Fred's gonna blow up the cluster. That's where she fucking lived. But she's like, I help you.
Well, it depends. Like, say, if you guys find any remnants of celestial bioengineering there, it might become a problem. Yeah. I felt so good once the
And-
mission ended, but now I feel sucky.
One thing to note, Kat.
Mhm.
You don't have any knowledge of any of that. You just know I like grabbed Nova and like had a bit of a freak out. And, like,
Oh yeah. She won't matter that.
yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, Kat's pretty good at not being
Yeah.
meta.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it for that session because that was super fun. It gives us a little pause. We'll probably do this next Sunday as well because we haven't got My Hero until next year. So
I broke down the first wall. Friendship.
yeah, man.
Slowly pans out of Nova watching the door as Fred tends the daisy.
Cat,
Mhm.
would it be? I'll ask this when we're off stream actually because I'll question this. But,
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, no, good stream, good session. What I like about this is I
Good
don't
fucking
really
session.
need to do much about this now because there's no giving numbers and experience at the end of it. It's just you guys keep a top of your experiences from there, which is nice. How close are you now, Messi? For
Oh,
I think I only have one left.
nice.
same. Let's go.
Next session, you guys will all be on fully healed because there'll be time now.
Nice.
So
we can
there'll
just
be
change
time
it up
between,
now.
yeah. So you can, unless it's like next to next. Most times now it will just be the next session. You'll be back to normal, which means that the threat isn't as bad, but it also means that I can hit you guys with harder things as well.
Mhm.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, man, let's go, baby, bug champ. Right, I will speak to you guys. Thank you for joining as usual. It's been really fun, and we will speak to you. We'll be Wednesday for Pokemon, won't it?
It shall be, yes.
Nice, excellent. And then we'll try and do Gundam again on Sunday. Yeah, brilliant. And the Christmas My Hero one is still happening in in about 3 weeks, just over 3 weeks, under 3 weeks.
Hey.
Awesome. Okay, see you guys later.
Goodbye.
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 Hang on, where is that fucking thing? Huh?